Hello, adventurers. My name is Chris, and welcome to another adventure. As a wise man once said, fate spins on, as it should. And in the natural order of things, as one does, we finish Baldur's Gate 3, and we begin Dragon Age Origins. Such is the way. And I can't wait. All right, I gotta, couple of quick things to get out of the way, right? Huge shout out to a couple of my friends, Todd, for gifting me Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2 on Steam, and allowing us to play this. It's great. So huge thank you to Todd, Big Preach, and Dolamy, my other friend, who spent a lot of time with me this morning making sure we get this to work with all the modifications and everything needed to get this to run right. And so obviously couldn't really test it fully without starting a new game, so we got it set up. It seems to be okay, and we're gonna see. I have confidence in them, right? And to every single person that is here, I appreciate you so much for checking it out, right? And I want to do another callback real quick to two polls I did on the channel way back when we played Mass Effect. I put a poll out for Dragon Age Origins or Mass Effect, and that poll was 50-50 for about a week and a half, and then Mass Effect won by 1%. It was crazy, right? And so you know, in a funny way, when we were looking to see if we were going to play Dragon Age Origins or Baldur's Gate 3, y'all thought you were so funny, repeating the past, and again held that poll 50-50 for a while. And it wasn't until about 3 a.m. with my other friend Ree, we went and convinced me to roll a die, and we played Baldur's Gate 3. And now we finally play Dragon Age Origins. Here we are. So buckle up, get comfortable, and get ready for a lot of yapping, a lot of reading, probably, and some interesting times. So let's get into it. Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age Awakening. That's okay. I've told this story before, but it's gonna be quick, I promise. I swear to God, we're gonna play the game. It's not gonna be 2 hours of me delaying it. Awakening. I bought this on my PS3 way back when, right? During the 3,000 years ago. I was playing Battlefield Bad Company 2 and those times, right? Didn't really have any money to get games, right? But I knew Dragon Age Awakening was a standalone expansion, but you didn't need Origins to play it. And the description of it on the PlayStation Store even said that. It says you don't need to have played Origins. You don't need Origins to play Awakening, right? And I even remember in GameStop, you could buy the disc for Awakening and just launch it on its own. So I bought Awakening, and I could never play it because it needed Origins to download. And so all that time ago, I tried I tried to play it, and it never happened. So here we are, full circle, Dragon Age Origins. And so is the Golden City blackened. With each step you take in my hall, marvel at perfection, for it is fleeting. You have brought sin to heaven and doom upon all the world. Canticle of Threnodius 8:13.
The chantry teaches us that it is the hubris of men which brought the Darkspawn into our world. The mages had sought to usurp heaven, but instead, they destroyed it.
Oh.
They were cast out, twisted and cursed by their own corruption. They returned as monsters, the first of the Darkspawn. They became a blight upon the lands, unstoppable and relentless. The Dwarven kingdoms were the first to fall, and from the deep roads, the Darkspawn drove at us again and again, until finally we neared annihilation.
Oh, shit.
Until the Grey Wardens came. Men and women from every race, warriors and mages, barbarians and kings. The Grey Wardens sacrificed everything to stem the tide of darkness, and prevailed.
Oh my god.
It has been 4 centuries since that victory, and we have kept our vigil. We have watched and waited for the Darkspawn to return. But those who once called us heroes have forgotten. We are few now, and our warnings have been ignored for too long.
Ooh.
It may even be too late. For I have seen with my own eyes what lies on the horizon. Maker, help us all.
Whoa. Yeah, what if that is such a cool intro? That's so cool. Oh my god, brutal, right? Like I remember like the big thing about Dragons is like, oh, there's a lot of blood in it, you know, because for games at the time, you know, like it's not even about like blood being inappropriate or like sort of like M rating and all that. It's more like the hardware, the actual games doing it. But like seeing it, it's like, oh my god, it's brutal. That's cool. That's really cool. Damn. So Darkspawn kind of look like zombies, but not really, right? They're like cursed mages. Or the original Darkspawn were cursed mages, seeking to usurp heaven. Their hubris. This is going to be interesting. All right. The background you select will determine which of 6 distinct opening stories you play through. It also affects how characters respond to you throughout the game. Great. All right. Male, female. Okay. Race, human. The most numerous, yet most divided of all races. Only 4 times have they ever united under a single cause, the last being centuries ago. Religion and the Chantry play a large part in human society. It distinguishes them culturally from elves and dwarves more than anything else. Humans can be warriors, rogues, or mages. And we get racial bonuses. Okay, so this feels like very, very, like it leans really into the RPG, like the role-playing. Elf. Once enslaved by humans, Oh, yikes. Most elves have all but lost their culture, scrounging and impoverished living in the slums of human cities. Only the nomadic Dalish? Dalish? Dalish. I'm going to say Dalish until proven wrong. Dalish tribes still cling to their traditions, living by the bow and the rule of their old gods as they roam the ancient forests and welcome nowhere else. Elves can be warriors, rogues, or mages. Damn, elves get the shaft. It's a rough time to be an elf. Dwarf. Rigidly bound by caste and tradition, the dwarves have been waging a losing war for generations, trying to protect the last stronghold of their once vast underground empire from the Darkspawn. Dwarves are very tough and have high resistance to all forms of magic, thus preventing them from becoming mages. Oh, that's an interesting. They can't be mages because their natural resistance to magic. Wow, that's kind of cool. Damn. So they can't be mages, but that also means that they have a higher resistance to magic. And then class. Okay, so there's only 3 classes. Okay, because I'm gonna read them all, so we'll just start with this one, right? Warrior. Warriors are powerful fighters, focusing on melee and ranged weapons to deal with their foes. They can withstand and deliver a great deal of punishment, and have strong understanding of tactics and strategy. Specializations for a warrior include Berserker, Templar, Champion, and Reaver. Cool. Magi. Wielding a power as dangerous as it is potent. You know that magic is a curse for those lacking the will to control it. You anxiously await your harrowing, the one chance to prove yourself against the demons lurking without and within. Succeed, or be slaughtered by the knights who ward against your kind. Okay. So I imagine the event with the Darkspawn that created the Darkspawn way back when, right? That kind of tainted the image of mages and magi for everyone, for the world. Right, but then understanding how powerful magic is, they actually like worry about mages. And rogue. Rogues are skilled adventurers who come from all walks of life. All rogues possess some skill in picking locks and spotting traps, making them valuable assets to any party. Technically, they are not ideal frontline fighters, but if rogues can circle around behind their target, they can backstab to devastating effect. Rogue specializations are Ranger, Bard, Duelist, and Assassin. That's interesting. This doesn't have any subclasses or specializations. And backgrounds. Are they... Oh, so there's like certain combinations that only exist. That's interesting. Okay, because I want to read all these too, so we're just going to go through them one by one. Human noble. Born to wealth and power second only to royalty, you find your training in both diplomacy and battle put to the test as your brother leads the bulk of your family's forces to war in the south. Okay, so the backgrounds aren't just like a generic background, you know, like a outlander or a traveler or something like that. Like there's an actual pre-designed backstory in a way. Oh, you only get the one. Or mage. Okay. Oh, so even if you're... So always Magi is the background. Forever. Okay. Okay, so what's this one? Dalish Elf. Proud of your role as one of the few true elves. You have always assumed you would spend your life with your tribe, until a chance encounter with a relic of your people's past threatens to tear you away from everything you have ever known. Oh, men and women in Ferelden are generally regarded as equals. Both genders and are evenly represented in most organizations, noble houses, and military forces. Okay. Okay, so there's a Dalish elf, and then the city elf. You've always lived under the heavy thumb of your human overlords. What a local lord claiming his privilege with the bride shatters your wedding day. The simmering racial tensions explode in a rain of vengeance. That sounds intense. Oh my god. A local lord claiming privilege with your bride. That's wild. And then like the oppression of elves, because based on this description, right? Once enslaved to humans, they live in the slums of human cities, so a city elf is a bad fucking time. Oh man, but how interesting could these backgrounds be, right? They seem so different. It's so cool the way things can play out. Okay, dwarf. Neat. Okay, dwarf commoner. Born casteless, in a land where rank is everything. Bound as the lackey and thug of a local crime lord, you've spent your life invisible, until chance thrusts you into the spotlight, where you can finally prove whether you will be defined by your actions, or your birth. Damn, I do love an underdog story. The dwarf noble, that's cool armor. As the favored child of the Dwarven King, you proudly take up your first military command, only to learn that the deadly intrigues of family and sycophants may pose a greater danger than even the battlefield. Ooh, political intrigue, socio-economic tension. Okay, this is cool. Oh man, what do we do? What do we do? Right. So for those that have seen, Baldur's Gate 3, then we played a drow sorcerer. So I would be tempted to be a magi just because I think this sounds really interesting and curious. But we're going to do things a little bit differently. We're going to mix it up. Because I think it'd be really interesting to actually play a dwarf this time around. It'd be very interesting. Because we haven't really played a dwarf, and I feel like dwarf was one of dwarf, half-orc, dragonborn, and drow were my options that we were gonna go with Baldur's Gate 3. So I think dwarf here would be cool, right? It's not just because of the beard, but because it's pretty cool. Now, rogue or warrior? That's the question. And I'm gonna be I like a rogue. I respect a rogue. A lot of my friends that play D&D love rogue. But I do love a good sword. And the specializations sound really cool. I think we're gonna go warrior, right? We're gonna mix it up. We're gonna play a melee class because we didn't do that at all in Baldur's Gate 3. Not at all. Nope. Now, dwarf commoner or dwarf noble. Oh wow, look at the I guess the starting gear is different. right? Because the commoner seems really cool. It seems like a cool idea, right? You know, coming from up from the bottom, right? We're a thug of a local crime lord. Prove whether you're defined by your actions or your birth. That just seems cool. But then the idea of a dwarf noble, right? Whether you play into the nobility or not, right? But you are noble. You're the favored child of the king. Try not to let the armor change my opinion. But these offer such different views in the world that it's like, how often do you get to play as a noble, right? And we were kind of we were kind of more of a commoner in some of the other games that we play. So maybe the maybe a noble would be cool, but different. But then also like the commoner feeling like that you could really define. I imagine all of these you can kind of define who you are, but I don't know. Tempted is this is a lot of pressure. This is a lot of pressure. See, I didn't look at any of these at first, right before we did this. I literally just clicked and opened everything right now, so I didn't have any time to preemptively think about stuff. Dwarven King. Your first military command. I'm gonna be real. I'm kind of thinking. I'm thinking commoner. I'm thinking dwarven commoner, because I think this has a lot of interesting potential. Right, we'll see how it goes, and eventually, obviously, and you know, maybe at the end of the series, right? I want to play through all of these, right? Because these seem like such interesting things. But no, we are going to be, unsurprisingly, the Dwarf Warrior.
Greetings.
Ooh. Whoa. Okay. Presets. Oh wow, that's okay. That's actually not too bad. Okay, we got some options. Complexion. It's a little too smooth. A little bit of texture, right? We don't. Maybe this. Maybe this. We'll see. Once we start getting everything else going. Okay, so I'll just do this. Go through. Maybe. Let's see. Okay. Tattoos. Oh, that's cool. Oh, this is neat. Do we want a tattoo? Is it too plain without a tattoo? Does the tattoo make more sense for us, you know, as or for a crime lord? Not a lot of tattoos. You know what? Maybe that's actually kind of cool, right? Where it's like faded a little bit. Okay. Hair. This is where it's important. This is the most important thing. Hair. Smooth. Less smooth. Okay. A bit of a part. All right, oh, they a little bit of the gel in the front. Not exactly. Okay, some side braids. That's neat. Okay, but tie back. Tie back in a braid. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait, that's actually kind of cool. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait. I think we're on, I think we're getting somewhere. We're seeing there's a vision. It's coming. It's coming. I don't think I don't know about that one. Now that is a strong mustache. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, that's pretty neat. The most powerful mustache. Maybe this. I kind of like it's not too crazy. Let's see, color-wise. That's kind of cool. That's kind of nice. That maybe too dark. Maybe that. Maybe this could be something. Let's say stubble. We want stubble. We like stubble. Stubble's good. Okay. How do we... Let's see. Maybe that's too much stubble. Oh, we got rid of the eyebrows. Uh-oh. Okay, wait. Hold. Big eyebrows. Look nice. Okay, these are kind of cool. Okay. Yo, we're getting somewhere. We're getting this is coming together. I do like the color. I think that's too light. That's like way too dark. That's kind of good. I don't know. Let's leave it on that. Let's see. Right, eye shape. Okay, so kind of like a relaxed, awake, conscious, aware. Relaxed. Maybe this is kind of good. Eye size. Maximum eyes. Okay, let's mess with the... Okay. Eye color. Feels so weird to be actually designing a character again. It's... Man. I kind of like the green eyes. That's kind of cool. Nose. Nose shape. Ooh, okay. Okay, we don't want a small nose. Can I... Is it depth? Like... Something like that. And then the tip depth. Okay. kind of something like that. Then we'll do the width of the tip. It's the most important part. If it's, you want some width on the tip, but not too much. Not too much. Nostril width. A little bit more. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. I mean, it seems very limited, right? Obviously, at the time, but I think this is coming together. I think this is coming. I think he's coming. Neck thickness. Can't even see it. Thick neck, stocky, sturdy, like a tank. I don't know. That's kind of cool looking. He's kind of cool. He's pretty cool. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Actually, I actually really like that one. Portrait. You can actually modify the act. That's so cool. Okay, wait. Oh, that's sick. So you can actually make like a kind of like customize what this looks like. That's so neat. Background. Ooh. Okay. Oh, these are cool. I gotta go with the purple, though. Gotta go with the purple. It's important. Yeah. Oh my god. That's hilarious. I can't do that, though. Can we... kind of like that, like looking up and not arrogantly, like kind of more like confidently. And that's kind of cool. All right. I think we have something here. Voice. Wait, so we talk? We talk?
I have lost the spell.
Oh.
I must try another tactic. I need by, please.
Wise. Okay, so like combat sounds probably.
How do you do? Right, casting, focus. New weapon.
Turn it up a little bit.
Scoot! Off I go.
Greetings. Well, that didn't work. The weapon isn't working.
Doesn't sound too experienced to me.
Greetings. I cannot cast it.
Oh, smart.
This weapon does nothing. Charmed, I'm sure. It didn't work.
This is so interesting.
I need something new. Coming through. Greetings. Ugh, my spell. My weapon does nothing. You're in my way. Goodbye.
I like the mouth actually. Okay, we got to pick a voice for this guy. I kind of like the suave.
Charmed, I'm sure. Ah, there went the spell. It's not working. Move aside, please.
I kind of like the suave.
Greetings. I cannot cast it.
I don't see that one.
Greetings. Well, that didn't work. The weapon isn't working.
I'm trying to also envision this as like we're our position in life.
How do you do? Damn, lost the spell. New weapon.
Greetings. No! It is gone!
It's almost like too intense. I like it.
Greetings.
I think we looked, I think, too soft for a voice like for wise.
My spell. My weapon does nothing. You're in my way. Goodbye. Charmed, I'm sure. It didn't work. I need something new.
Okay. I'm sorry. This is I'm fighting on this one. Maybe violent.
Coming through. Farewell. Greetings. My spell. My weapon does nothing. You're in my way. Goodbye.
I have to go.
Don't be foolish. My spell.
Maybe, right? Like, I don't know about calling it violent, but I like, because I don't. It's not like violent, but like I get what they're going for.
What does it take to kill these things?
I kind of like that one. I think that's it, right?
Charmed, I'm sure. There went the spell. This weapon does nothing. Move aside, please. Farewell. Oh no, that won't do. I lost the spell. Greetings. My spell. What does it take to kill these things?
I think we're gonna be violent. We're gonna be violent. All right, cool. So, I think I feel good about this. I feel like he looks pretty rad, right? I mean, as rad as our options. I can't change his mouth or his jaw cheeks, right? Which I guess means that. I guess for dwarfs you can't change them, right? Because they're there. They're there for a reason. But let's see. Farron Broska. Oh, so we already have a last name. We gotta change the name. As much as Farron's a cool name, but we need a strong name, but not too strong. Nothing intimidating, but enough to where you pay attention. Broska. Broska. Baragor Broska. Baragor Broska. Baragor? Baragor. Baragor. Baragor? Baragor. This is the hardest part. This is the hardest part. Designing it was easy. The name is the hardest part. I like Baragor. And I was like, no, I don't want to reuse any of my D&D names. They're already designed. They're already attached to characters, so I couldn't do that. But I think I like this was one of the names that I was spinning around. Baragor. Baragor? Baragor. 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 It's no Zafon. But Baragor, like it still has the strong, like the B and the R's, the gore. Right? Sturdy. Solid name. Right? Baragor. Baragor Broska. Honestly, surprisingly, works with the last name, I think. Baragor Broska. Working for the crime lord. You know what? I like it. I like it. I feel good about it. I'm not rushed in this. I'm not rushed in this at all. This is great. I feel confident. Baragor Broska. That is who we are. We are Baragor Broska. Dwarf. Dwarf. War. This is it. No going back. Oh. Oh my. Points. We get to spend points. Okay, so let's see. Strength measures the character's physical prowess and directly affects the damage a character deals in physical combat. It also contributes to the accuracy of melee attacks. High strength is essential for warriors, in particular if they wish to wield two-handed weapons, and is nearly as critical for rogues. I do like two-handed weapons. Getting two hands feels good. Dexterity is the measure of agility, reflexes, and balance. Higher dexterity improves a character's chances to hit, makes the character more likely to dodge incoming blows, and contributes to the damage dealt by piercing weapons like daggers or arrows. Archery and dual weapon fighting styles demand high dexterity to master, making this attribute a favorite for rogues. Willpower represents the character's determination and mental fortitude. With high willpower, mages can cast more spells thanks to a deeper mana pool. For warriors and rogues, willpower grants more stamina for combat techniques and special attacks. Magic is the measure of a character's natural affinity for the arcane. This attribute is crucial for mages since it directly increases a character's spell power score, which determines the potency of all spells. The magic attribute also determines how effective potions, poultices, and salves are for all classes. Okay, that's cool. So even though, like, we're a dwarf, we can't do magic. Magic as a stat still has a use. That's cool. Cunning determines how well a character learns and reasons. Most skills, such as herbalism or combat tactics, require a quick mind to master. An observant eye can more easily find weaknesses in enemy armor. Rogues benefit most from this statistic, as many of their class abilities and special attacks rely on subtlety or reading the target, not raw strength. Constitution represents health and resilience. Higher constitution directly increases the amount of damage a character can take before falling on the battlefield. That's cool. Okay, so can I take away? I can't take away any points. Right, we have our racial bonuses already applied. So we have 5. Strength is a good idea. Right, likely to dodge incoming blows. That also feels like probably a good idea to have some. Constitution. I don't know. It's the starting stat, so I don't want to overthink it too much right here at the beginning. But I think that's pretty good, right? I think that's a pretty decent start. It's another thing. This is so cool. Okay, skills. I imagine the green's what we can pick. We have 1 point. Okay, so coercion. Coercion skill, passive, requires 10 cunning. The character is influential enough to convince others to change their views. Strength contributes to more intimidating character, whereas cunning contributes to a more persuasive character. That's the... Okay, so this is like speech. Convincing. Conversations. Trap making. Trap making skill, personal. The character learned to construct basic traps and lures out of common components. Survival. The character can detect the presence of nearby creatures below the character's own level. This skill also grants a small bonus to nature resistance. That's neat. Wonder how all this is going to come into play. How we use it. Herbalism. The character can make simple potions, poultices, and salves from common herbs. Poison making. The character survived the difficult learning process of making simple potions and grenades. Then with combat training, we already have 1 combat training. So this is combat training 2, improved. Warriors and rogues gain access to a 2nd tier weapon talents as well as a bonus to stamina regeneration. Mages can take more damage from an attack before it interrupts their spellcasting and gain a bonus to mana regeneration. Then combat tactics. This character can formulate strategies quickly in battle and consequently gains a combat tactics slot. That doesn't really... I'm not really sure what that means. Can formulate strategies quickly in battle? But if I'm controlling, how can... I don't know what this... I feel like I need more information on what combat tactics is. I kind of want coercion, though, because that seems like it would be so useful. Right? Especially in conversations. Not gonna lie, he looks pretty cool. I like this. For the options we had, I feel like that's pretty rad. Oh my god, even more. This is so neat. Okay, 2 points. So, warrior, dual weapon, archery, weapon and shield, two-handed. This is a lot. This is great. So, warrior, powerful. Warrior. Passive. Oh, it's called powerful. Through training and hard work, the warrior gains greater health and a reduced fatigue penalty for wearing armor. Okay. Precise striking, warrior personal upkeep 40, fatigue 5%, cooldown 15%. This all makes sense when we're doing it, right? The warrior tries to make each attack count, sacrificing attack speed for a bonus to attack, as well as an increased chance to score critical hits for as long as this mode is active. Oh, it's toggleable. Okay. Dual weapon. Training in dual weapons. Characters become more proficient fighting with two weapons and now deals closer to normal damage bonus with offhand weapon. Okay, so dual weapons is two weapons at the same time. That's cool. When in this mode, the character strikes with both weapons simultaneously. Attacks cause more damage, but the character cannot inflict regular critical hits or backstabs. And dual weapon sweep. The character sweeps both weapons in a broad forward arc, striking nearby enemies with one or both weapons and inflicting significantly more damage than normal. Archery, this is cool. Well, I imagine we can take multiple, so we're not committing to like one thing. This is everything we can utilize. Experience fighting in tight quarters has taught the archer to fire without interruption, even when being attacked. Pinning shot. A shot that targets the legs disables the foe. Pinning the target in place until it passes a physical resistance check, and slowing movement speed otherwise. Speed wins out over power while this mode is active as the archer fires more rapidly, but without any chance of inflicting regular critical hits. Master Archer increases the rate of fire further still. Cool. Shield Bash. Oh, we know what a Shield Bash is, right? The character Shield bashes a target, dealing normal damage, as well as knocking the target off its feet unless it passes physical resistance check. Shield Mastery doubles the strength bonus for this attack. Then Shield Defense. While this mode is active, the character drops into a defensive stance that favors the shield, gaining a bonus to defense and increased chance to shrug off missile attacks, but taking a penalty to attack. With Shield Balance, the attack penalty is reduced. With Shield Expertise, the defense bonus increases. With Shield Mastery, the defense bonus increases further. Then Shield Block. Practice fighting with a shield improves the character's guard. Enemies can no longer flank the character on the shield carrying side. Oh, that's neat. So it's like it actually takes that into account. Two-handed. Yeah, this might be what we expertise in. Pommel Strike. I do love Pommel Strike. Instead of going for the fatal attack an enemy expects, the player strikes out with a weapon's blunt end, knocking the opponent to the ground unless it passes a physical resistance check. And then, not enough strength for that, but Mighty Blow. Nice. The character puts extra weight and effort behind this single strike, gaining a bonus to attack. If it hits, the blow deals critical damage, and imposes a penalty to movement speed unless the target passes a physical resistance check. Damn. Yeah, these are what options. Very cool. I do want powerful. That seems like a cool idea. Right? Greater health and reduced fatigue penalty for wearing armor. And then I kind of want... I'd love for us to have a Mighty Blow. Mighty Blow. And we might get this later. We might get this later, but I want Pommel Strike. So I think that's going to be a good idea. It's going to really help. no, this will all make sense more when we actually do it, because right now it's just kind of picking things that feel right. But yeah, there we go. All right, this is it. Going in. Welcome aboard, everybody. Our next great adventure starts now. Going in hard. Going in hard. I will. It's like normal, sure, right? Normal, sure, but hard. Yeah. This setting provides a considerably greater challenge than normal difficulty. To prevail against the more aggressive enemy AI, you will need to make sophisticated use of tactical pausing, as well as clever combinations of spells and talents. Friendly fire damage is no longer scaled down. There's friendly fire? Uh-oh. Okay. And your party will not heal as easily. Okay. Enemies will inflict more damage, be encumbered by effects for shorter durations, and demonstrate greater resistance to various damage types. Oh god. Nightmare? This setting is intended for tactical geniuses who found hard difficulty too easy. It doesn't even give you a description. It's just like, look, if this was too easy, this is for you. I feel confident. I feel like we could do this. All right, we're a professional. All right, we're professional at this. Come on, you saw. Those of you who saw Baldur's Gate 3, you know my tactical prowess. We can do this. Get hard.
Deep beneath the Frostback Mountains sits Orzammar, largest and proudest of the two remaining dwarven cities. Once the seat of an underground empire, Orzammar now stands alone, cut off from the world by the Darkspawn, still clinging to the memory of its former glory. Below the vast statues and gilded halls where the noble families play at politics, the lower castes live in their shadows, scurrying to serve like their ancestors before them. Below that is you. You are casteless, the dirty secret staining Orzammar's perfect society, forced, along with your sister, to sell your services to the crime lord Barat. To the rest of Orzammar, you are proof that the casteless deserve their fate. But you know you do what you have to, the same as everyone, just to survive.
Whoa. Okay, rough times down here.
I can't keep gambling on you forever, Precious. You've got a sweet look, something to light a man on fire. But you gotta make it count.
Please, Barat, can we not do this in front of my brother?
Why not? He knows the slope of the land, don't you, boy?
Boy? Boy. Boy. Oh boy. He's right. Whatever it takes to get out of this cesspool. Didn't I tell you not to talk that way to my sister? We owe you everything, Barat. We won't let you down. Don't worry. She'll find a man, or she'll answer to me. What the hell are we doing? What is this? What? Whatever it takes to get out of this cesspool. Yeah, we're already making choices. Okay. You guys cannot see this. Hold on. Wait. Okay. That should be alright. Right? Something like that. If it goes even higher, I'll switch it again, but it should be alright. Right? I don't want to block anything. Alright. He's right. Whatever it takes to get out of this cesspool. Didn't I tell you not to talk that way to my sister? We owe you everything, Barat. We won't let you down. Where she'll find a man, or she'll answer to me. Okay, so this is our boss. This is the guy. Didn't I tell you not to talk that way to my sister? We won't let you down. He's right. Calling me boy. Didn't I tell you not to talk that way to my sister?
You told me a lot of things, not one of which meant more than a fart in the middens. Before me, your sister was just another duster. Now check her out. Braids down to here, gold cap teeth. She can recite elf poetry and play the string harp. Every man's dream. All she's gotta do is find a lord, squeeze out some kid who looks like him, and we're all living the easy life in the Diamond Quarter.
Please, don't get involved. You know that never goes well.
This is what a start. Damn, that we're all living easy in the Diamond Quarter. This is... Man, we're just in it. He's right, whatever it takes to end the system, I don't like him treating you that way. I don't like to see him treating you that way. How much more does he think you can do? Please don't get involved. You're my sister. I don't like to see him treating you that way.
I'll treat her however I like, as long as you both eat off my plate. You keep your head down and say aye to any job I decide is low enough for scum like you. In return, I put out coins so you can doll yourself up and get a belly full of some nobleman's brat. Then you both go free, and I get to join the family and be called my lord for the rest of the little prince's life.
Oh my god. Dude, this is, guys... Damn, this is intense. This is already something. So what are you doing here? And her son will call you uncle and come visit on name days? Kept our part of the deal. I think it's kind of cool. You're just thrown in the situation. We gotta make choices based on this amount of context. So what are you doing here? And her son will call you uncle? Come visit on name days? Right? We've kept our part of the deal. And what? Her son will call you uncle and come visit on name days?
That's what everyone likes. A castless with a big mouth. But I didn't come for the joy of your company. I've been looking at my investments, and this one hasn't borne much gold. I'm giving you another week, Precious. If you haven't found a patron, you're back to sweeping streets.
But I have. I've met someone. That is, I didn't want to promise, but he seemed interested.
You're telling me now? Well, I thought we were family. Secrets already. So get off her back and tell me my job for today. See, she sounds someone. I told you we'd deliver. Watch yourself, Barat. We may not need you pretty soon. Damn. So wait, is he, because the city's Orzammar, right? Orzammar? Is he like a dwarven pimp? Is that what this is? So get off her back. Tell me my job for today.
Your buddy Lesky's waiting outside. He knows what I'll need from you today. Don't even think about bungling this job. Your whole family's on loose sand with me right now. And I know you don't have anywhere else to turn.
You don't know dick.
I'm sorry you had to see that.
Oh. Rod expects too much from you. You don't have to hide anything from me, Rika. I've seen it before, and I'll see it again. I can't stand the way he treats us. Ugh. I can't stand the way he treats us. You don't have to hide anything from me, Rika.
I know. You've always been a good brother. Always tried to protect me. I should have told you. Barat's been warning me ever since 2 of his other girls found patrons at Lord Harrimont's reception. They've been getting gifts already. Lord Rooston gave Elsie a surface silk gown and she's not even pregnant. Barat's getting impatient.
This is what a wild backstory for us. Damn, already got a silver silk gown, surface silk gown. She's not even pregnant. Wow. Barad expects too much from you. Isn't the work I do for Barad enough? I just wish we didn't have to kiss up to that cave tick. I want you to stop working for him. Yeah, I don't like this. I know it's like, obviously, right, we're making these decisions to survive. Not because we want to, but because it's either this or way worse. But I want you to stop working for him. True. Just wish we didn't have to kiss up to that cave tick.
You know the other options. Cleaning middens, begging, going to the surface. No. Unless you find a way to save us all from Darkspawn and become a Paragon. We're pretty much on Barat's leash for life.
Barat expects too much from you. It's this... Man. So, it's interesting to say go to the surface as if... So they... That's not a common thing for them to do. You just live here, you exist here. That's how it is. Right, Barat expects too much from me. I don't know why I can't join the army and fight Darkspawn. Someone like me could never actually be a Paragon. It's not fair that Barat gets to push us around. I need to get going before Barat comes back. Goodbye. Damn. So, okay. Someone like me could never actually be a Paragon. Right? What am I, some kind of hero? I don't know why I can't join the army, fight Darkspawn. Right, like if we joined the army, that could get us out of here. Could get us out of here, right? It's not fair that Barat gets to push us around. I try to. Maybe I'm being too cautious with the choices, but I'm really just trying to think of, right? I don't know why I can't join the army and fight Darkspawn.
It's sheer folly. One more way the nobles protect their status. They say casteless soldiers are more danger to each other than to Darkspawn. That it's an insult to the smith to let us touch a fine-made weapon. Truly, they just don't wish to insult the warrior caste by showing that given the same opportunities, we could lead an army just as well.
Okay. So caste is like this is we're the bottom of the barrel. We're not even in the barrel. We're underneath the barrel. And damn, so it can't even touch a weapon like that. Oof. All right, rough times. Rough times for Baragor and family. Had to get over before Barat comes back. Goodbye. But haven't the Darkspawn almost overrun the current troops? They know we'd turn our weapons on them if we had any. They'd rather we all be killed than admit they're wrong. Maybe. They'd rather we'd all be killed than admit they're wrong.
I have little love for the nobles, but they know, more than we ever will, what the Darkspawn have taken from our kind. Every noble I've met has had a brother or a nephew killed in the deep roads. Yet they let their arrogance blind them to the fact that we could help defend the city against the Darkspawn.
Deep roads. I imagine, like... I mean, it's... we're gonna learn more about all this. I'm just trying to see, like, okay, deep roads, probably like tunnels or something, or like a name for maybe a specific cavern. I need to get going before Brock comes back. Are they doing anything to protect us? The Darkspawn are not likely to touch us here. I don't know. According to that intro, it's like this place is in a rough time, even for the nobles. They let their arrogance blind them to the fact that we could help defend the city. Right? Are they doing anything to protect us?
Aye. They would even turn to humans for aid before us, it seems. There's been talk of an alliance against the Darkspawn. Even that the Grey Wardens have stepped up. But we don't have time for this now. Lesky must be waiting, and Barat won't like it if I'm late for my appointment.
The Lions and the Grey Wardens. Right, which we saw in the intro movie. In the intro cutscene. Right, the Grey Wardens stood against the Darkspawn. Barat expects too much from you. It's not fair that Barat gets pushes around. You're right, goodbye.
Money gives him power. He's got family on the surface, which means he can smuggle up lyrium and smithcrafts, and bring down silks, wines, and furs. And he played it smart. When he started expanding, he made sure it was only the casteless he shook down for protection, so the guardsmen didn't care.
This fucking guy. Can Barat really follow through on his threats? So why does Barat care about hustling you to some noble? Right? Like, that's the thing, is if he's got these connections and he's doing all this, like, what does he care? Other than maintaining his power position. Now he's everything a dwarf could want. So why does he care about hustling you to some noble?
As far as the nobles are concerned, he still stinks of Dust Town. He's got money now, but you can't buy caste, you know? No noblewoman would risk a dalliance with him. His only chance to join a noble family is to claim kinship with a concubine who bears a noble son. And that's what he wants more than anything. Don't you? Imagine what it would be like not to have people look at us like we're sewer sludge. To think our lives are worth something.
Damn, this fucking intense. Oh, I gotta move that again. There's another choice. It goes to 5. Yeah, so okay, so yeah, we are look at us like we're sewer sludge. Man. Man. This is... Braun expects too much from you. Okay, so he has to claim kinship with a concubine that bears a noble's son. That seems like a lot of steps. That's a lot of steps. So that's his whole thing. So when it's like, oh, one of his girls, like any of his girls, so all he needs is one of them to work out, right? And then he's like, I got it made, I'm good. Right? Right, you can tell me I can become a paragon? With all this going on, you think that?
It wouldn't be the first time. Garelon the Blood Risen was born casteless, you know, before he went to the surface. And he came back and won the throne. Many paragons have humble origins. All that matters is that the Assembly recognizes their achievements. And once they get that vote, they found their own house, and are as noble as if the ancestors themselves had made it so.
Oh. Yeah, that's kind of... Okay. That's not impossible, but... Imagine founding our own house. That would certainly surprise Mother. Keep dreaming, Rika. Now, once they get that vote, they found their own house. They're as noble as the ancestors. So it's kind of like similar to the drow houses of Menzo Baranzan. In a way. Imagine founding our own house.
So what are you standing around here for? Go do something great.
Words of encouragement. I don't know why I can't join the army. That would certainly surprise Mother. Maybe I will at that. That would certainly surprise Mother.
Oh, don't pay attention to her. She's just a bitter old drunk. She also said you'd never learn to walk or stop dumping in the bed. Make something of yourself just to spite her.
Have I stopped? Am I still doing it? Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Maybe I will at that.
Maybe you will. But until then, we can only serve as Barat demands. And he won't like it if either of us is late.
Yeah, probably. You're right. Goodbye. Expects too much from you.
You know how desperate the nobles are for more children. They can barely field enough soldiers to hold the walls against the Darkspawn. If I could give one of them a son, the whole house would celebrate, and we'd all be raised up to noble caste to join the family. It's what Barat's betting on. That's why he paid for my clothes, my voice lessons. He wants to share the reward.
I bet he does. I need to get going before Barat comes back. Goodbye. Did you say there was a noble who was interested? Isn't the work I do for Barat enough? It's not fair that Barat... did you say there's a noble that was interested?
Yes. That is, I hope. He certainly seems charming. He treats me like a real lady.
Oh.
Not just someone to tumble and forget.
That's not... We love that. We love that. That seems good. Ew. I don't want to think about my sister doing that. Ugh. Gross. Who is he? Tumble and forget. He's... Ew, I don't want to think of my sister doing that.
Fine. How about I keep the details to myself, and you don't tell me why you come home covered in blood every night?
That's different, okay? We all have our hobbies. Alright? It's not fair. I don't know why I can't join the army. I had to get going before he comes back.
Stay out of trouble. I'll see you tonight.
He's gonna yell at me. Whoa. What? Oh, tactical view. The game can be played in a variety of tactical viewpoints. Use the mouse and bring your camera down to exploration mode. Scroll forward. Whoa. Okay. Issuing orders. While paused, you can issue orders to your character. Right-click on your desired destination. So, like... your character now has a move order. You can issue orders in real time or while paused. Press space to unpause. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Use WASD keys to explore the world. Alternatively, right-click on the ground. Oh, okay, so I can like jimmy my way around. But I can also... I like that it's both. I like that it's both. That's cool. Oh, okay, and I hold it to move the camera. Use mouse wheel to zoom in and out for tactical combat. Okay, so we zoom out, tactical, zoom in, exploration. That's neat. Plot helpers are markers in the current area map that indicate where you need to go to progress in your active quest. Dust Town. What a place. Okay. Let's see, what do we got here? Character records, spells and talents, skills, inventory, journal, tactics, and map. Okay. Okay, let's see. What is the... Let's see, do I... To the keys. How do I quick save? I just need to know this because I'm definitely gonna forget to save at some point. It's not gonna be good. F5. Okay, cool. Great. Okay, so... Okay, you guys can still see all this. Item set bonus. Matching equipment is providing an item set bonus. Character right. Ooh. Our character sheet. Neat. Okay, tells us all things, our stats, resistances, heroic accomplishments, number of kills. That's cool. Conversations initiated. Tie played an hour. I don't. It's been an hour. We haven't done anything. Skills and talents. Okay, skill book. Okay, so skill book and spell book are two different things. Inventory. Blood Dragon plate. Massive armor. Silverite tier 6, 38 strength. Oh, this is that. This is that armor. Okay. It's okay. So because this is where it's from. So we played Mass Effect, right? And in I think it was Mass Effect 2 and 3. 2 and 3 had Mass Effect's version of this armor. And it was really cool. And it wasn't until I had seen the EA BioWare dragon made of blood that I was like, oh shit, that's okay. That's where they get it from. How neat. Okay, journal. Quests completed, codex. Codex, okay. Okay, so on the streets of Dusttown, premium content. I'm not going to worry about the premium content. Worry about premium content later. This is the premium content. Alright, find out what Barad wants you to do. You work for the crime lord Barad as one of his enforcers. He has a task for you to carry out today. Lesk, who's waiting outside, will inform you of the details. There's a conversation history. I love that. That's huge. How far does it go? Is it... For those that know, is this like Baldur's Gate 3? Like there's a certain like amount of time it holds conversations? We'll find out. We'll see. Okay. Codex. Oh my god. Oh shit. Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this entire playthrough of Codex reading? Because I hope so. Because you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. We got lots of stuff to read. Culture and history. We only have one. The casteless. Oh, this is gonna really help. Okay, here we go. The caste system in Orzammar includes many groups of privilege, the nobility, the warriors above all others, but to a lesser degree the merchants, and the smiths and the miners. Tradition established a clear hierarchy, but, as in any culture with an upper class, there's also a clear underclass. These unfortunates, the so-called casteless, are believed to be descendants of criminals and other undesirables. They've been looked down upon since Orzammar's founding. They've taken up residence in a place called Dusttown, a crumbling ruin on the fringe of Orzammar's common areas. Orzammar society considers these casteless lower than even the servant caste. Really? Indeed, the casteless are not allowed to become servants, as it is too honorable a position. That's so fucked. Oh my god. They're seen as little better than animals. Their faces branded at birth to mark them as the bastard children of the kingdom. Their home district, little more than a slum, is a haven for crime, organized and otherwise. Orzammar's guards seemingly cannot be bothered to patrol its streets. The best that most castle dwarves can hope for is a life at the whim of a local crime lord, ended abruptly by violence or an overabundance of toxic lichen ale. Even so, there is some hope for the casteless, a dangling rope that offers a way up into greater Orzammar society. Since a dwarf's caste is determined by the parent of the same sex, the male child of a nobleman is part of that noble's house and caste. Strangely, it is acceptable for casteless women to train in the arts of courtly romance to woo nobles and warriors. They are known as noble hunters. Any male born from such a union is considered a joyous event, considering the low rate of dwarven fertility. The mother and entire family are then taken in by the father's house, although they retain their caste. Huh. The dwarves we know on the surface are also considered casteless once they leave Orzammar, though this is only relevant to those who return, if they are allowed to return at all. Dwarves who leave for the surface, the sun-touched, as they're often called behind their backs, lose their connection to the stone and the favor of the ancestors, and thus are worthy of little more than pity. For upon dying, they are said to be lost to the stone forever. Put that way, it seems a sad existence indeed. From Stone Halls of the Dwarves by Brother Genitivi, Chantry Scholar. Oh, so we're garbage. We're trash. We're the act. We are the bottom. It's not even bottom of society. The servants are above us. It's crazy because it's considered an honorable position to be casteless. Man, what an origin, huh? Damn, look at us go. Okay. Okay, so Intonary is there. Look around. Oh, right click to loot. Oh, can I get closer? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Look at that. First looting. To equip new items, you'll need to open the inventory screen. Do so now by clicking the highlighted icon or pressing I. To unequip, drag an item from the icon on the left of the screen, back in your inventory, or for character's armor or clothing now. Oh my. Drag items from your inventory back onto your character. Okay, so okay, we're good. We've seen this before, right? This is the same thing, just an extra dagger. Pretty cool. This is neat. We got in here. Bathtub? Is that our bed?
What is it? I'm kind of in a hurry.
Have you heard anything else about the Darkspawn recently? I got more conversation. This is great. Have you had much competition lately in attracting nobles? What else should I know about Barat?
Well, you've seen more of his bad side than I have. Barat likes to call himself a provider. He says he has the contacts to get almost everything into or out of Orzammar.
Damn. That's intense. So he's got a lot of power and he has no problem flexing it. If he's so successful, why is he hustling you to some noble? What are the guards to let Barat get away with so much?
He's been careful. He arms his men with cast-offs. Nothing that would insult the warrior caste. And he feeds the guardsmen's vices. Gambling, women, fresh figs from the surface. Whatever they want.
Oh my. Not the figs. If he's so successful. It's actually leaving a bad taste in my mouth.
Then will you let me finish getting dressed? Or are you determined to talk right through my appointment?
Maybe. Who knows? Have you heard anything else about Darkspawn recently?
The soldiers who guard the deep roads bring mixed tales. Attacks on Orzammar have died down, but the breeding sites are bigger than ever. The Shapers say it follows a historical pattern. When the Darkspawn pull back, it's usually to mount an assault on the surface.
Breeding grounds. So it's like there's areas that they know about. The Darkspawn just bang out more of themselves. When the Darkspawn pull back. Oh, okay. How far do the deep roads extend?
The nobles say they once covered the entire empire. But it's been a long time since they were anything but a buffer zone against the Darkspawn.
Okay, so a lot of things are in ruin, including Orzammar. Let's talk, or... Right? Yeah. Let's talk about something a little closer to home. I've never seen a Darkspawn. What do they look like?
Like a dwarf who was chewed and swallowed by some great beast and spat into a pool of acid. I saw the corpse of one Prince Trian slew, and I couldn't sleep for days.
Jeez. Brutal.
Whatever you like, as long as we finish in the time it takes me to fasten this sleeve.
Had any much competition?
Well, there are enough of us now that they have a name for us. They call us noble hunters. It's not like we're stalking them for food. If they didn't want what we're offering, believe me, there'd be nobody doing it.
It is wild that, like, it's such a thing. They're called noble hunters. Like, if you're a noble, yeah, I mean, you probably, I don't know if it's not like she introduces herself as, like, noble hunter, Rika, but what a jump. I don't understand. What he wants you to do? Why do the nobles want children so badly?
There are few enough of us even without the Darkspawn. With the boys lost every year in the deep roads, Orzammar will only keep shrinking. The noble lords all need to provide new sword arms for their house, and their wives can't do it alone.
So basically, they're having children so that they can essentially raise them up and then send them to war and then do it again. Why would a noble raise our family up if you have his kid? Ick. That's enough about you and getting pregnant. Yeah, I've thought about that enough for it one day.
After they tell everyone the ancestors cursed us because we're casteless, no noble wants that said of his son's mother. If I give birth to a noble's son, I'd become his concubine, an official member of his house as long as the child lives. My family comes with me to ensure I keep no ties to Dusttown.
Well, if it's up to me, I would get pregnant for you, so that I would take the burden. That's what a good brother would do. Ugh, it's enough about you and getting pregnant.
If you want to talk about something less icky, you'll have to think of it yourself.
Like, you're not gross, but the idea of that is... Look, sorry, I didn't...
Off with you then. Lesky's probably waiting outside.
Fatigue. Though armor provides great protection, safety comes at a price. Anything heavier than regular clothing causes fatigue, which increases the mana, stamina cost of spells and talents by a percentage. Sturdy armors like plate offer a penalty that in lightweight leathers, some talents like warrior's powerful can reduce. Okay. So for this, oh, that's just a cooldown. Basically, whatever the stamina cost is, right? Activation 19, I guess, would go up more the heavier our equipment is. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can check this. Okay, just want to make sure that the settings and everything was right. And now we can play the game. The journey, Baragor, brother of Rika, begins. Kala.
Who's that? Why are you bothering me? Rika?
Oh. Mother. No, mother. I gotta figure out a voice for this game. But that I will totally be able to confidently do. Absolutely. Flawlessly. Your son? The gods, but you're under arrest for drunkenness. It's the king of Orzammar. Heard you were single. My god. Never mind. Sleep it off. Again. Oh boy. I could already tell a lot about her from this. And talking with Rika. Oof. No, mother. It's Baragor, my son.
Don't you talk to me like I'm an idiot. You think I don't know my own kid? What are you doing here anyway? Rika said you were finally making something useful of yourself.
I love my family. I love this. You guys, if by useful you mean cracking skulls for a smuggler, doesn't it bother you that Rika has to whore herself out? You have to stop this, mother. You're killing yourself. Never mind. Sleep it off again. Does it bother you that Rika has to whore herself out?
She's got the body. Might as well use it before a couple of kids twist it out of shape.
Oh my lord. Oh my god. Jesus. I can't believe you. I'm getting Rika out of here just to spite you. Jeez.
You're just jealous. No woman will be fool enough to fall for you. All you can give her are castless brats that no one wants.
God damn. Fuck me. Okay, yeah. So what? Maybe. Alright? But... shut up. You have to stop this, mother. You're killing yourself. I'm leaving now. You can drown in that thing for all I care. Got work to do. Try to dry out by the time I get home.
You tell me. Just what do I got that's worth living for?
Yeah, that pivoted to sad really fast. No, there's no talk to you when you're like this. What about me? What about Rika?
I know you both hate me. I know what I done to you, but it was for your own good. The world's a cruel place. You had to learn that. You think you'd be where you are now if I'd let you hide from a few slaps? Everything you are, I made you.
Wow. Oh my god. Do you think that's something to be proud of? I stopped listening to you when I was 6. I'm leaving now. You can drown in that thing for all I care. Got work to do. Jeez. Everything you are, I made you. Good God. Do you think that's something to be proud of?
I tried my best. They treat us like dust, tell us we're cursed. How else are we supposed to live? We got nothing. There's no way out for any of us.
And it's like, I get it, right? Like, there's a clear line, right? Like, I get it. Like, this is like the worst situation. Like, you're treated to be castless is one of the worst fates a dwarf can have. And so it's like, there was only so much of a good life that she could give us, of course. But I mean, does that justify everything else? Right? And obviously right now she's drunk. She's not thinking clearly. Or maybe, you know, the truth come out. Right? But not great. You're wrong. I'm gonna make something of my life. I'm gonna be somebody. I'm gonna be somebody. I don't know who that is, but I'll be. I'm leaving now. You can drown in that thing. You're wrong. I'm gonna make something of my life.
You can try, but you'll never get it off you. Dust Town, it sticks to the skin. You don't bleed red enough for them, and nothing's gonna change that. All you can do is find some way to forget.
God, the air of, like, hopelessness is strong down here. And I get it. Like, they are already setting the tone, and we haven't even left this room, really. Here we go, Dust Town.
About sodding time. I was starting to think I'd have to bust in and get an eyeful of that spicy sister of yours. Growl.
We stop trying to my sister, okay? Every god damn it. Stop it. Just tell me what you're doing. I want to get this over with. Haven't I told you never to talk to my sister that way? Lesk, how's it shaping? This broad's heifer. Haven't I told you just don't talk about my sister that way? God.
But no hot-blooded dwarf can help himself. Those perfect lips, just made to be screaming my name. You must have had a few naughty thoughts yourself, huh? What do you say?
I don't even know how to respond to that. I don't know how to respond to that. Like, oh no, man, no. Sister's hot, right? I mean, just say, like, imagine. There's just. You know, what's the word? I don't even. That I might have to feed you your spleen. We're just gonna move on. Just tell me why Baron sent you. Shut up about Rika, or you won't have a tongue left. A tongue for your sister? Goddamn. Well, maybe once or twice, you know? Keep it in the family, they say. Just tell me. God damn it. Feed you your spleen. I think, you know, if he's trying to be an ass, I think he's just being it. He's just ribbing us. Right? Just tell me what Baron sent you.
And people wonder where that grumpy old dwarf image comes from. But fine. Boss says we're out for a search and discipline. One of his smugglers is holding out on him. Name's Oskias. Some surfacer. Barat got word that he's been selling shipments topside that never make it to Barat's ears down here. He wants us to find the rotter and see what goods he's holding back.
All right. Yes. All right. I like he calls us like, oh, that grumpy old dwarf. That goes for there where you won't talk about how hot your sister is. And, you know, you thought about her, right? Jesus. Any idea where this Skias is? What sort of goods are we trying to find?
You know, gold, lyrium, spices. Anything that Barat might cut someone's head off to get.
Oh, like his bread and butter. Business. Let's show this duster what Barat does to cheaters. An idea where this Skias is? What do we do with him if he's been holding out on Barat? I don't think it's right to just kill this guy. Fine, but at least let's find out what he's done. I mean, yeah, can we like find out information first before we just go like, you know, take him down? Right, what do we do if find out he's been holding out on Barat?
Well, if he is skimming, we kill him, of course. I mean, Barat doesn't let anyone swindle him and live. Bringing his head on a plate is completely optional, though.
Yeesh. Alright. No wiggle room. Let's see. I think it's right to just kill this guy. What sort of goods are we trying to find? Any idea where he is?
All he told me is find him. Duster's got some family from the merchant caste. He's probably staying near their quarters.
Okay. Alright, I don't think it's right to just kill this guy.
We're not just killing him. First we take back anything he stole and then we kill him. Come on, you can feel bad later.
Look, we're not just killing him. We're investigating and then killing him. Okay, don't try to don't downplay this. Alright, fine, but let's just find out what he's done.
Whatever lets you sleep at night, my friend.
Oh. Ooh, okay, we got a party now. A new party member has joined you. You can take control of this character directly by left-clicking his or her portrait or body. Alternatively, you can use the tactics menu to adjust how the AI controls them. Oh, so wait, they control on their own. That's interesting. So it's like I can take control, but I don't have to. Go freely, toggle full party selection. Okay. Also, I gotta figure out if this is good camera placement or not. If it is, if it's not, I'll probably end up moving it, right? Does it block anything? I don't think so. I think it's not bad. Okay.
So you ready to find this surfacer or what?
I'm ready. God, what an aesthetic. I love the very cool dwarf hall. Where
You think I don't know who you work for? Is he onto me? Is he sending you to feel me out? Is that it?
The only one I feel out is my... No, not gonna... We're not... Okay. Oh, okay, so on the map, these little X's are interact, so I don't have to go up to each door and see if... Oh, can I go in this door or not? Okay.
Humans say the Maker loves all of us. It doesn't matter what you're born.
The Maker. Which I imagine is obviously, like, you know, their reference to, like, it's their god.
I can work anything you want. My back's still strong.
Huh? Can I? Wait.
Humans say the Maker loves all of us. It doesn't matter what you're born.
I mean, it kind of sounds like Rex. A little bit. I don't know if it's the same guy.
Sorry, didn't know this corner was yours. Sorry, didn't know this corner was yours.
Oh, it's all yours, Chief.
Boy. Care to try a taste of this? Any way you like it.
All right. Hey.
Hey there, Carter boy. Care to try a taste of this? Any way you like it.
I'm busy. Maybe later.
You think I don't know who you work for? Is he onto me?
Oh.
Is he sending you to feel me out?
Vermin.
Okay.
Stand back. I don't want to catch your diseases.
Good lord. So these are the guys, they barely patrol, and even when they do, they don't really give a shit.
2 bits for the needy.
The needy? Who do you think you're looking at, old man? No time for this. The needy? Who do you think?
I seen you around. You one of them Barat boys. You don't know from needy. Not until you're my age.
Yeah, I guess that is true, right? We have a house. We have somewhere to live. What do you mean? What happened to you?
I used to work in the mines, checking the new tunnels for bad air. Set me down with a candle, and there must have been a pocket of gas, because it went up like dragon's breath. Healer saved my life, but I can't half walk. What's a man supposed to do?
Yeah, that's fucked. It's like, oh, good look for bad air. What are you gonna do? I don't know, breathe it? And let us know if you suffocate? Or explode? I'm sorry.
Sorry fills more bellies when it comes with coin.
I mean, he's not wrong. Is there anything you can give me for my money?
Ooh, you drive a hard bargain, soldier. You looking for someone to shine your shoes, clean your pots, keep you warm at night?
Okay, we'll sassy old man. I mean, I feel like based on his position, that's kind of fair. Just tell me, have you seen a surfacer named Oscius? That's disgusting. Hold on, we don't judge.
Is that what you're looking for? That's worth 10 bits, no?
Intimidate. Ooh, this is. Oh, here we go. Tell me, or your body might end up blocking a mine shaft. Forget it. If you can find him, I can dig him up myself. I guess we are kind of a thug, huh? But tell me, or your body might end up blocking a mine shaft. We could do it. I'm tempted to do it just because of this, but it's like, does it fit in character? Does it feel right? Nah. If you can find him, I can find him.
You think I got nothing for you, but you'll see. This'll be you someday. Soon as you start to wrinkle up and Barat's got no use for you. Don't think you got anywhere to go but here.
Damn, bro. Shit. Goylinar? Wallinar?
I can work.
God
Anything
damn,
you
dude.
want.
Jeez. Fucking reality check.
Please. I just need a bed. Somewhere to sleep. Fire.
Man, this is a real shit life. This sucks. Oh my god.
Who needs the Paragon Branca when you've got all this? Look at me, I'm the Pauper Paragon.
Yeah. Okay. Hey.
Spare silver. My boy needs medicine. The docs say he won't wake without it.
Don't look at me like that.
I was beautiful once. I was beautiful.
Don't worry, you still are. Don't get yourself down like that. Come on now. All right. Oh. Gather your party and venture forth. That's cool. Classic. Here we go. This is interesting. New codex entry.
What are you doing here, Brand?
King's got a team who found traces of Branca in the deep roads.
Oh? Found her body, did they?
No, tools. Signs of camp, things like that.
Paragon or not, Bronca's dead. She's been gone 2 years. No one survives the deeps that long.
Damn, their Paragon's gone. Oh my god, look at that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, see, this is what I expected out of a dwarven city. That's what we're fucking talking about. Incredible. It just sucks that society is garbage. Alright, journal controls. So, go ahead and shut through those. Okay, here we go. 138. The city of Orzammar. The dwarves are lauded over. They're lauded for their craftsmanship, and the city of Orzammar is one of their finest works. Orzammar lies at the heart of the Frostback Mountains, deep underground. The city arcs outward from the royal palace, which is built around a natural lava vent, continually fountaining liquid rock, which both lights and heats the entire cavern. The topmost tier of Orzammar is home to the noble caste, with their palaces fanning out in both directions from the court of the king, as well as the Shaprid, which serves as a repository for all dwarven knowledge. The low tier is the commons, where the merchant caste holds sway, and where the finest works of Orzammar's craftsmanship are for sale. In the center of the river of lava, connected to the commons by a causeway, are the proving grounds, a sacred arena where the dwarves, by ancient tradition, settle their disputes. That's cool. On one side of the fiery river are the ruins of old dwarven palaces fallen into disrepair, which the locals call Dust Town, now home to the city's castles. On the other side of the river are the deep roads, which once joined the sprawling dwarven empire together, but now, after centuries of darkspawn incursions, are largely sealed off. Nearly all knowledge of this network of underground passages has been lost, even to its builders. From In Pursuit of Knowledge, The Travels of a Chantry Scholar, my brother, Genitivi. This is I already love the codex in this. This is so cool. Man, it's gonna be great. But yeah, so the ruins of old dwarven palaces abandoned, that's what became Dust Town. Shit. And then they had the proving grounds, settling disputes, the river of lava. How thematic. And then, okay, so the deep roads, they know deep roads being part of the empire, but it's been so long that they literally forgot. Like, they don't know. All the information is also, so it's even to those who built it, it's still mystery, or it is a mystery. Which if it sprawls across the whole empire, that's a lot of space to not know anything about. Which probably definitely makes it scary to go down.
Disgusting! Get away from me!
Oh, relatable.
Hey,
Feel that?
boy. You look like someone who could use a spare copper. What do you say?
What do I say? What are you trying to... Better not be for anything dirty. You got a job for me. You looking to step back before I hurt you? I'm not going to justify that with a response. It's better not be anything dirty.
I'm a happily married man. All you'll get from me is good solid coin, and it won't take any work on your part. You look like you've still got all your teeth, nice and healthy. I craft replacements for nobles who have lost theirs. I can pay you real handsome for some of those. 1 silver for 2. What do you say?
Oh, my teeth. He wants my teeth. That's crazy. I'm not going to sell my teeth. Wouldn't consider less than 2 silvers. Did you have any legitimate work for me? You have an idea who I work for? I'm going to justify that. Oh my god. 1 silver for 2. What do you say? Wouldn't consider less than 2 silvers. Right? Ridiculous. That's crazy. I'm not going to sell my teeth.
You won't get a better price. I'm in demand, top tooth and wig shop off the Diamond Quarter, 4 years running. There are some who just take what they want off someone like you. I'm offering an honest deal. What do you say?
So instead of waiting for somebody to steal my teeth, you're saying I could just give them to you preemptively. Do you have any legitimate work for me?
No work's legitimate if they let you do it, boy. The Assembly declared back in Darbier's reign that it insults the ancestors for casteless to perform any work the recognized lineages can do. Now, do you want it or not? 1.5 silvers, and that's my best offer.
Dude, this castless shit sucks. Holy shit. And the Assembly? Whoever they are they deemed this? Even if you who I work for, never mind, I'm just leaving. Maybe I should just take that silver for myself. You have an idea who I work for?
A rat wouldn't like you throwing that around. This guy's an artisan that's practically a smith. We don't need that high a profile.
That sounded like a threat, Brand. You know the sentence for harassing a resident engaged in legitimate trade is public flogging and 100 silver fine.
That's wild. You think you could call a guard before I knock you out? Jeez. Never mind. It's just leaving.
Suit yourself. Plenty of Brands are willing.
We don't have the authority nor the power to back up any of that. That's so cool.
Shouldn't you be off scooping dung somewhere?
It's been a long time since the last Grey Warden visit.
Has it been? Will they come down here? That's interesting. Damn. Alright, some dung scraper.
This place is going to the nugs. Cast that's running around like they own the place.
I know, like cockroaches. Look at them all.
Great prices on all arms and armor, like they were crafted by the Paragon Smith Bronca herself.
Bronca herself.
Look at them, living on charity while the rest of us have to work an honest living.
Brands walking around like they own the place. Repulsive.
Lesky, you old scamp. What are you doing here? Trying to charm me out of another set of ribbons for your girl?
Trying to talk you into being my girl, Olinda. You know my heart's breaking for you.
Don't you go saying that around my husband. Who's your friend?
This fucking guy, man. We're here to check out your wares. And your supplies. I'm Baragor, pleased to meet you. Can't believe Leslie never told you about his best friend. It's a waste of time.
You're welcome to look around. I'll slide on the markup since you're Lesky's friend, but I can't give anything away for free.
Ah, man. I'll take a look.
Just don't touch anything if you can't meet the price.
Don't fucking touch it. Don't get your dusty little fingers on my good stuff. Wine, deep mushrooms, death roots, fire bombs. I don't have any money. It's kind of interesting to see what it's like. Neat. Merchants, you have gained access to your first store. Here you can buy and sell items. Various stores are scattered throughout the world. While transaction is open, you may use the buyback function to reverse any accidental sales or purchases at no loss of money. But once the deal is closed, however, the items become the full property of the shopkeeper and are thus only available at full prices. Okay, so just be smart. Orzammar.
Sod off, Brand. I don't have anything for the likes of you.
Damn. Yo, that's a hell of a hammer. That's cool.
Do you mind? I have nothing you can afford, and as long as you're here, no one else will come.
God damn. Holy. Yeah, it's like the complete opposite if we chose the noble. Be up there living the good life. Who are you? You're a merchant. You wear a castless face brand. Are you gonna have me arrested for standing here? Richard, why do you wear a castless face brand?
Same as you. It's illegal for me to walk here without one. I'm from the surface, so by the law of assembly, I'm castless. But I think of the brand as just a part of the license to vend my wares. I use a washable ink, and when I return home, it's gone first thing. I cannot imagine wanting to wear the beastly thing every day.
It's smart. Smart. Erasable tattoo. But yeah, because he's from the surface. That's wild, right? So he's still dwarf, but he's considered casteless, so therefore he doesn't really get any respect down here. No position, no authority. Let's see, just let me see what you have to say. You have another suggestion? You think I choose to live like this? It's not that bad down here, right? You think I choose to live like this?
You certainly don't choose to live any other way. If you were on the surface, you could open a shop, claim land, and start a farm, and get legally married by the human chantry. Orzammar is the only place in the world that will treat you like this. Yet you all stay. I'll never understand it.
Damn, like, he's got a good point, actually. What? He's like, yeah, you're choosing to stay here. And I'm like, wait a second. Wait. Maybe. So you see, but isn't the surface disgusting? Full of humans? I wouldn't still be castless on the surface? They say surface dwarves lose touch with the stone. If I wanted to be called an idiot, I'd ask my mother. I wouldn't still be castless on the surface?
There is no caste on the surface. Every dwarf there is a foreigner, so we all help each other. It always seems sad to me that our homeland is the one place in this world where you're likely to be killed by a fellow dwarf. Now, unless you're gonna buy something, I need to unload and get home before the rain sets in. That's water from the sky, by the way.
Oh shit, we don't know what fucking rain is. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. I didn't even think about that. Damn. Wow. Yeah, I guess if this is like all life, and he's right. It is sad, right? Your own home, right? Capital city, the home of the dwarves. It's the only place that'll treat other dwarves instinctively terribly. Now based on what we read, it's not like the elves are having a great time up there in the city either. You know, it's not like they're living the dream. But it's, I don't know, it still sucks.
Fine, but try to steal anything and I'm calling the guards.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Dwarven war axe. He's right, I can't afford any of this. 1 gold. Okay, I was like, where's our money at? Here it is. Okay. So we got gold, so copper, silver, and gold. I feel like 1 gold is a lot. Yeah, all right.
Out of my way. I'm going to watch the proving.
Oh, they're having the proving. I don't know what that is.
Watch yourself. The Shaper doesn't need your footprints all over his clean clothes.
Oh, sorry. Get back to your washing. I didn't touch anything.
We'll stand further back. I'm not gonna risk my position by having someone see you near his robes. After my mother took 5 years of her personal time sewing fine dresses for the head maid at the Shaperette, Mother tells me they never considered a single other candidate when the position opened for underwasher.
Underwasher. Damn. If you're a servant, aren't you castless too? Well, we actually know that's not true, because servants are considered above castless, because it's a noble position. Dwarf or Shaper that prestigious? What exactly does a Shaper do? Do you want to ask this, though?
I am not casteless. I am an honorable member of the servant caste. I serve my betters as is my place, decided by the ancestors who granted my mother my birth. I am not a criminal.
That's right, we're born criminals. We ourselves are born through, from, and with crime in our blood. Not a criminal either. Exactly.
You were once. Whatever horrid deviants you're descended from were written out of the histories and deemed unworthy to join the ancestors. Obviously they bred anyway, But their children can't possibly deserve the same protections as those who were legitimately born.
What do you mean legit? This is like, what do you mean legitimately born? Do you think I just came tumbling out? What the fuck? This thing's just a shaper too. But I guess you're not looking for a quick tumble? It's so sassy. What exactly does a shaper? Then I guess you're not looking for a quick tumble.
Get away from me. I'll tell my father you tried to violate me. I would sooner lie with a nug.
That's so... First off, I don't know what a nug is, but that sounds really fucking rude. That's crazy. My god. Talking shit. Huh. The castes. Visitors to Orzammar should keep in mind that the hierarchies of Dwarven society are much more complex than our own. It is easy to gravely insult a man simply by mistaking his position. Since this can lead to unnecessary loss of life and limbs, I will attempt to mitigate the danger for my fellow travelers. The society of Orzammar is divided into nobles, warriors, smiths, artisans, miners, merchants, and servants. Now you are undoubtedly saying to yourself, we have all those divisions among our own people. This is a dangerous misconception. Certainly, we do have nobility, artisans, merchants, and those positions are largely inherited from our parents. However, the younger children of noblemen often choose to be artisans or soldiers. The sons of merchants may join the army, or become servants, or apprentice themselves to a craftsman. This is all freely chosen. Limited, perhaps, by the circumstances of birth, but still chosen. What is a matter of choice for most human folk is dictated entirely by birth for dwarves. No one may become a smith who was not born to smith caste parents. Oh, that's rough. A servant who marries a noblewoman will never be a noble himself, and although his daughters would be nobles, his sons would be servants. For daughters inherit the caste of their mother, while sons inherit the caste of their father. Oh, God. From In Pursuit of Knowledge, Travelers of a Chantry Scholar by Brother Genetivi. That's crazy. This, first off, the writing in this, the world building is so good so far. Like, it's really a lot of detail. But look at that. Damn. So if you want to be a smith, no matter how much you want to be, if you were born into like the minor caste, you got no chance being a smith, unless that is right. Or so that sucks. But then with the marriage thing, right? The daughters become nobles, but the sons become servants. Daughters inherit the caste of their mother, sons inherit their father. So you couldn't even get your children out of this properly if you are not of the caste that they should be a part of. That makes sense? Man, this is rough. Okay, what do we got? Can I go in here? What is this? Tapster's Tavern. Ooh. Man, this is nice. I just wish we weren't trash.
Smiling on my bets today. Another round from the house.
Tapster's patron.
Hey, I'm trying to have a drink here. You mind standing downwind?
Who let them in here?
Dave's like, right for everybody. Not you, though. Ew.
No casteless.
Why do we live here? I feel like we just grab our sister, grab our mom, and get out of here. Just tell me if you got a customer new us guys. Take a closer look before you say that. You got an open door policy on martyrs, though. Damn. Just tell me if you got a customer named us guys. We gotta not cause trouble.
Why would I tell you anything?
Take a close look before you finish that sentence. Are you sure you want to make us insist?
Oh, I didn't realize who sent you. He's here all right. Oscius. Right over there. Been nursing that same mug half the day. Paid up front, though. Good silver. What's he done?
Hey, we found him. All right, look at us. Oh, made Barat unhappy. Bad idea for him. You want to make that your business? Ask too many questions. Refuse to serve me ale. Oof. Unhappy, bad idea for him.
I'll say. You do what you have to. Just, try and keep it neat. I'm still paying for this space.
Okay, don't blow it up. Don't wreck it. I love the look. Yeah, the society is a rough place, but aesthetically, it's pretty cool.
Didn't know they let your type in here.
God damn. Oh, those guys. Okay, that's
They
you.
say the Warrior Cast is hosting a proving so the Grey Wardens can look for candidates.
Wow, fancy.
I'm going to the provings later today, after I get good and drunk.
Do you mind? I'm in the middle of a conversation.
Okay, so I imagine the proving, right? Like a challenge, a contest.
Can a man drink in peace?
There's a lot of you're 5 down, dog. Is that a mouse? A rabbit? Some kind of large rodent? Perhaps some kind of pig? I don't know, I'm not a doctor. Alright. Well, Oscius, you fucked up.
Hey, I was saving that seat.
That's real thoughtful, Oscius. It's tiring work looking for you.
How do you know my name?
Oh, Oscius. Did you think Barat wouldn't find out you're cheating him? Let's just say, you got a mutual friend. We're here to stop you from making a big mistake. Empty your bags. If you like what we see, you keep breathing. We're here to stop you from making a big mistake.
I don't know what you're talking about. You probably have the wrong Oscius, see? I just got here this morning. I'm usually on the surface, and...
So you're not the turncoat two-faced swindling duster Barat told us about.
I never did anything. Barat's got no reason to send you after me.
Tell me there's a second Oscius out here? Did you think Barat wouldn't find out you're cheating him? Calm down, there's no reason we can't keep this civilized. You did nothing wrong, you've got nothing to fear, right? We're like the fucking hitman police or something. Jeez. Calm down, there's no reason we can't keep this civilized.
You mean you're not here to kill me?
Not if we don't have to. Try not to. I may be, but blubbering will just make it take longer. Of course not. It's just a friendly inspection. Why? Is there a reason we should?
Look, I always been loyal to Barat. He's been good to my family. I know how much I owe him.
Oh, okay. So you are who you... Okay, alright. Now we're getting somewhere. Fine, I'll just kill you and plant the evidence later. Save your excuses, Lesk. Search his bags. Then why have you been holding out on him? I believe you. But I just need to make sure. Then why have you been holding out on him?
I haven't. I wouldn't.
Is that true? Is that true? You think that's gonna convince me? If you're lying, you're gonna wish I only killed you. Save your excuses, Lester. Do you think that's gonna try to convince me?
I do have some lyrium ore. I have a little deal with one of the mining families. If it worked out, I was gonna bring Barat his cut, I swear. I'd be crazy not to.
Suicidal, one might say.
Damn, bro, side deals? Not good. I don't have a, you know, I'm just trying to live down here, but you're imagine if somebody else got sent after you and not me right now. No one messes with the boss. It's good enough for me. You're going down. How much ore did you take? How long have you been cheating Barat? Who have you been selling to? How much ore did you take?
Just a little. Maybe 25 sovereigns worth.
25 sovereigns?
Most of that's with my buyers on the surface. I just picked up a few nuggets down here. If I were to maybe give you a piece, that's a lot of coin. Could you forget to mention this to Barat?
Interesting deal. I'm listening. We help you, Barat's after us next. Hold him still, Lusk. How long have you been cheating? Who have you been selling to? I'm listening.
I don't got any coin myself. I make that topside, but you can take the ore and sell it, maybe get enough to get out of this nest. What do you say?
I don't hate it. I don't hate it because it's not like we have any real, loyalty and love for Barat. This is a relationship out of convenience and survival. Alright, fine. One nugget and I'll let you live. Give me all you have and I'll pretend you weren't here. We help you, Barat's after us next. Give me all you have and I'll pretend you weren't here. Yeah, just about. We didn't even see him. What are we talking about?
All I have is the 2 nuggets, but they're yours if you let me out of here.
Are you breathing smoke? Barat will kill you if he catches you with his lyrium.
Not if I can get the hell out of here. I'll sell it before we get back to him. Me? You think I wouldn't share with my best friend? You're right. Better do this straight. Kill him. You think I wouldn't share with my best friend? Let's see, we could split 50-50. You get one, I get one. Right?
Well, that's a whole other story. We need to sell it before we go back to Barat, and to someone who won't run to him. Tell you what, cut me in 50 and we'll take it to Olinda. Remember her? She likes me and refuses to work with the old man.
Not bad. Deal. 25.75. Gotta do it. Everyone's play it straight. Kill him. Nah, deal.
Then what happens to me?
You disappear. Go to the surface and never come back. I'm killing you as far as Barat knows. Got it? I'm killing you as far as Barat knows. Got it?
Yes. I'll go back up to the surface right now. I'll move to Orlais, to Antiva. Thank you. You're as noble as you are strong. May the ancestors bless your steps.
No, not bad. Screenshot. Items received quest updated. These the same? Yeah, these are also the same boots. Okay, so... Oh, there it is. 2 lyrium nuggets. This chunk of rock sings to itself. A sustained high note that sounds almost joyful. Faintly glowing crystals stud its surface. Okay, so lyrium's like magic-infused rock, in a way? Like an arcane energy? Or something like that? Report to Barat. You spared Oscaius' life, but warned him never to come back to Orzammar. You sure he's learned his lesson for the day? It's time to return to Barat. His shop is in the commons. Alright. Alright. Look at us. You didn't see shit. Alright. Oh, that's convenient.
I didn't see that. I swear. Barat won't hear anything from me.
You goddamn right. Ain't nobody seen dick about shit around here.
Hey, is that smart? If Virat finds out Oskias ran, he'll kill you. He'll kill me, he'll make you kill me, then yourself. Then he'll probably stew us and serve us to the poor.
Brother, I thought we had a plan right now. I thought we just talked about this. What are you doing? Why are you getting cold ankles on me? Right? He'll never find out. Too late for regrets. He's halfway to the surface by now. Too late for regrets. He's halfway to the surface by now.
We should sell this quick and report back before Virat starts wondering what's taking so long. Unless you think we should give it all to Virat.
Ah, fuck that guy. We're keeping it all. We'll sell one, tell him we found one. That's a better idea. Nope, keeping it all.
Then let's head back to Olinda.
Yeah, but why the hell we should give him nothing?
What are you two doing back here?
We're gonna check your wares. Actually, we got some lyrium to sell you.
Well, that's not what I was expecting to hear cross those lips. Where exactly would someone like you pick up lyrium?
I found it. Are you interested or not? Right? Don't ask questions you don't need answers to.
How much do you have?
1 nugget, 2 nuggets. First tell me how much per nugget.
I can give you 30 silvers per nugget.
Only 30?
It's less than it's worth, I won't lie to you. But the market for it's topside, and that won't be easy for me to reach. And I'll have to find a buyer who won't ask where it came from. For that, I can't afford more than 30.
Damn it. Why is lyrium so valuable anyway?
Because we have it, and the folks topside need it. It's what their mages use to power their spells. And it's the only metal that'll let magic stick to a shield or sword. Now, do you want the deal or not?
Okay. Yeah, okay, so it is. It's... So you make a lyrium sword or something, it makes like a magic sword. You can stick like abilities and stuff on it. Attributes. But lyrium is down here. It needs to be mined out. So that's why the business is what it is. Okay, I'm piecing it together. I'm seeing. I'll sell you 2 nuggets.
All right then. Let me take that off your hands. And you probably shouldn't come around here for a while, just in case.
Just in case. 30 silver.
We really should get back to Virat.
Hell yeah, we did. Cool.
I think you'd better stay away for the next few days, just in case.
Damn, I can't afford nothing, though.
Do you mind? I have nothing you can afford, and as long as you're here, no one else will come.
Yeah, well, I've come. Who are you?
My name is Orzammar. I come down here twice monthly with goods from the surface, which you'd know if you could afford any.
You don't have to talk so... You know what? I'm fighting against the tide on this one. Just let me see what you have for sale.
I'm sorry. I've nothing you would want. I don't sell rags and rotten food. I don't know how you castless can live like that.
My God. Jeez. Well, we survive, you know? I don't have much choice, do I?
You certainly don't choose to live any other way. If you were on the surface, you could open a shop, claim land, and start a farm, and get legally married by the human chantry. Orzammar is the only place in the world that will treat you like this. Yet you all stay. I'll never understand it.
Let me see what you have for sale.
I'm sorry. I've nothing you would want. I don't sell rags and rotten food. I don't know how you castless can live like that.
God, what a dick. Never mind.
Bunch of surface trash. Nothing we need here anyway.
Yeah. You're stupid anyway. Who cares? Right? Wow, that's cool. I like that it actually looks like pages. Like it's actually like paper. Paper map. Neat. Oh, let's see. Area map displays a top-down view of your current area. Some regions will only be revealed when you explore them. By default, plot helpers are not shown in unexplored regions, but you can change that. Oh wait, hold on. We gotta go to the commons. Right, which is it further down? Or wait, did I, maybe I didn't. Hold on. Wait a second. Some more slums. Proving grounds. Garage shop, yeah. I was like, it's further down, I didn't go all the way.
Out of my way. I'm going to watch the proving.
Alright, well, have fun. Or not, whatever. Whatever. Garage shop.
The king is old. His rule won't hold much longer.
Prince Balin seems far more sympathetic to our interests than Trian.
Balin has some tastes of his own that he knows I can provide. We'll finish this later. It's about time you two showed up. What happened with Ascaius?
Oh boy. We found those guys. He had a side deal going for lyrium. Persuade, lie. He didn't have any lyrium or gold on him. Oh man. What do we do? Hey, a side deal going for lyrium. If we say he did, because he's gone, right? He's gone. It's like, oh, did he have anything on him? No. Right? We found his guys. He had a side deal going for lyrium. Because I mean, this is a chance, right? This is not a guarantee that it's gonna work. He had a side deal going.
Some people are slow learners. You should have known. You don't lie to me. I can smell it. Did I make that clear? I thought I made that clear. Now, did you find out what I asked you for or not?
Forgot to check the body. Oh god, really? That's what we say? Oh shit.
What? Are you breathing smoke? You've just lost me my property, haven't you? Jarvia, search them. They got anything that looks like more coin than they're worth, take it.
Oh, fuck me. God damn it. I should have lied. I should have lied.
I'm going to give you one more chance. One job. You split on this one, and you and your sweet sister are both out on the street.
Man, what the... God damn it. Let's see, anything you want, boss? Do I get to make some other duster cry? I was kind of hoping to spend time with my sister, if you know what I mean. Let me guess. I don't really have a choice.
You're catching on. The Warrior Cast is hosting a proving today. All the best fighters, last man standing, you know the sort of thing. They're showing off for some Grey Warden who's looking for candidates to drag off to a life of eternal glory. Now, it's not often we get every named fighter in Orzammar lined up like that. And I have certain acquaintances who take an interest in this sort of thing.
What the hell are we doing? Are we trying to rig a fight? Is that what this is? What does that have to do with us? Taking bets on the fighters? You want me to enter the proving? Why would the Grey Wardens be here?
Topsiders see a couple of Darkspawn, they start crying and running to Papa Orzammar. They know dwarves are the best when it comes to Darkspawn, so they're here to recruit a couple of bodies to prevent another blight. Because why should humans have to live with what we get every day?
Shit. I mean, they're throwing out a lot of terms that let's see, a blight. Interesting. So, Papa Orzammar. So even though they're underground, and then this is where like lyrium comes from and everything, which is in big demand, they're still looked as important. Right? What does it have to do with us? You're gonna bet on who the Wardens pick? You want me to get their attention in the proving? I'd like to know more about the Grey Wardens.
Then learn to sodding read. All you should care about is who wins that fight. There's a lot of coin to be made when people get the fever up. Favorite fighter's an officer named Minar, veteran of 4 Darkspawn campaigns. Havaird's a long shot. Just got back from a deep roads offensive. Some young buck who has all the ladies drooling. I've got a lot of money riding on him. Mine and other people's. I expect to see that 8-to-1 pay off. Understand?
What does that mean? What are you... What the hell are you asking? I do. So how am I supposed to help Everett win? Where's the proof? How am I supposed to help him win?
The fight only gets announced to contestants themselves to prevent illegal gambling. So first, you'll have to find Havaired, see who he's fighting and when. When the name Minar comes up, I want you to slip this drug into the bastard's water. It'll slow his reflexes, just enough to take the edge off, not enough to show. But it wears off quickly, so don't use it until just before his fight.
Oh boy. Oh man, okay. But isn't this by extension like fucking up the whole recruitment thing for them? But not that we have a reason to care about the Grey Wardens or anything specifically, right? In our own life. All right, we'll go right now. Zoe, you're doing this? What is this drug? How am I supposed to get to Minar's water?
He should have an alcove for his pre-fight preparations. All the fighters are provided basins of water. If you're asking how to sneak in there, you're pretty much saying you're no good to me.
God damn. So you're doing this?
He's the kind of warrior who wants to show off his oiled physique. Search them. They got anything that looks like more coin than they're worth, take it. Don't let him know what you're doing. Just find his chamber, see when he's fighting, then go to Minar and dump the drug.
Yeesh. What is this drug?
I'm not asking you to distill it, just drop it into a basin. That's all you need to know.
Oof. Alright. God damn, okay. Alright. Where's the proving? How do I find him?
He'll be in the fighters' quarters under the stands.
Alright, where's the proving?
It'll be in the big arena north of the Commons. Normally castless aren't allowed on the grounds, but I got you a pass. It says you're there to clean up the waste trenches, not to watch the fights, so don't look conspicuous.
Not to watch the fights. Damn. Okay.
You bet you will. Here's your pass to get on the grounds. The proving starts as soon as the clock strikes. And when I say I have coin on this, I'm not talking about some pittance, like the value of your life. If I don't see Havaird's name on the winner's sheet, you'd better make sure I never see you or your sister ever again.
Yikes. Alright, Havaird's got his shit coming. Yarvia?
You ask too many questions. All you've got to know how to say is, "I, mistress."
I, mistress. Who are you? What did Barot want me to do again?
You don't recognize me?
You know Jarvia, right? Barat's favorite lieutenant and the only person he trusts in all of Orzammar. You know that, Jarvia?
Yeah, 100%. It was really bright in here, couldn't see. What exactly do you do for the card? Is it true you're sleeping with Barat?
I think it's way past time we were going. Just don't smile on you, Jarvia.
Get out!
Okay, she's mad. She's mad. The Warrior Cast is holding a proving today. Barat has lots of coin riding on the young fighter and wants you to make sure he wins. Barat gave you a drug to use on Minar, his opponent. The proving. Phalos Atredum. In the 23rd year, the reign of the king Ragnan Adukan? Adukan. An old man of the servant caste was accused of stealing a sapphire ring from his employer, Lord Dace. The servant was stripped of his position, and he and his family were thrown to the streets, and soon after, the servant died. The son of the disgraced servant challenged the Lord Dace to a proving, declaring that his father had been the victim of a cruel injustice and the ancestors would bear him witness. Lord Dace had no choice but to accept. On the sacred stone of the proving ground, the nobleman faced the servant boy. Lord Dace carried a sword crafted from his own hand, and was clad in his great-grandfather's armor. The servant boy had neither armor nor weapon. When the battle began, the boy fought like a whole pack of angry deepstalkers, flinging himself upon this startling lord, wrenching the sword from his hand, and prying at his armor with his bare fingers. The boy knocked Lord Dace to the ground and beat him until the lord begged for mercy. The boy and his family were reinstated to their place in the Dace household, and the virtue of the boy's father was not questioned again. The ancestors had spoken, and no one would question their word. As told by Shaper Vortag. That's wild. Hell yeah, dude. That's... So the proving is very much for stuff like that. I understand. I see. Okay. Cool.
What do you want? I've got nothing for you.
Damn, nothing. Ooh, look at those fancy helmets. Stuff we'll never see. Not good enough. We're not good enough. Damn, he took 15 of my silver.
Go back to your dirt pile, scum.
Okay. Thank you. That's cool. Okay, so that's the proving grounds. We're gonna go there. So let's
I assume this pile of worthless junk belongs to you? You realize it's in the way and that the patrols will not be able to come through? Move it, or I shall have it thrown out in the deep roads, and you with it.
I'm so sorry, my lord, but they told me to move my goods over here. I couldn't even set up shop in my usual place.
Nonsense.
It's true. They said that the servants needed to polish the floors on that side of the commons in preparation for the new commander's first commission.
Yes. The new Idukan commander's feast is tomorrow, isn't it? I suppose it can't be helped then.
Idukan.
Very well. You may leave your goods here for now, merchant, but move them out of the way as soon as you can.
Well, that's relatively good.
Huh. I wish I was important enough that people would polish the floors before I walked on them.
Same. I'm surprised we're even allowed to walk at this rate.
Get out of my face, Brand.
Alright, thank you. Oh. Well, I guess we go to the proving.
Out of my way. I'm going to watch the proving.
Man. Society is rough. Bones guards, proving guard.
Turn around, Brand. No caste lists on the grounds.
I have my hall pass. You look like I kicked you out of somewhere. Sorry, I was just... But I have a pass right here.
Looks legitimate. Go on through then. But stay to the trenches. Grey Wardens don't need some eyesore getting between them and the fighters.
Damn. Alright. Ooh, wow, this is cool looking. Like, we've only been to so many places, but like, there's such a cool style to this. fresh chickens. Fresh meat. Delicious.
Could you point me toward the middens?
Middens.
Did you see that first bout? Ostar's helmet practically shattered, but Dulbo still has the Ancestors' favor.
Still has the favor.
Don't look at the fighters, Brand. It's bad
I
luck.
made it to third showing in one of these. You may not think it to look at me, but I was a great soldier once.
I believe you.
Could you point me toward the middens?
Ooh. Duncan Commons Guard.
Stone's Embrace. That's one of them. One of the Grey Wardens. Oh, I dare you to go over and talk to him. Say, welcome to Orzammar, Warden, sir. May I drink your bathwater?
Yeah, drink your bathwater. Oh shit, that's the guy from the cutscene.
I don't know why everyone's so excited about Minar, but Dalbo won last year.
Stone met, and blessings on your house. That was the proper greeting for an outsider last time I visited Orzammar. Has it changed? Or is there a reason you're looking at me so strangely?
Oh, this is cool. He's somebody important. Grey Warden Duncan. In my part of Orzammar, we just go with hello. But I don't exactly have a house. No, definitely the proper greeting. Stone met yourself. Just nicer than I expected.
Do they say the Grey Wardens are disrespectful, then? My name is Duncan. I'd say of the Grey Wardens, but I suspect you already know that. Pleased to meet you.
He looks pretty cool. Is it true you're here? We're looking for recruits. I'm Baragor of nobody.
Ah, of course. That's what the face brand means, then. I remember that now.
Yeah. Sure you're looking for recruits? Sorry to bother you. Guess you want me to leave now? So what, now you have to stop talking to me? Yes. And yes, you can have me arrested for harassing you.
I never turn down the chance to meet someone new. When we visit Orzammar, we tend to remain in the Diamond Quarter. You forget how much of the city you miss.
I bet. It's true you're looking for recruits.
The Wardens are always looking for those who have the courage to spend their lives in battle against the Darkspawn. It's rare we find those with both the skill and the will. The best Wardens are ruthless to their enemies, compassionate to their friends, and inspiring to their troops. It's a lot to look for, but I hope to find it here, and I hope you also may find what you are looking for.
Thank you. That's nice. Ooh, Codex. Okay, so the Grey Wardens are like... I mean, they're kind of a big deal. Like, they seem to... What is it? He was saying in the cutscene, like, their numbers have dwindled. They're not what they once were. But they're like... kind of like knights, in a way. But different. Characters. Duncan. Men and women from every race, warriors and mages, barbarians and kings, the Grey Warden sacrificed everything to stem the tide of darkness, and prevailed. Like many others, Duncan gave up his family name when he joined the ranks of the Wardens, a symbolic gesture of cutting ties. He might say this was a convenience in his case, however. His mother was from the Anderfells, his father from Tevinter. His childhood was spent in the free marshes and Orlays. His people were everywhere, and his homeland was nowhere. He was given the almost impossible task of leading the Wardens in Ferelden, a kingdom that had thrown the Order out 200 years earlier. Facing local suspicion and hostility, he set about finding recruits. Oh, shit. So wait. To say, a kingdom that had thrown the Order out. So wait, they kicked out the Wardens? That's kind of... What? Why? What? 200 years ago. Local suspicion and hostility. So wait, are these not like good guys? Like, why would they kick them out? What did you do? Grey Wardens. The First Blight had already raged for 90 years. The world was in chaos. A god had risen, twisted, and corrupted. The remaining gods of Tevinter were silent, withdrawn. What writing we have recovered from those times is filled with despair, for everyone believed, from the greatest archons to the lowliest slaves, that the world was coming to an end. At Weishaupt Fortress, Weishaupt? In the desolate Anderfels, a meeting transpired. Soldiers of the Imperium, seasoned veterans who had known nothing their entire lifetimes except hopeless war, came together. When they left Weishaupt, they had renounced their oaths to the Imperium. They were soldiers no longer. They were Grey Wardens. The Wardens began an aggressive campaign against the Blight, striking back against the Darkspawn, reclaiming lands given up for lost. The Blight was far from over, and their victories brought notice, and soon they received aid from every nation in Thedas. They grew in number as well as reputation. Finally, in the year 992, of the Tevinter Imperium, upon the Silent Plains, they met the archdemon Dumat in battle. A third of all the armies of northern Thedas were lost to the fighting. But Dumat fell, and Darkspawn fled back underground. Even that was not the end. The Imperium once revered 7 gods: Dumat, Zazakel, Toth, Andoro, Razakael, Lusakon, and Arthemiel. Jeez, these names. I'm sorry if I pronounced them wrong. 4 have risen as archdemons. The Grey Wardens kept watch through the ages, well aware that peace is fleeting and that their war continues until the last of the dragon gods is gone. Like, this is wild. From Ferelden, Folklore and History by Sister Petrine, Chantry Scholar. So, the Blight, I guess, is like the name for the Darkspawn returning? Like them roaming the world, like, plaguing, existing, running around. They refer like that era as a Blight. Maybe they do like the first Blight, so like the first time the Darkspawn showed up. But then the Wardens were able to bolster their numbers from all across the Imperium. Losing a third is crazy. And then archdemons. So there's archdemons, and then there's the Darkspawn. Are the Darkspawn and archdemon? Are the Darkspawn like regular demons, and the archdemons are? We'll see. So we got one for the Darkspawn. Here we go. Darkspawn. The surfaces claim that the first Darkspawn fell from heaven. They spin tales of magic and sin, but the children of the stone know better. The Darkspawn rose up out of the earth, for it was in the deep roads they first appeared. Creatures in our own likeness, armed and armored, but with no more intelligence than Tespadum, bestial, savage. At first they were few, easily hunted and slain by our warriors, but in the recesses of the deep roads, they grew in numbers and in courage. Our distant thanes came under attack, and now it was the army, not a few warriors, being sent to deal with the creatures. Victory still came easily, though, and we thought the threat would soon be over. We were wrong. As told by Shaper Zibor. Damn. So when they first showed up, they were putting these guys down pretty easily. Right? It wasn't even considered a blight yet. It was just, you know, another creature showing up. Here we go. The Blights. My dear Annika, I would not worry about the assembly. Let the nobles sit together and argue over whose house owns the grandest thing. It keeps them from panicking, which they would surely do otherwise, and prevents them from making a greater nuisance of themselves. War is the business of warriors. I would say the enemy's strategy seems to be changing. They never appeared to have a strategy before, beyond destroying everything in their path. For weeks, the numbers appear to be dwindling. There was talk that perhaps we were getting close to wiping them out. We could not have been more wrong. For today, we came upon the body of their main force. I cannot give words to it, Annika. I've never seen so much death in one place. There were darkspawn beyond counting, and at the heart of the throng, a great beast, as tall as the palace of Orzammar, with breath of fire. A paragon of darkspawn, perhaps, for they seemed to pay it deference. They were leaving, marching toward the mine shafts, which led to the surface. But I knew when I beheld them that once they had devoured what lies above us, they will be back. From the letters of Paragon, Iduken. Oh, shit. So, throng a great beast as tall as the palace of Orzammar. We're in Orzammar. So, like, that's massive. And so this beast leads the Darkspawn. Right? I mean, the beast could be the Archdemon. Right? But then like the revering of the gods. So Dumat was a god. And they become archdemons. So they're not naturally archdemons. So they have gods, and four of them fell and became archdemons. That's intense. Oh my god. Right, I'm trying to make sure that I'm trying to grasp everything. It's still early. I'm enjoying learning it so far because we're getting a lot of information.
Sounding cashless breed like rats.
Good lord, jeez. Okay. Well, the cheering, the crowds.
They should send someone to pick up the trash.
Do they have anything to eat around here?
Send somebody to pick up the trash. Me. Ridiculous. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna make something of ourselves. We're gonna be somebody. The guard?
Combatants only.
All right. Okay, can't do anything with that. Okay. All right, let's see. Is he sleeping?
Sweetheart.
Sod it. He's stone drunk. He could draw a dead man for his bout and still lose. Rod's gonna kill us if we slip up here. He's already jumpy enough after that stunt with Oscius. Hey, I just had an idea.
Oh boy. Goddamn, so this idiot isn't even gonna be able to fight. I mean, not that it's alright business, but now it's because fucking Oscius is threatening us to make sure that he does win. I can put on his armor, fight in his name. Do I want to hear this? Great. We're running out of time. What do you got?
So, you've been rubbing my nose at how you're the meanest thing with a blade, right? Evaird's armor is over there, and you're about the same size.
Oh boy. If I do this, I'll win by skill alone. I won't use the drug. I'll put on the armor now. If you find Mana and drug him. I'll need to drug Mana first. This isn't for Barat. I want to oppress the Grey Wardens. Oh, that's good too. These are both good ideas. Or if I do this, I'll win by skill alone. I won't use the drug. I don't know, this seems kind of cool, right? This isn't for Barat. I want to oppress the Grey Wardens.
You can't let anyone know it's you. If they find out, you'll be executed. They'll say it's an offense to the ancestors. If you want to tell the Wardens, at least wait until some time when you can bolt if you need to.
Okay, that's fair. Gotcha. We can tell later. No. I'll win this fight by skill, not drugs.
You've got a heart of steel, Selraka. Get in the armor.
Bout 3 is next. Officer Minar versus the warrior of Erd. Fighters, report to the ring.
No more time. Make sure you have everything and go tell the Proving Guard you're ready to fight. And don't forget to keep your helmet down.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
All right, all right.
Ooh, shit. Okay. Oh. So many options. This is cool. What is this? So we got the axe, main hand. Versatile two-handed. The mace and the shield. Well, I guess, you know what? I can just take it all. I can just take it all, right? Why are we being picky? Oh, shit. That's great. Damn, look at us. Oh. Fuck. We look so cool. That's amazing. It's almost a shame I'm not going to be able to keep this after the fight.
You're running out of time. Get to the fight.
I like that I can kind of pick the weapon, because it's not as thick as I would normally like to be, but I'll take it.
It's time for your bout.
I'll take it. It's still pretty cool. It's long. It's long. It's two-handed. That's what I like.
May fortune favor your fight, Averd. Are you ready?
Averd is ready. Nod, shake your head.
As you say.
This is a glory proving, fought under the watchful eyes of the paragons of Orzammar, for our honored guests, the Grey Warden. The warrior Averd, son of Galton, will fight Officer Minar, survivor of the battle at Kar Ellerin.
Damn.
You honor me with this fight. May the stone show the boldest heart through the strongest arm.
Right back at you. For the honor of the Grey Wardens. Watch out, Duster. You'll be coughing up blood tonight. Right back at you.
First warrior to fall is vanquished. Fight!
Oh boy. Okay. Alright, this is our first combat, so this is you're in a combat situation, Mastery. The battlefield is important. Zoom out, scroll backward. Combat to gain a better view of your situation. You can also pause for tactical preparation. Pressing space. Okay, so we can move around. To attack an enemy, simply right-click on them. Use talent, left-click on your quick bar to use it. Okay, so I can pause. That's kind of nice. We're not dual weaponing. Pommel strike. Oh. Oh, the music is bumping. Where's my health? Oh, it's up there. Hit him. Okay, this is kind of cool. I'm feeling it. I might have to turn the music down. It's very loud. Oh. Come on. You can do it.
The winner is Ivan! A truly memorable fight. The young cadet vanquishes the wily veteran. Healer, see to his injuries. The warrior Ivan, son of Galton, will fight last year's Journeyman Division champion, Adalbo, proven in glory before the stone.
You honor me with this fight. May we both win glory in the eyes of our lords.
Honestly, this is pretty cool. Not gonna lie. It's like a little tournament. Not dramatic. The honor is mine. Now you're talking my language, brother. Let's win some glory for the Wardens. The honor is mine.
First warrior to fall is vanquished. Fight!
Okay, that's a big axe. Okay. Oh, I'm healed. Okay, great. Let's do this. Oh.
You're gonna regret this.
It's a little slow, but they're heavy swings. Oh god, he's berserking. Get it out. Get down. Get down. Okay, we got this.
The winner is Ivan!
Dustborn.
The ancestors have withdrawn their blessings and embrace a new champion on their field. The warrior Ivan, son of Galton, will fight Lenka, Silent sister in training. She has made her vows, but not completed her blooding. Will she be accepted into the legendary order? That will depend on her performance today.
Got a red sword, that's cool. Literal silence, okay. You honor me with this fight. May we both achieve glory. Oh, that stuff about honor and glory, this is fight. Took all the fun out of this part. You honor me with this fight. May we both achieve glory.
First warrior to fall is vanquished. Fight!
Am I killing them? No, they're calling the healers out. I'm not actually killing these guys. That would be unfortunate. Nice. Oh, bam. Say pommel strike, always useful. Oh, here we go. Oh.
The winner is Ivan!
Ivan.
Lenka went to the stone without a sound, as befits her vows. But it wasn't hard to see the blood that was spilled. Everd will advance to the final bout to determine the true champion of the ring against... What?
Was she dead? I think.
Time out already?
You idiot.
That's my armor! Who are you?
No.
How dare you disrupt this sacred... Wait, I know that man. That's Everd. Then what imposter did I fight?
Oh no.
Remove your helmet, warrior, and let all who watch you see your face.
Oh no. Oh god. First off, this should be embarrassing for everybody to have lost to us. Okay? At this point. Man, did he not even try to, like, keep this dude from walking away? I am of no caste or clan, and I have defeated you all. That's pretty good. I will not. My victories have earned me your respect. Arrest that fraud. I am of no caste or clan, but I have defeated you all. That's right. You try this?
Castless! You insult the very nature of this proving! Guards, take this filth away!
This filth?
Hold your man, I pray you. This warrior has defeated the best you have to offer. Is that not what this proving is for?
We are honored by your presence, Warden. But this proving is not solely for you. There are laws which have governed this arena for 1,000 years. This man is no warrior. He is casteless, rejected by the ancestors. His very footsteps pollute the stone. He has no place here.
Except as your champion.
Damn, fucking Duncan letting him know. Dunking on him. Like, yeah, man, you just sent out some of your best people and put them to the floor. You'd be like, he's no warrior.
Are you awake yet?
Okay.
Psst. Can you hear me?
Oh, I'm in jail. Oof.
How hard did they sodding hit you anyway? Did you have to put up such a fight?
What happened? Where are you? How'd you get here? I hope I took some down with me. How'd you get here?
As soon as everyone saw your face, Brand, the place went mad. Shut all the doors, examined everyone for family and caste. One of the guards recognized me and figured we must be working together. They burned 3 candles to the stump interrogating me about who put us up to this. I think they knew, you know, about Barat.
Oh, shit. I mean, I don't care if they go after Barat, but, I mean, we've taken the hit for this now. Doesn't look like a typical guard cell. Barat said he'd go. If we were caught, we need to go. Is there any way out? What's the sentence for ridiculing the entire warrior caste? What's the sentence for beating their ass? Okay. You go for Rika. If you're caught, we need to go.
You think I didn't look for a way out? Rika's not the only one in danger here. They could kill us. But these cells are built straight into the wall. And they confiscated all my lockpicks. What's it look like on your side? You see any way out?
Good, you're awake. Barat will be glad to hear that.
Great. Jarvia, what are you doing here? Did you come to get us out? You look familiar. Do I know you? I think it would be kind of funny. Just every time we see her, we just never remember who she is.
You might want to watch your words, Duster. They might be the last ones you'll get.
That's Jarvia, you moron. Don't dig us in deeper by insulting Barat's top lieutenant.
You caused a lot of trouble today. Barat lost 100 sovereigns for Lord Volney. The entire proving was declared invalid, and the Assembly already called for an investigation. You can't imagine the state Barat was in when he told me to get you.
Yeah, well, sounds like he bet on the wrong horse. I can explain what happened. Please. Where are we? Why are you here? We're the guardsmen.
You're not in their cells anymore. And I don't think I appreciate the time and money it took to bribe the right people to get you back. You've got every guardsman at that proving thinking if he takes your head off, the ancestors will bless him forever. But they know whose hand holds the whip. When Barat claimed you, they knew who's going to get to watch your last breath.
God damn. Okay, so these are their cells then. These aren't the... That's why they're... Shit. Alright. Oh, God. Let me tell him I can explain I'm not scared of him. All we do is follow his orders.
You risked exposing him before the entire warrior caste. Now they're asking questions, and as long as you have tongues to answer them, you're a threat. Enjoy your last night together, boys. Barat will be by soon to make sure you maintain your silence.
Oh, he's gonna personally. I'm gonna talk shit. Okay, great. Every time you level up, your character gains new abilities and improves statistics. Oh, okay. Level 2 warrior. And then, oh, these are the specializations. Specializations are an enhanced version of a character's base class, granting stat bonuses and a powerful new ability chain. Specializations can unlock through completing major plots, learning them from other characters, or by finding rare tomes. One specialization point is rewarded at level 7 and 14. Okay, so definitely in between. I like these for right now. Ooh, another talent point. Sunderarm's Mighty Blow. Sunderarms. The character attempts to hinder a target's ability to fight back rather than going direct for a killing blow. Unless they pass a physical resistance check, it suffers a penalty to attack for a short time. That's kind of cool. And then Mighty Blow. Right? Big hit. I kind of like Sunderarms. Oh, okay. Alright, we're in it. We're back.
Leave off with your noise. You're giving me a headache.
So, the bar on this door is broken. Could you check it out? Oh, that's how it started for me too. I just wanted to know how long I'm gonna be here. I don't suppose you want to let me out, do you? Oh, that's how it started for me too.
What do you mean?
Oh, we got him. We got him. Grab his head and slam it against the bars. Pick his pocket while he's distracted. I'm burning up. Start, I think we're gonna pass out.
Hey, what the?
Holy shit. Okay. God damn. Got him. We're getting out of here.
I'll get on it. If we want to get away with this, we can't leave one man alive to tell Barat what we've done.
Alright, so our hands will be there. We will have blood by the end of this. Just kind of a locked object. You might be able to pick the lock if your skill is high enough, or you might need to locate a key through adventure or negotiation. Oh, cool. So there is lock picking.
If we want to get away with this, we can't leave one man alive to tell Barat what we've done.
Nope. Okay, can I... Okay, so those are only main hand. Okay, I guess that's different. That would replace a weapon. I see. Alright, pretty cool. Great.
Sure, I'm here.
Maybe we'll do... Alright, cool. Alright, good start. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, this is neat. Alright. Look at us go. Oh. So we don't know. Yeah, bro, they got... Yeah, Barat's hideout. It's got his own fucking prison. Oh? Oh, shit. Yeah, of course, like the one time... I don't have the sword. I don't have the sword anymore. So we gotta use what we do have. Ooh, racial ability. It's passive. Okay, so I can not worry about that. And then that's passive also. There we go. Oh god. Oh god. Should take a maker. Oh, dude. Oh, he's hurting.
I'll get him.
Get him.
You're gonna regret this. You're in a little
Oh, alright, pull aggro. Stress me out, dude. There we go. Okay, I'm getting used to the controls. Alright. You know what? That is... God, that's actually pretty fucking cool. How strong... That looks painful.
Got it.
Oh, car shield. Okay. Look, any of this stuff if we don't need, I'm sure we can sell it somewhere.
Now's better than later.
Ooh. Some coffer. Longsword. Nice. Raiding the whole place on our way out.
Something is coming.
Yeah, it's me. I'm coming. I love the way he swings it. It's so, like, actually heavy. Oh. Gotcha. Get him. Beat him on the ground. Almost. Oh yeah. I like how you don't even heal first, you just run in. Okay, left click it. Okay. There we go. Oh dude. Oh dude. Okay, I need you to... Okay, he's gonna drink that. I'm attacking. Okay, I see their actions are right here. I got it. Okay.
Ready.
Nice. Let's see. Almost strike. Phew. That was cool. That was like a finisher. Does it do like is it doing like an AoE loot? Or am I just not seeing that only some of them drop stuff? Fancy vase. Painted porcelain vase. Looks expensive. Okay, no, I still gotta loot everything. Okay. Okay. Alright. This is going great. This is actually... I'm actually really into... I'm so sucked into the story already. Like, the writing is really good. The way that the dialogue is going, it's pulling me in, it's sucking me in like a... It's so cinematic.
Now's better than later. I'll get up.
Brother. Oh, jeez. Oh. Are you repositioning? Hold on, no, we gotta focus. Are they healing? Oh, dude, you're not gonna heal on your own?
Tell me what to do.
Oh, God. Oh, boy.
You have no skill. Only aspiration.
Oh, man, I'm... Oh, this is gonna be... Oh, I'm fucking dead. Or...
Can I get you a weapon so you can get off the attack?
Wait.
Come and get it.
Never die.
Got it. Fist. Behind the face. Oh.
Dude, get him.
I need healing.
Hold on. I know, working on it.
Got my back, right?
Oh, just coppers, man. Oh, God. Nice. We pulled it off. We pulled it off. See, I see. We all thought we were gonna die, but we didn't die. That was all part of the illusion. Right? That's what lulled them into a false sense of security. Confidence. No. It was never gonna happen. It was never an option. Ooh. Engraved silver bowl. Engraved with a pattern of vines and leaves. How beautiful. A fine cereal bowl if I'd ever seen one. Oh. Nice. I love this. This is fucking cool as shit. This is great. Takes a little bit of strategy, which we're employing effortlessly. I actually really like how you actually gotta think. Alright, you can reposition in combat. The attacks are kind of auto, but you still gotta think. Fuck you mean? Oh, can I not? I can't lockpick it. He can lockpick. That's cool. It's party inventory. That's what I was about to check, because I was realizing that it's like, oh, we're sharing the potions and we're just picking up everything. So inventory shared. You know what? That's kind of nice. It's kind of nicer than having individual inventories. Easier to keep track of everything, I feel like. Right? Do we have a limit? We do. 70. Got it. Okay. Oh, cool. Double save. All right. You ready, Les?
Now's better than later.
I'm cutting the whore free. If that turncoat brother of hers doesn't know his place, I don't need precious Rika either.
Rika? That the one you got all done up in lace? I've been wanting to get my hands on that.
I know what you mean.
That's my
She's
sister.
yours if you want her, boys. And let me tell you, it tastes as good as it looks.
Nobody touches my sister.
What in sod all is that doing out of its cage? Let's teach this little duster a lesson.
Oh, I see enemies ahead!
No, we're getting her out of here. Ranked creatures. The names of particularly challenging opponents are displayed in different colors to draw attention to the significant threat. they represent. Opponents with yellow names are more challenging and aggressive than average. Orange are extremely powerful. Capable of threatening a full party of adventurers by themselves. Okay. White, normal, yellow, you know, harder, more challenging. Orange, bad. Bad time. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna go for you. You go for him. And I'm gonna do a pommel strike. Oh. Damn. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god, he's hit with the oh god, oh no. Run.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Oh, get out of here. Go away. Oh no. Oh no, my hubris. It's caught up with me. Ah, there it is. Ow.
I'll get on it.
Oh man. Okay. Definitely got it. All in the first episode. My god. No, so okay, it's about target prioritization. Right? Always is. Always is. But I think can you can't make nothing. That is cool though. So you can make like weapon coatings and stuff too.
Awaiting orders.
Oh.
I'm cutting the whore free. If that turncoat brother of hers doesn't know his place, let's teach.
Talking about our sister like that is crazy. Rude.
I'll get on.
Oh god, not the stun. Oh. Oh, there we go. Get him, dude. Fuck him up. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, he's got a lot of health. Holy. Jeez. Oh man, this is gonna be the challenge. Oh? Loser? Damn it. We almost had him too. This is all just part of the plan. Right, so okay, I gotta play. I think it's oh wait, hold on, let's see. Let's see, right? Because the idea is if it oh. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I'll get up.
Oh. Oh shit. Get him. Get him. Tag team. Okay, I'm trying to wait till the last. Damn it. Oh. Okay, come on. Beat him off. Come on, let's go. He's on the ground. Okay, alright. Yeah, he's stunned. He can't believe it. It's fucking cool.
Did you see him there all when we're done with you? And you just charged in and sodding slaughtered him. You have to be the luckiest duster in Orzammar. Barat's dead, and we're standing here. Hail to the sodding king!
Well, look at us. I was hoping you'd have time to beg for mercy. And now we step up and take things over. As long as he never made it to Rika. I was hoping he'd have time to beg for mercy.
Oh, he was begging, all right. That look of utter surprise on his face when he tasted his own blood. That was as close to begging as Barat gets.
That was pretty good. That was pretty great. Let's just make sure Rika's okay.
Well, he sure was talking like she's still alive. But I won't turn down the chance to go take another peek. Hey, could you tell Rika I killed him? I mean, it doesn't do you any good if she thinks you're the most virile warrior in all the stone.
Ah, so you want to take the rap for him. Let's just get out of here before the guardsman shows. Do you really want to say that when I'm holding a weapon? No way. I'm the new Carter boss now. He's me. Just get out of here before the guardsman show up.
You said it. Fortunately, if Barat's got them trained like he says, it should be a good long time before any guardsmen turn up here.
Look at us. That's great.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Damn, so get off my back. Crazy. I'll just take it, right? Wearing his belt.
Now's better than later.
Oh, 11 copper. Dude, we fucking did it. Hell yeah. Look at us. Look at us. We don't want to be the new Carter boss. We don't want to be down here.
All right.
Ooh. Okay, these are locked, so I'm really hoping you can open these. Very nice. I keep instinctively pressing space to loot everything, and that's not the case. Okay, so... if I... Oh, that's cool. Okay. Neat. That way we have a ranged and melee. His office. Artwork. I mean, it's a nice office. It's a nice office. Too bad he's dead.
I'll get on it.
Ooh.
We should get out of here before the guardsmen come.
Yeah, we're working on it. Gather your party and venture forth. Okay, it's just armor. I was like, is this just somebody dead? That's where that was hidden this whole time? Sneaky.
You're not supposed to be here. Wait, is that blood? Ancestors, protect me!
Yep, that's right. You stay away, otherwise I'm gonna have to do bad things.
There they are! Seize the fugitives!
Uh-oh.
Drop your weapons and walk down slowly. We will use force if you resist.
What up, Big D? I just killed Barat. You should be thanking me. I'm the victim here. I was kidnapped. What are you all doing here? This is your idea of a heroic rescue. You're too late. I just killed Barat. You should be thanking me.
He's dead? Barat had many enemies, but also powerful allies.
Barat would have butchered us if he hadn't killed him first.
Your friend has once again demonstrated his courage. We Grey Wardens travel far and wide in search of those with the potential to join our ranks. It seems I have found one.
Oh, no shit. Oh, are you asking me to become a Grey Warden? That's pretty cool, actually. Why are you telling me this? What's in it for you? What are you saying? What are you saying?
That I have found what I sought in Orzammar. Let me make my offer formal. I, Duncan of the Grey Wardens, extend the invitation for you to join our order.
This man is a criminal. You can't do this.
I can, and I am. It would mean traveling to the surface lands and thus leaving your people, but it does offer you the chance to strike a blow against the Darkspawn and the Blight.
You can't do this, he's a criminal. Oh, no, totally. It'll give you a chance, you know. The way he says, but it would mean you'd have to leave here, leaving your people, no longer living in the slums, living in the dirt, treated as lesser than a servant. Oh no, what am I to do? Then sodding yes, let's get out of here now. What's the trick? If I say no, stay here with Rika. But I've never even seen a Darkspawn. What's the trick?
While it is no trick, it is a dangerous life. I can promise you no guarantee of safety. I can also give you nothing in return for these hazards. In joining me, you leave all you know behind.
Oh, shit. So, okay. I mean, first off, it's kind of cool, right? Being actually officially offered to join the Grey Wardens and not just, you know, find some way out of here. What a title. I don't care, get me out of here. It seems like my best option. I'd like to talk to my sister before I decide.
And I see your friend would like to speak to you as well. Why don't you see what they have to say before you give your final answer?
Oh, you're here. Oh, this is convenient.
Those guys must have seriously cracked your skull. You're not gonna turn down being a Grey Warden, are you?
Well, hold on, I'm thinking it through, right? You're right. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know how to fight Darkspawn. But everyone says the surface is so awful and open. There's oxygen flow, freeing, air, sky, food, fields. I don't want to leave Rika. Kill Barat. We could step in. He's sitting pretty. I don't want to leave Rika.
Well, don't you worry about that. Old Lesky will take care of her.
Old Lesky will take it. You know what? You're a real one, so I probably... That's what I'm afraid of. I can change my mind. That's what I'm afraid of.
She'll be the first one telling you to go. She never wanted this to be your life.
You're right. I should go. I don't know how to fight a Darkspawn. I don't know if I...
Everyone in that proving fought Darkspawn. You sure flogged them.
Okay, fair point. Fair point. You're right. I should go. Everyone says the server's so awful and open. I don't want to leave Rika. We kill Barat. So awful and open.
I went up one time for Barat. It's real bright. She can hardly see anything, and everything smells funny, like food instead of stone. But a city's a city, and up there, no one cared about the brand on my face.
No stone? What is this place? How? How do they live? You're right. I should go.
We'll go back and tell him yes before he comes to his senses.
Get there. Rika.
I couldn't believe it when Sir Duncan said he wanted to recruit you. I was ready to kill you when I heard what you did at the Proving. But it worked out for the best.
I was ready to kill. You know what? We would have definitely deserved the lecture. What are you doing here, Rika? I don't want to join the Grey Wardens. I don't want to leave you all alone. Doesn't seem that great to me. What are you doing here?
When I heard you'd been arrested, I ran straight to the Proving Grounds, but you'd already disappeared. That's when Sir Duncan said he wanted to invite you into the Grey Wardens. I almost fell over.
I mean, it is a prestigious offer, that's for sure. I don't want to leave you alone here.
Those are the rules of the Order. All Wardens leave their families behind.
Oh, that's sad. Because, yeah, remember we read the Codex with Duncan. He gave up everything. He's got family all over the place, but he calls nowhere home. Gave up his name, and we would have to do the same thing. But you could still leave, right? Before I, like, officially join? Like, we could go set up somewhere? How will you take care of yourself? And Mother? I'm not going unless you can come with me.
You have to go. You'll never have a better opportunity. As a warden, you'll be the equal of anyone in the noble houses. Please don't hold yourself back because of me. I think, for the first time, Mother and I will be fine. I spent the afternoon with my new patron. If everything works out, maybe I can even greet you as an equal if you return.
Oh. So he's nice man? Take care of you?
Yes. He calls me his Amber Rose. Isn't that sweet? He has a voice like a poet. He has already promised to move Mother and me into better lodging, where he can find me more quickly when he wants me.
More quickly when he wants you. Better lodging? I mean, it's an improvement. It's an improvement, and he seems to actually like her, which is, you know, as any good brother, right? We care, we're wary, but we want what's good. And you'll be happy like this.
I am. Truly. I could never make a life fighting Darkspawn, but if I can bear a son who makes his house proud, that's all I can ask. Go, little brother. Make the world a better place.
That's kind of wholesome.
It's time for you to go. A new life awaits you.
Damn.
Get going already, before I start to cry.
My best friend, my sister.
You're lucky they didn't execute you on the spot, Brand. I would've.
Damn.
You deserve to die for insulting the ancestors.
The ancestors didn't stop me from going into the Proving.
Just the kind of trash a human would pick up.
Oh my god.
That offer should have gone to my brother.
Jealous?
I can't believe it. Dirty little duster. That offer should have gone to my brother.
Go to the surface where you belong.
You're lucky they didn't execute you on the spot, Brand.
I cannot believe Duncan would offer such an honor. I cannot believe Duncan would offer such an honor.
That's pretty crazy.
Have you spoken with your friend and sister?
I have. The right thing. Ready to join you. We can't see our sister again. We can't see our... No friends, no family. I don't know about friends. I didn't read the book yet, but I'm ready to join.
Then before these witnesses, I hereby recruit you into the Grey Wardens. Know that you are most welcome. Before we brave the deep roads, I would like to make you a gift of this mace, since you have so few possessions of your own. It was once wielded by the Warden Forel Idukan. I believe he was related to your king. I know you will continue his proud example. Goodbye, my friends, and thank you for your hospitality.
That's incredible. A great mace. A mace with a legacy.
We will be traveling south through the hinterlands to the ruin of Ostagar, on the edges of the Korkari Wilds. The Tevinter Imperium built Ostagar long ago to prevent the Wilders from invading the northern lowlands. It's fitting we make our stand here, even if we face a different foe within that forest. The King's forces have clashed with the Darkspawn several times, but here is where the bulk of the Horde will show itself. There are only a few Grey Wardens within Ferelden at the moment, but all of us are here. This blight must be stopped, here and now. If it spreads to the north, Ferelden will fall.
Ho there, Duncan.
King Caleb. I didn't expect a
royal welcome? I was beginning to worry you'd miss all the fun.
Not if I could help it, Your Majesty.
Then I'll have the mighty Duncan at my side in battle after all. Glorious. The other wardens told me you'd found a promising recruit. I take it this is he?
Allow me to introduce you, Your Majesty.
There's no need to be so formal, Duncan. We'll be shedding blood together after all. Ho there, friend. Might I know your name?
Oh. This guy seems nice. The king. And he's so spirited and youthful. Right. I love the armor. I love how chunky it is. It's so cool. We skipped the introduction. It's been a long trip. I am Baragor, Your Majesty.
Pleased to meet you. The Grey Wardens are desperate to bolster their numbers, and I, for one, am glad to help them. It's good to see one of the honorable stout folk outside Orzammar.
Stout folk? What do you mean stout folk? Who you calling stout? Is this some kind of dig? Dig? Because I'm a dwarf? Is that dig in the ground? Is that, you think you're funny? How much you about dwarves, Your Majesty? Honorable. Should be thinking about the nobles. You calling stout? Some kind of dig?
I apologize if I offended you. I have only the deepest respect for your people.
Deepest?
I've been to Orzammar. King Endrin invited my father to a grand proving long ago. How does Endrin fare these days?
I hear the king was well when I left. I don't know, I don't care. Personally, I couldn't pick him out of a crowd. Yeah, it's very clear like he doesn't really understand, and most people probably don't. Right? The average person probably doesn't. I'm surprised the king doesn't. Right? Understand that the caste system and is well enough. I don't know, I don't care.
Ah. Still, I hope to be as wise and fair a ruler as Endrin. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to Ostagar. The Wardens will benefit greatly with you in their ranks.
You know what? It's an honor to be a part of something that's not the caste system. And also, he's really nice. He's really nice. Duncan's really cool. This is a great new start for us. Positive outlook. Your welcome means nothing to me, human lord. We'll see about that. You're too kind.
I'm sorry to cut this short, but I should return to my tent. Loghain waits eagerly to bore me with his strategies.
Your uncle sends his greetings and reminds you that Redcliffe forces could be here in less than a week.
Ha! Eamon just wants in on the glory. We've won 3 battles against these monsters, and tomorrow should be no different.
God, that's a hell of an armor. So Eamon is his uncle. Loghain strategist? I didn't realize things were going so well. So the blight's almost over. You sound very confident of that. I didn't realize things were going so well.
I'm not even sure this is a true blight. There are plenty of Darkspawn on the field, but alas, we've seen no sign of an archdemon.
Disappointed, Your Majesty?
I'd hoped for a war like in the tales. A king riding with the fabled Grey Wardens against a tainted god. But I suppose this will have to do. I must go before Loghain sends out a search party. Farewell, Grey Wardens.
He's cool, I like him. Alright.
What the king said is true. They've won several battles against the Darkspawn here.
Yeah, it's kind of wildly... I mean, he seems very confident, right? Almost... I don't... Almost like not taking it very seriously, because it doesn't seem to be. I mean, the fact that they've won battles, they're confident. He's confident, right? Yet you don't sound very reassured. He didn't seem to take the Darkspawn very seriously. Perhaps this isn't a real blight after all. He didn't seem to take the Darkspawn very seriously.
True. Despite the victory so far, the Darkspawn horde grows larger with each passing day. By now, they look to outnumber us. I know there is an archdemon behind this, but I cannot ask the king to act solely on my feeling.
Well, I mean, if this has happened before, it's not unlikely that there isn't. Just because it hasn't presented itself doesn't mean it's not there. But if he believes that they're already outnumbering them, or will soon outnumber them, that's yeah, maybe the king should take it a little more seriously. You should move quickly. What would you have him do? Why not? Seems to regard the Grey Wardens highly. You could if you were not such a fool. You think there's any danger? Well, why not ask him, right? It seems to regard the Grey Wardens highly.
Yet not enough to wait for reinforcements from the Grey Wardens of Orlais. He believes our legend alone makes him invulnerable. Our numbers in Ferelden are too few. We must do what we can and look to Teyrn Loghain to make up the difference. To that end, we should proceed with the joining ritual without delay.
Okay. That's... I worry, because now it definitely gives off this impression of, like, the king seems very naive, right? Which makes me wonder if he became king recently. And when I say recent, I mean sort of... Obviously, he's royalty, right? He was probably groomed to be prepared to be king, but maybe thrust into it too fast. Or maybe he's just too confident, I don't know. But the legend of the Grey Wardens, he's riding that. What do you need me to do? What do you mean? What ritual? Yeah, right, the joining? Well, I guess joining the Grey Wardens, right?
Every recruit must go through a secret ritual we call the joining in order to become a Grey Warden. The ritual is brief, but some preparation is required. We must begin soon.
Okay, cool. Sounds easy. Let's sit around a campfire. What do you need me to do? Why is this ritual so secret? Am I the only recruit you have? Why is it so secret?
The joining is dangerous. I cannot speak more of it except to say that you will learn all in good time. Until then, you must trust that what is done is necessary.
It's very vague. But, am I the only recruit?
No, there are 2 other recruits here already. They have been waiting for us to arrive.
Oh. Wonderful. Let's get this over with then. What do you need me to do?
Feel free to explore the camp here as you wish. All I ask is that you do not leave it for the time being. There is another Grey Warden in the camp by the name of Alistair. When you're ready, seek him out and tell him it's time to summon the other recruits. Until then, I have business I must attend to. You may find me at the Grey Warden tent on the other side of this bridge, should you need to.
All right. Alistair, huh? Whoa. Pokari Wild's Ostagar joining the Grey Wardens. This is cool. Whoa, look at that. I imagine we probably can't go up there, but... This is cool. This is awesome. This feels so wild for the time, too. Like, this seems huge. Not just like the silence and the wind. We've never been... Well, we've never been to the surface. It's kind of a big deal. The biggest deal. Level 3, okay. So I want to do... Keep the strength going. I think... That right, keep dexterity up, right, to kind of give us a better chance at dodging. But then, you know, keep our constitution as well. Ooh. Let's see, trapping. This is another thing we wanna do then, because we wanna be able to. I want to be able to skill this up. So we need to have some cunning. There we go. I like that. That's better. I feel good about that one. Get a mighty blow. Okay, I'm gonna put that in the middle. Okay. Cool.
Make a watch over you, my lord.
Make a watch over us all. I don't know. This is really neat. This is really cool. I know it's been a lot of dialogue and everything so far, but I'm having a good time. This is really cool. I hope that you guys are enjoying this too. Ostagar. Find the Grey Warden Alistair. You've arrived at the King's camp just outside the Kokari Wilds in the ruin known as Ostagar. Duncan has told you that when you are ready to bring the joining, you should seek out the Grey Warden named Alistair, somewhere in camp. Okay, just more controls. Creatures. Wait, there's actually one for the Archdemon? In darkness eternal they searched for those who had goaded them on, until at last they found their prize, their god, their betrayer, the sleeping dragon Duma. Their taint twisted even the false god, and the Whisperer awoke at last in pain and in horror, and led them to wreak havoc upon all the nations of the world. The first blight. Thrinodes 8-7. The false dragon gods of the Devinter Imperium lie buried deep within the earth, where they have been imprisoned since the Maker cast them down. No one knows what it is that drives the Darkspawn in their relentless search for the sleeping old gods. Perhaps it is instinct, as moths will fly into torch flames. Perhaps there is some remnant of desire for vengeance upon the ones who goaded the Magisters to assault heaven. Whatever the reason, when Darkspawn find one of these ancient dragons, it is immediately afflicted by the taint. It awakens twisted, corrupted, and leads the Darkspawn into a full-scale invasion of the land. A blight. And now we get the idea of what the blight is. So the Maker cast down all these gods. The old gods, right? That's so neat. And then they find the ancient dragons. They're sleeping. They're being found, and they're tainted. The Darkspawn put their taint on the ancient dragons, and that's what raises them as an archdemon. Let's see, culture and history. The Kokari Wilds. It is said that in the midst of the Black Age, when werewolves stalked the lands of Ferelden in a number that kept every farholder indoors and a hound on every doorstep, a powerful Arl of the Alamari peoples stood and declared that he would put an end to the threat. His Arling, stood on the border of the Dark Forest, in the southern border of the Ferelden Valley, and he claimed that the werewolves used the forest to launch their midnight assaults on humanity. For 20 years, this Arl led an army of warriors and hounds deep into the forest, in his hunt for the werewolves. He slew not only every wolf he came upon, but also every member of the chastened wilder folk. Any one of them, he said, could harbor a demon inside and thus be a werewolf in disguise. For 20 years, the forest rang with screams, and the rivers ran red. Guess he just killed everything. Oh. The tales say that an old chastened woman found her sons all dead at the Arl's blades. She pulled one of those very blades from one son's heart and plunged it into her own chest, cursing the Arl's name as she did so. Where her blood touched the ground, a mist began to rise. It spread and spread until it was everywhere in the forest. The Arl's army became lost, and it is said that they died there. Others say they wander still. The ruins of his Arling stand to this day, filled with the ghosts of women, waiting eternally for their husbands to return. The forest of the legend is, of course, the Kokari Wilds. There's many legends about the great southern forest as there are shadows, or so the saying goes. The chastened wilder folk have made their home there since mankind first came to these lands, and the wildlands spread as far into the south as anyone had ventured. Beyond the mists are vast tracts of snow, white-capped mountains, and entire fields of ice. It is a land too cold for mankind to survive, yet the chastened eke out an existence even there. And they tell of horrors beyond the wilds that the lowland folk could not begin to comprehend. To most, Ferelden simply ends with the Kokari Wilds. There's nothing beyond. The Wilds is a land of great trees, wet marshes, and dangerous monsters. What more need be said? Land of the Wilders by Mother Eilis. Chantry Scholar, 918, Dragon. Dragon. Is that like the year? Right, because it's the Black Age and the that's funny. So it's wait. So the Black Age was a previous age, and is that what it means? Is that the reference? Is the relevance is the Dragon Age? Here we go. Low gain Mac tier. First off, this is so I fucking love this shit. The codexes and everything like that. This is really neat. This is super cool. Man, and I'm trying to feel out the character still, because it's like having the preset backstory. I'm trying to be in the mindset, like where you know, like what, where, how, and why. You know, how he would react to people, change of environment, everything like that. Right? Fun. Low gain Mac tier. It takes more than legends to win a battle. True. Logan was born a farmer during a time when his country was under foreign occupation. When he was still a boy, he joined the Resistance, where his considerable tactical genius quickly became apparent. He became close friends with Prince Marek, the last true heir to the Ferelden throne, and together they led the rebels to drive out the forces of the Orlesian Empire. Marek raised his friend to the nobility, and Logain is now more of a symbol than a man. He represents the Ferelden ideals of hard work and independence. Yeah, okay, so Logain's a real one. Right? Close friends. And Marek raised him, put him in the position that he is. Ah, that's cool. King Caelan Therin. King Caelan Therin. I'd hope for a war like In the tales, a king riding with the fabled Grey Wardens against a tainted god. I know. Son of the legendary King Marek Theron, Cailan was the first Ferelden king born into a land free from foreign rule in 2 generations. Since his father's death, he held the throne alongside his queen, Anora. So, Queen Anora, King Cailan. Okay. This is cool. Okay. Check this out. Ostagar. It's a
Hey,
dog?
you must be the Grey Warden recruit that Duncan brought.
I am. I am the...
This place hasn't seen such bustle in centuries, I'll wager. Need a hand getting anywhere?
Yeah, tell me about Ostagar and fine things. Where's Duncan's tent? I'm looking for a Grey Warden named Alistair. Tell me about Ostagar.
Used to be a fortress long time ago, so I understand. Back in the days when the Wilders used to invade the lowlands. You were just on the eastern side of the ruin. The Tower of Ishal is there, but Tairn Logain's closed it off until the battle. This side is the King's camp. We've got the Grey Wardens here, the Circle of Magi, the Chantry. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting somebody important.
Can't swing a dead cat. Oh my god. Is there anywhere to get supplies? Where's the king? Circle of Magi is here. I hear dogs barking.
This is Ferelden, isn't it? The king has his kennels on the west side of camp. Stinks from all the hounds. These aren't cute puppies, though. Some of those dogs bite the darkspawn and get too much of that blood in them. It's like poison. Slow, painful death. Terrible.
Okay, well that just seems kind of sad. I was like, so they're like warhounds, but the darkspawn blood itself is poison. That's... jeez. Circle of Magi is here.
A few mages, yes. They even brought those creepy quiet fellows, the Tranquil. Gives me the shivers when they talk, all cold and even. They're to the north of here, bunched up with a herd of Templars glaring at them. Can't miss it.
Templars. Magi Tranquil. Okay. When I see something else, where's the king? Is there anywhere I can get supplies?
Quartermaster, he's just a bit to the northwest.
Alright, where's the king?
Probably in his tent. He and Tairn Logain are on the southwest side of the camp. The king likes to spend time with his soldiers, though. Sometimes even without his bodyguards. Drives Tairn Logain wild, that does.
Yeah, Kim seems very casual, right? I don't know, it's maybe too casual. I'll ask you something else.
Go on, then.
Where's Duncan's tent?
Not far. It's straight ahead, just past the royal encampment. Most of your fellas are in the valley with the army, but the recruits seem to be staying up here for now.
Oh. Alright. Looking for a Grey Warden named Alistair.
Try heading north. I think he was sent with a message to the mages.
Alright, I'll be on my way.
Good luck to you, then.
How cool. Look at us. Back in another RPG. Wild. They're doing magic.
But the mages must not be interrupted.
Oh, these guys got cool looking armor too. Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, but the mages must not be interrupted.
These are the Templars.
The mages must not be interrupted. Their spirits are in the Fade.
In the Beyond? The Fade?
The Fade is the realm of dreams and the land of the dead, or so the mages tell us. Regardless, they are not to be disturbed, not even by Grey Wardens.
Oh, alright. That's fair. Apologize, I'll go elsewhere. Okay, so they're doing the dance. They're tapped into the Fade, to the dream world.
Hail to you.
And to you, thank you. Magi encampment.
We stand here in this hour, good folk of Ferelden, and we contemplate the death that may await. Death is no failure, my friends. Should it find you, you will not have failed your king. You will have served your maker. Die in this battle, and when you stand before the Maker in the land beyond the Fade, he shall not find you wanting. Go not into death gladly, but with the knowledge that evil has been held at bay by your spilled blood. And if you go to stand beside the Maker, go with our blessing, for you shall not be forgotten. My friends, let us bow our heads and remember those who have fallen and those who have yet to fall.
Damn. I mean, it's a good pre-battle prayer, just in case, right?
Well met. Shh, I'm trying to listen.
Okay.
If you'd excuse me, we are praying.
Okay, you're right.
How do you do?
Tern Loge may not think much of the Grey Wardens, but the king was wise to bring you here.
Oh, thanks, man.
Hail, Grey Warden.
Quiet. I'm trying to listen.
Ooh, okay. Big bonfire. Okay, this guy's over here. I'm gonna talk to you. Where are you? Win.
Greetings, young man. You are Duncan's newest recruit, are you not? He's not a man easily impressed. You should be proud. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Wynne, one of the mages summoned by the king.
Oh, cool. You're out here. That's nice. I've seen quite a few mages today. I'm Baragor. Pleased to meet you.
Well met. And good luck to you on the battlefield. To us all, in fact.
This is gonna be what a cool way to start the game. Will you be fighting alongside the king? Beside the king. King Caelan thinks the battle will go well. It's not luck, but skill that will save us. Will you be fighting?
Not precisely. The Grey Wardens will be on the front lines, not the mages. Still, we have our parts to play. To defeat the Darkspawn, we have to work together. It's not an idea everyone seems able to grasp.
No, it's harder than you'd think, I guess. But you know, you're asking a lot of people to work together on something and trust. On something that even the king isn't even taken seriously. You faced Darkspawn before.
Stragglers, yes. Not the vast horde the scouts speak of. I wonder, how much do you know of the connection between Darkspawn and the Fade?
I didn't even know there was a connection. Not much, I'm a dwarf after all. What does a Fade have to do with anything? Not much, I'm a dwarf after
It's
all.
home to many spirits, some benevolent, others far less so. At the heart of the Fade lies the Black City.
Ooh. Interesting. What's the Black City? So Darkspawn are just dream spirits? What's the Black City?
Some say the Black City was once the seat of the Maker. But when the mages from the Tevinter Imperium found a way into the city, it was tainted with their sin. That taint transformed those men, turning them into twisted reflections of their own hearts. And the Maker cast them back to the Earth, where they became the first Darkspawn. At least that's what the Chant of Light says.
Oh, that's interesting. I mean, like, it's written, it's from the good book. But you humans and your chantry. Is the chantry like the church? Right, the Chant of Light? Chantry. Is that true?
It may be allegory, meant to teach us that our own evil causes human suffering. Or it may be true. It is as good an explanation as any for now.
Do you have any proper advice? I'll just kill every Darkspawn I see. This is something to ponder.
Yes, occasionally it's wise to contemplate one's actions. But I'm certain Duncan has more for you to do than talk to me.
Oh, cool. This is neat. I like this. So we're... I mean, this seems like a big place. Whereabouts Duncan's fire, Logain's tent, Caelan's tent, dog kennels, infirmary, quartermaster, Alistair. Alistair. Not Alistair. I guess we take all his stuff. Guess we did. Oh, this is the Idukan Mace. Main hand, damage 550. Ooh, that's pretty. That's pretty. I still can't bring myself to use it over this, but that's cool. Okay, save.
So, any last wishes I can help fulfill before you head into battle? Life is fleeting, you know. That pretty face could be decorating some darkspawn spear this time tomorrow. Shall I take that quiet glare as a no? Oh, well, too bad.
I shouldn't even say anything.
Well, you're not what I thought you'd be.
And who did you think that I'd be? And who are you? What'd you think I'd be? That's supposed to mean. What do you think I'd be?
Not a dwarf, yet here you are. The name's Daveth. It's about bloody time you came along. I was beginning to think they cooked this ritual up just for our benefit.
What? Isn't that a little paranoid? Maybe they did. What do you know about this ritual?
I happened to be sneaking around camp last night, see, and I heard a couple of Grey Wardens talking. So, I listened in for a bit. I'm thinking they plan to send us into the wilds.
That's dangerous. At least from everything we've read. Aren't there barbarians in the forest? The wilds? So what? That wouldn't frighten me. Maybe they will. We'll see. So what? That wouldn't frighten me. What's a forest?
Cannibals, beasts, witches, and now darkspawn. What isn't to be scared of? It's all too secretive for me. Makes my nose twitch. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Like we have a choice.
I like that some of these like kind of have the conversation go forward, and some of them are kind of just being able to like learn more information. Right, but I'm still kind of just picking what seems right. What feels right for what we would say, right? They're forcing you to be here. Wouldn't be here if I did. Looking forward to it. Watch your back if you watch mine.
I suppose I could do that. Anyway, I expect it's time to get back to Duncan. That's where I'll be if you need me for anything.
Oh, cool. So we got Duncan, Alistair, him and us. It's gonna be Grey Wardens. Oh, I want to steal. This is cool.
Have you seen an elf running about? Young woman, red hair, carrying a suit of chain.
Can't say I have, no.
Blast it. Where did she go? That suit better be patched up when she gets back, or by the maker up. Oh, pardon my manners. My troubles are no concern of yours, I'm sure. I'm the quartermaster. Did you come for supplies?
Does she need help tracking this girl down?
Oh, I'm sure you have better things to do than run errands for me. I can find her myself.
Oh, okay. What kind of supplies do you have?
Arms and armor, for the most part. It's for the King's men, but you Grey Wardens can buy what you need for a modest price. I also have some, goods on the side I can provide. Strictly off the record, of course. To keep morale up, you understand.
Yeah, of course. These are other goods.
So long as you keep it quiet.
I don't know nothing. Fire bomb. Soul rot bomb. Splash soul rot acid doing spirit damage. What's spirit damage? Double baked Mabari Crunch. With a lovely melted cheese topping, double baked Mabari Crunch is absolutely irresistible. At least if you're a dog. These double baked Mabari Crunch restores moderate health to a Mabari Hound's health and stamina. Oh, so we feed this to a dog. That's cool. Rock salve. A salve of animal tallow that smells foul and is filled with tiny shards of rocks. With the strap. Of course, I'm too poor for that. It's like, oh shit. That's cool. Battle axe. Right, we got the maul, these, enchanter's staff, soldier's helm. Heavy chainmail, 8 gold. I'm feeling this. This is what I expected out of like Baldur's Gate 3 to do. Like the multi-tiered system, but then it makes sense to just kind of simplify it by just having everything be gold. But this, you can feel the weight of, you know, the value of the money a lot by having it broken up, but also being like, oh, look how much it took us to get all this silver and copper, and then to see 8 gold, it's like, that's a lot of money. Right, because if I do 96. Oh. Is there a difference? Defense 1.5, 1.5, miss deflection 1.5, 1.0. Okay, these are the same. This one's just shiny. Oh, that's a great shield. Dwarven large round shield. Because if we keep the mace and the shield, we could have an alternate to the two-handed, which I think is a good thing. Yeah. Got 1 whole gold. That's pretty good. That's pretty cool. To kind of want to buy the battle axe. I mean, we got a battle coming up, right? Just seems like a smart idea. Whew, look at that. That's pretty sick. Like, it's got like the almost feather motifs. Design. Cool.
Hello again. Is there something you need? Some supplies, perhaps?
Let me see what you got.
Let me know what you'd like.
Regular supplies now. I'd like to buy a couple of these. You know what? Let me buy them all. Lyrium potion. Instantly restores a potion of the user's Ah, that's what they mean. Injury kits. Any bandages other healing aids, the user instantly regains a small amount of health and cured of a single injury. Injuries. So are there injuries on top of losing health? Again, I'm sure this will all make sense in time. It's kind of cool. I don't want to go and just like spend all our money right now, but this backpack is designed to distribute weight evenly, letting explorers fight unfettered even while carrying large quantities of gear. Each backpack purchase automatically increases inventory capacity by 10. I feel like that seems like a good idea. Right, just in case, because I know I'm probably going to loot a bunch of stuff, and we know that we want to be able to sell it.
Welcome, young man.
I should go. Who are you?
I am one of the Tranquil, my friend. I am of the Circle of Magi. But instead of casting spells and reading tomes, I spend my time enchanting. It is a time-consuming process, but invaluable. Enchantment provides the Circle its wealth. Certainly we would not get by on charity.
You speak very strangely. Why is that? What is enchantment exactly? Yeah, because the other guy wasn't a fan of the way that when he mentioned the Tranquil, right? And I see kind of what he means, like how it's like very monotone, like almost no emotion. Speak very strangely, why?
Allow me to put it this way. Do you know why those with magical talent are feared?
They're not feared by dwarves. No, because we got the resistance, but not entirely, no.
Those with magical talent attract demons and spirits. We can be possessed easily, and thus become horrors known as abominations.
Oh,
Even
God.
those with minor talents attract hungry spirits. Anyone with the power may learn blood magic from these demons. Hence, we are considered dangerous. This is our curse. Thus, I was made tranquil, stripped of emotions and talent. I am no longer dangerous.
Oh, shit. Oh, that sucks. God, it's like everybody's got some level of like shitty situation. So purely because they have magical talent, right? Demons and spirits are attracted to them, and then they become possessed, become abominations, which is bad, not good. And then by being possessed, they get to the demons or whatever wield their magic, something like that. And so, by the nature of a magi existing, they are then just by nature dangerous. So you're born with magical talent, you are instantly considered a danger because you are able to be possessed. That sucks. Oh my god. And so basically he gets like a lobotomy, right? And he no emotions, no talent, no magic. That sounds miserable. But like I guess like if you're afraid of your own power, or you're afraid of being possessed, it's probably an alternative. You're like, please set me free. But still, sounds like a horrid practice. Perhaps they should tranquil all mages then. How is someone made tranquil? I feel bad for you. Let's talk about how is someone made tranquil?
Our forehead is branded with magic, which stills our talent and mind. The process is irreversible as far as I am aware.
Yes, okay, it really is like a permanent, not to be made lightly. I feel badly for you.
You do? I feel nothing. As the name suggests, my existence is quite peaceful. I am alive, productive, and no danger to anyone. Surely that is not a terrible thing. Perhaps we may speak of something else. Do you need assistance?
God, that's kind of sad. To be like, basically be like, I'm at peace. It's like, because you can't feel if you feel anything else. But he made the choice. But still, I mean, damn, man. That's rough. What is enchantment exactly?
It is the practice of folding magical lyrium into items first practiced by the dwarves. The Tranquil have learned their runes, and we use them to apply a variety of magical effects. We create the glow lights, as well as the magic staff, or the flaming blade. The irony, perhaps, is that it is our very disconnection to our former talents that allows the Tranquil to work with lyrium so. A true mage could not.
Oh. That's interesting. So, I mean, I would say, like, do you enjoy it? But you don't know if he enjoys it. Assumes he does. Like, you can't feel if he does enjoy it or doesn't enjoy it. But I don't know. I think that's kind of interesting. So most Tranquils can at least become enchanters. What sort of enchantments are they?
Runes exist that hold the power of the elements that increase strength or swiftness. Almost any spell can be given permanency, given enough skill and lyrium. Naturally, the greater the power required, the more expensive the rune will become to create. True power comes with a price, as we know only too well.
Only too well.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hail to you.
What's up, buddy? Damn, this is so cool. Like, it's clearly, it's a very, not, I think the best way to say is probably, it is like a darker fantasy world, right? It seems like there's a lot of heavy topics, which I can respect, right? Like, it's not pulling any punches. It's like, nah, the elves used to be enslaved by humans, but now they're free, but they're still treated like shit. The dwarves have a caste system where the lowest tier of that caste system isn't even in the caste system. It's casteless, which is less than that of the animals, you know? And then the mages are seen immediately in existence as a threat. And so they have a process which is like a magical lobotomy to basically neutralize that threat, but it cost them their emotions. This is something. This is something.
Maker above, hear the prayers of your sons and daughters. You who betrayed your prophet Andraste now beg your forgiveness. Do not abandon us in our darkest hour. Watch over the valiant King Kalen and guide him as he faces this terrible evil. Watch over Terran Loghain and give him the wisdom to bring us victory against the Scourge of Shadow. Watch over Ferelden, the homeland of Holy Andraste. Keep her people safe from the Darkspawn. Let us bow our heads and offer prayers to the Maker, that he might find us worthy.
Andraste? So Andraste is the prophet of the Maker? It's kind of a big deal. The Royal Enclave.
Greetings. King Kalen is not in his tent right now.
Oh. Okay. Do you know where the king is? Persuade, tell me about the king. You must see him a lot.
I suppose I do, though he's spending most of his time with the Grey Wardens. He rides with them wherever they go, in fact. Terran Loghain sees the king whenever he can and argues with him over coming battles, but the king just waves him off. The king wants to end the Blight with a single huge battle the bards will sing of for centuries. Do you think that's possible?
Yeah, we're just like, tell me about the king. He's like, say less. I'll tell you everything. I have my doubts. Seeing the coming battle. How should I know? You think that's possible? I mean, like, I don't even know the size of our forces at this point, but I don't like the feeling of the king not wanting to wait for his uncle's forces. That doesn't seem very great. That seems kind of reckless. Right, because if you're going to be overconfident, at least show up with an overpowered army. Right? I have my doubts. We'll see, though. Should I know? A single battle to end the Blight would be a spectacle. I have my doubts.
That's how the Terran feels. He'll do what the king wants in the end, though. The king thought it was funny the Terran called him reckless, and they fought about the queen.
Queen? Didn't know Kalen was married? They fight out? The queen.
She's the Terran's daughter. He wasn't happy about something she did or the king did, I'm not sure. I probably shouldn't discuss it.
Should go. Wait, so Kalen is married to Loghain's daughter. That's interesting. Well, that's a dynamic.
As you wish.
King Kalen is married to Loghain's daughter. Is that right? That's what he said. He's the Terran star, yeah. That's wild. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, win. Because we gotta catch up on these two. When I lie motionless in a bed, with coverlets up to my chin, waiting for death to claim me. That's the spirit. Lynn's talent became apparent early on, particularly her skill at healing magic. She was well liked by all of her mentors, and was recognized as an exceptionally gifted student. Even the Templars who watched her could not deny that she represented the best the Circle had to offer. She was an intelligent young woman who possessed a quiet confidence and maturity beyond her years. She spent many years mentoring apprentices within the Circle, and her peers thought so highly of her that she was asked to be First Enchanter Irving's successor. But she refused, saying that she had no desire to work in the upper echelons. When word reached the tower of King Kaelin's call to arms, Wynne volunteered to go to Ostagar. Wow. Everything's making me say wow, because it's such thought behind all this. She refused to be the successor is pretty... It's pretty impressive, right? She did not care to be... She didn't care for the rank. She wanted to work with the people. She's a good one. Magic and religion. The Tranquil are the least understood but most visible members of the Circle. Every city of respectable size boasts a Circle of Magi shop, and every one of the shops is run by a Tranquil proprietor. The name is a misnomer, for they are not tranquil at all. Rather, they are like inanimate objects that speak. If a table wished to sell you an enchanted penknife, it could pass as one of these people. Their eyes are expressionless, their voices monotone. Incomparable craftsmen they might be, but they are hardly the sort of mages to put ordinary folk at ease. From In Pursuit of Knowledge, Travels of a Chantry Scholar by Brother Genitivi. They're not tranquil at all. Inanimate objects. I mean, I guess you could say that, right? Because they don't feel. They just kind of do. They can't feel pride in their work. They can't feel sad. They can't feel happy. They just exist. That's... yeah. God damn. Here we go. Ostagar. Representing the furthest point of encroachment by the ancient Deventer Imperium into the barbarian lands of the southeast, the fortress of Ostagar was one of the most important defensive holdings south of the Waking Sea. It stood at the edge of the Kokari Wilds, watching for any signs of invasion by the barbarians known today as the Chastened Wilders. Straddling the narrow pass to the hills, the fortress needed to be bypassed by reaching the fertile lowlands. To reach the fertile lowlands to the north, and proved to be exceedingly difficult for the Wilders to attack because of its naturally defensible position. Like most Imperial holdings in the south, Ostagar was abandoned after Tevinter collapse during the First Blight. It was successfully sacked by the Chastened Wilders, and then, as the Chastened threat dwindled following the creation of the modern Ferelden nation, fell to ruin completely. It has remained unmanned for 4 centuries, though most of the walls still stand, as does the tall Tower of Ishal, named after the great Archon that ordered its construction. Ostagar remains a testament to the magical power of the Imperium that created it. This is your Petrine Chantry Scholar. How neat. And that's the tower we were looking at, right? That big one? It would have to be. It's definitely a tower. It's impressive. That's for sure. Oh, okay. So that's full circle this way. And then Logain's Guard.
You approach the tent of Tairn Logain. State your business.
Oh. Gee, I should go. Tell me about Tairn Logain.
How can you not know of Logain? He helped free Ferelden. He was the brains behind King Maric's armies and drove out those damned Orlesians. King Maric rewarded him by making him a Tairn. Can you imagine? A commoner became a high nobleman just like that. Without Loghain, you can bet the king wouldn't be winning against these Darkspawn.
Damn. Terran Loghain. So he's not just some guy put in the position. He's not an idiot. It's Terran inside. What's he doing?
He's inside, but I don't think it's my place to discuss his activity.
Surely you can tell me a little bit about him. I'd like an audience with the Terran, please.
I suppose you have a message for him. Hold on, then.
I think it'd be kind of cool to meet him.
Yes, what is it? Oh, you're Duncan's new Grey Warden, I assume.
Oh. What's up, eh? You got cool armor, too. Alright. Yes, I am. How do you know that? Yes, I am.
Kaelin's fascination with the Wardens goes beyond the ordinary. Are you aware his father brought your order back to Ferelden?
Huh. That's interesting. So, that's interesting, because yeah, we read in the Codex that they were kicked out. They were removed, right? But King Kaelin, the guy we met, his father returned the Wardens. Interesting. Fascination you don't share. No, I didn't know that. I guess I've heard that. Fascination you don't share.
The Wardens are impressive, but not as relevant as Kaelin thinks. You're no surface dwarf, I can see it in your eyes. Smart of the Grey Wardens to look for new recruits in Orzammar. I don't suppose you'll be riding into the thick of battle with the rest of your fellows, will you?
I don't know. Certainly hope so. I hope not. Certainly hope so. I mean, I was brought up here for a purpose, and we will...
Here for the glory, huh? Fair enough. Now I must return to my task. Pray that our king proves amenable to wisdom, if you're the praying sort.
That's all just about being smart. Like, the king's in charge, but you're clearly the strategist. And so we would hope that the king at least heeds you a bit, right? And if he doesn't, seems like a fool to me. He's not my king. You don't seem very fond of him. You don't seem very fond of him.
He is Marik's son, and the leader of my beloved Ferelden, and a very young man. I try to keep that in mind, as should you.
Yes, sir. You know what? That was still, I feel like that was still a good conversation. Gave us a lot of insight.
You approach the tent of Terran Loghain. State your business.
Oh, I should go.
Very well.
Actually, wait, no.
You approach the tent of Terran Loghain. How can you not know King? Without Loghain, you can bet that he's inside, but I don't think it's my place to discuss his activity. I suppose, as long as we talk quietly. He and the king have been arguing for days. The Terran's known the king since he was swaddled, so they don't stand on ceremony. The Terran speaks his mind, and the king yells right back. Personally, I think the king should do what Terran Loghain tells him. Without the Terran, we wouldn't be doing as well here as we are.
Oof. Is that because he's your boss, or because you believe it? So Loghain's trying to tell the king these things, and the king's basically just like not hearing it sometimes. He's like, I don't care. I don't care, I have my plan. Glory.
This isn't good. I hate to waste such a promising member of the breed. Are you the new warden? I could use some help.
What? What's the problem? How to help you? I don't know anything about dogs. What's the problem?
This is a Mabari. Smart breed and strong. His owner died in the last battle, and the poor hound swallowed Darkspawn blood. I have medicine that might help, but I need him muzzled first.
Oh, that's so sad. I'll give it a shot. Where do you think I can muzzle him? Just how smart is this dog?
Centuries ago, a mage bred them to be smart and understand what they're told. They can remember and carry out complex orders. Most valuable dogs in the world. Trouble is, they generally imprint to one master. Re-imprinting them is very difficult. But without the medicine, re-imprinting won't be an issue. Will you help?
Ooh. Yeah, well, of course we're gonna help the little guy. Come on. What are we talking about? Easy. Right? Give it a shot.
Go in the pen and let him smell you. We'll know right away if he'll respond. Let's hope this works. I'd really hate to have to put him down.
If he doesn't rip your throat out, I think we'll be alright. My god, he's huge. Dog goes up to you respectfully, backing down from his aggressive stance. You see his intelligence in his eyes, as well as a great deal of pain. This animal is very ill. Oh. Cute. Thick. Stocky. Kill the dog? He's crazy. Put the muzzle on the dog. I like his coloring.
Well done. Now I can treat the dog properly, poor fella. Come to think of it, are you heading into the wilds anytime soon?
Maybe. Why?
There's a particular herb I could use to improve the dog's chances. It's a flower that grows in the swamps here, if I remember. If you happen across it, I could use it. It's very distinctive, all white, with a blood-red center.
White flower, blood red center. Okay. See if I can find one. You have nothing better to do? Why don't you get it yourself? Will the dog be alright without it? Where in the wild should I find this?
It usually grows in dead wood that collects at the edge of ground pools. Should be plenty this time of year.
That seems easy to find. Knock on wood. Let's see if we can find one. Will the dog be alright without it?
If he doesn't get it, chances are he'll need to be put down.
Oh, so the medicine was like an immediate aid, but not a fix. Okay, oh, of course, we're not going to leave the dog. Come on. Let's see if I can find one.
Good. In the meantime, I'll begin treating our poor friend.
New quest, the Mabari Hound. Look at that, we got a quest. We got a quest. Was it you guys too? God. Fucking massive. Huge. Honestly, terrifying. In a war? In a battle? Anything? Seeing those guys hauling ass down the way at you? That's... No. That's it. There's not much else you're gonna do.
In the name of Andraste, I bless you today. May you find favor in the Maker's eyes. So let it be.
So let it be. Oh, a bunch of knights. Soldier, knight. Jory. Priest.
Ah, I suspect you are one of the new Grey Wardens. Will you accept the Maker's blessing?
I don't know. I don't know. Should I? Do I? Do I want that? Is this like Shar's blessing? Is it different? I will, thank you. As you can see, mine are dwarven kin.
I do, though I cannot pass on the respects of your ancestors. The Maker looks kindly on all who will receive him.
Should I receive him? Very well, I will receive his blessing. Bah, means little to me. Keep your worthless mumblings to yourself, priest. Yeah, we'll take him. We'll take him in.
Then I bless you, Grey Warden, in the name of Andraste and the Maker above. May the chant of light carry your name to the ears of our Lord.
Wow, that's nice. That's wholesome. I'm not gonna be rude, right? Come on.
Are you to fight under the other Grey Wardens? I hope to be under the King.
A lot of people will be under the King.
Some Darkspawn use magic. How? They're animals.
Wait, what?
They're evil things sent by the Maker to punish us.
Oh, is that what the thinking is? Oh. Oh boy, that's not great.
I hope the Grey Wardens from Orlais arrive in time.
Yeah, I too.
We'll show these Darkspawn they should have remained in the past.
Damn, you let them know.
Welcome to the King's camp, my lord. May the Maker preserve us all. They say the Darkspawn horde has grown larger.
And they'll fall just as swiftly, hopefully.
I feel ill at ease about the coming battle. I pray the Maker will watch over us all.
Great, Jory.
Greetings. You must be the third recruit we've heard about.
I am. Yes, I am Baragor.
Sir Jory is my name. I hail from Redcliffe, where I served as knight under the command of Arl Eamon. I wasn't aware dwarves could be Grey Wardens. I've only seen a few of your folk in the castle dealing with the smithy.
Well, we're about a bit different, you know. I'd rather not talk about that. Not all dwarves are smiths, you know. Of course they can. Why couldn't they be? Is that a problem for you? Not all dwarves are smiths, you know.
Of course, my father was the castle smith, so I encountered dwarves through him. I hope we're both lucky enough to eventually join the Wardens. Is it not thrilling to be given that chance?
No, I mean, it's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Like, the ability to just... whatever this dangerous ritual is, right? And then we all get to complete the joining. Build up the forces of the Grey Wardens once again. I'm curious about the joining ritual. Aren't you nervous about fighting Darkspawn? I wouldn't be here if I had a choice in the matter. You're not that smart, are you? Aren't you nervous about fighting Darkspawn?
I would be lying if I said I wasn't. As a boy, my mother told us Darkspawn hunted down all children who misbehaved. It is a foolish superstition, I know, but I still shiver when I think of fighting them. Tell me, has anyone told you what this joining ritual entails?
Nope. Nope. The mystery is part of the excitement and the surprise, I guess. Only that it's dangerous. It's all a big secret, apparently. Depths that we might be going into the wilds.
I never heard of such a ritual. I had no idea there were more tests after getting recruited. I suppose since you're finally here, I'd best get back to Duncan. I shall see you there.
Do we just get baited? Be like, would you like to join the Grey Wardens? Yeah, totally. Okay. Well, now that you're here and you're in too deep and you can't get out, you have to perform this ritual. Oh. Alright. Prisoner.
Huh. Someone finally comes and talks to the lone prisoner. I don't suppose you've come to sentence me.
Sentence you? It's either that or I paragraph you. No, I haven't. You haven't been sentenced?
No. They put someone like me in a cage until someone important has time to decide what to do with me. I don't suppose you have a bit of kindness in you? All I want is food and water. They haven't fed me since I was locked up and I'm starving.
Oh no. See what I can do. But I want to help you. Tell me where you're in there first.
I'm a deserter. Or so they think. I bet there's no arguing them out of it, though. Armies are funny that way.
Did you desert? Sure, as innocent as the sunrise. They certainly are. Did you desert?
I wasn't deserting. But when you catch someone sneaking around camp in the middle of the night, what else are you gonna think? Does it matter? All I want is a bit of food and water.
Oh, whoa, why are you getting so angry? Okay? Come on now. It matters to me if your cause is just. If you weren't deserting, why sneak around the camp?
Oh, I would have deserted eventually. Just not then. I was stealing, not sneaking out of the camp. I got one of those wizards drunk and took his key. It belongs to a chest they got here, full of magical treasures. In fact, I still have it. I can't use it from here, but I'd trade you for some food and water.
He's like, look, I was gonna desert, okay? It just wasn't right then and there. They caught me for stealing. Let's see what I can do. Didn't you find the key when you were arrested?
I swallowed it. But it's, come back into my possession since then, so to speak.
Oh, my God. That's disgusting. I'll see what I can. I'll take that. Kill him and take the key. That's disgusting.
Yeah, well, do you want the key or not?
It was a hard bargain. Do we want the key?
Just ask my guard for his. He's still got some dinner. I saw him put it in his coat.
The Hungry Deserter. This is interesting. Okay, so we got the joining. We have to go talk to Alistair still. Got the strange flower in the wilds. The Candlemaster at the King's camp has a Mabari, a hound bred for intelligence and combat ability. It's been poisoned by darkspawn blood. You muzzle the hound, but the Kennelmaster needs a flower that grows in the wilds to treat him properly. The flower is white, with the red center. Your dessert. The prisoner, the king's camp, has begged you for some food. According to him, the guard may have some to give.
Lucky dog. You Grey Wardens get to ride with the king while I'm left with the drudgery of guarding this deserter. They should have just hanged him. Put his head on a pike as an example.
That would have been faster. That's for sure. I should go. Who is this prisoner exactly? Why did he want a dessert? Seems a waste for you to guard him all day. Why do you want a dessert?
Why does anyone want to desert? Because he thinks he's going to die and he's a bloody coward, that's why. Either that or he's been listening to a bunch of hogwash about how the Darkspawn will drag you off and eat you.
Damn. Who is this prisoner?
They say he was recruited before the war up in Dinnerham. Probably figured he'd never have to fight if he served the king, right?
Yeah, he didn't really say why he wanted to desert, though. That's true. Seems a waste for you to guard him all day. I had a chat with him, actually.
I can't just let him go, can I? The army will figure out what to do with him. Probably just waiting for someone important to make a decision. Then they'll hang him, I expect. And I can go and do something else.
It's like, just kill this guy already, because I'm so tired. I need to do something else. I had a chat with him, actually.
Don't expect it was an enlightening conversation.
He claims he wasn't deserting. Yeah, the guy caught for a crime said he didn't do the crime. It's like saying it. It's not going to make it any believable. I didn't do it, man, I swear. He asked for some food and water.
Did he now? Since nobody sends me nothing to feed him with, the only way we'll get that is if I give him mine.
So you missed one meal. Let's make it be hang soon. I guess I'll go.
All right, all right. I guess the poor fella could stand to have one meal in his belly before he hangs. Don't know why you care.
Be
I
a
had nothing
decent
to
man.
do with it, though. If anyone asks why he's burping, I'm gonna say it was you. Just so you know.
Look. He like, deserting, not good. It's not like he killed a bunch of people, right? Give him a fucking sandwich, man.
So? Brought me some food, have you? I'm so hungry I could faint dead away.
You still might. But here's some food.
Much obliged. May Andraste herself rain blessings upon you. And, as I mentioned, here's the key. Use it in good health, huh?
Gross. I guess I just have the keys? Well, actually, wait, no, because it's plot items. An ornate key in questionable condition. Oddly enough, it's a little warm. I hate that. That's disgusting. What the fuck? Okay, if it's the mage's chest, then it's probably... Yeah, you acquired a key from the prisoner, presumably from one of the chests in the Circle of Magi, part of the king's camp. The chest would very likely only be reachable when the Tranquil are not present, such as when they're gone for the evening. Okay, so we might have to wait. Whoa, look at this dude. Oh, how cool. Painted him and everything.
Sorry, the main army camp is off limits for you right now.
Oh wow, yeah, look at that goes all the way out there. Okay, this is way bigger. I was like, it's kind of a small camp.
I can feel it inside me.
Oh my.
I can feel it inside me.
Been there. I imagine it's the Darkspawn blood.
You may not want to remain here long, Warden. Most of these men have been tainted by the Darkspawn blood.
Damn.
You may not want to...
You need to convince them. We've got to run. The Darkspawn are coming.
That's kind of what the King's counting on. Why do you say that? The Grey Warden's here, you know. We have them on the run, I hear. You're mad, obviously. Why do you say that?
I saw them. We're gonna die.
I apologize, Warden. He's been like this ever since they found him in the wilds.
Oh. What's wrong with him? Is it possibly his important information?
The commander who brought him here didn't seem to think so.
You can feel it, can't you? They taint the land, turn it black and sick. Oh, you can feel it inside. They'll come out of that forest and spread. Like caterpillars covering a tree. They'll swallow us whole.
That's quite enough out of you. You need to calm yourself, my good man.
They were everywhere. I saw them.
I believe him. Like, I mean, he's been he's got the taint, so you know he did. And anyone who wasn't out there can easily downplay it. Like, well, was he really know? But he's like, nah, dude, I've seen some shit. It's bad. It's real bad.
Hail. You're one of Duncan's new recruits, correct? I can't let you through to the Korkari Wilds until he gives the word.
Why not?
The Korkari Wilds is a dangerous place. More so now that it crawls with Darkspawn. They say the Great Blight began deep within its forests. One of our scouting patrols has been gone for 3 days. We're taking bets on who got them first, the Darkspawn or the Witches of the Wilds.
The Witches of the Wilds? What are the Witches of the Wilds? Right? Is that part of the lady, like we read in the Codex, where it's like the lady that stabbed herself in the heart and filled the area with mists?
Oh, sure. There's an old legend in these parts about Flemeth, the apostate sorceress who conquered this area centuries ago. She united the chastened barbarians and invaded the farmlands. That's when the great hero, Cormac, destroyed her army with his. Took her head right off, so they say. Her daughters survived and became the Witches of the Wild. Tales tell of them plaguing this area since. Mostly superstitions, stealing babies and spoiling milk.
So Flemeth was the witch, and then she had daughters. So now her daughters roam the wilds. You think these witches exist? Do they? Art.
Only when it's dark and the wind is bad. No doubt those patrols met some Darkspawn. That's enough for anyone to worry about. At any rate, that's why Duncan doesn't want you wandering out without his say-so.
I know. I'm only asking for safety reasons, obviously. Right? Don't want to stumble into, a group of witches. That wouldn't be good.
How do you do?
Wouldn't want that at all.
Welcome to the King's camp, my lord.
Hello, thank you. It's so nice of you.
You there, elf. What's your name?
It's Pick, sir.
Go tell Tern Loghain that the war party's ready to begin scouting. We'll send word if we find anything amiss.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Right away, sir. Ash Warrior Leader.
You're the dwarf who walks with the Grey Wardens. A respectable decision.
Oh, you know much about us dwarves? A little choice in the matter, actually. Thank you. You know much about us dwarves?
Some, like all Ash Warriors. Our training originates from the dwarves. Is there something you wanted? We have no time for idle chatter.
Nah, no idle chatter here. Leave you to your business. You look like the soldiers in the army.
We aren't. We're Ash Warriors, as you should well know.
Yeah, well, I don't well know. You trained with the Dwarven Berserker Warriors?
Our discipline was passed down to us from the time of Luthias the Dwarf son. He trained with the Berserkers of your kind, long ago.
That was kind of badass. So you same as Berserkers in Orzammar?
Perhaps. I've never been, so I cannot say for certain, but I'm told our traditions are the same. We harness the rage inside us, nurture it, and draw it out so we cannot fall in battle until our last foe is slain. It is a dwarven discipline, but but we've adapted it to let us fight alongside our hounds. That is our way. I trust my hound with my life, as he trusts me with his.
God, these guys are actually pretty badass. What the fuck? Ash Warriors? That's so cool. Should be going. Is a dog that good in combat?
A trained Mabari hound is as dangerous as any sword. We do not speak of a city pet or those things that sit in an old woman's lap.
They are bred for war. Why have you painted your dogs?
They use scent to distinguish us from our enemies. The blood of battle can confuse them. So we paint ourselves with Cadiz, which overpowers the blood, and also paint our hounds so they know we are the same.
I love these guys. This is such a cool thing. The synergy they have with their dogs. Their hounds. That's so sick. What if the enemy is painted with Cadiz as well?
Why? Would you steal our Cadiz and give it to the Darkspawn hordes?
Absolutely not. I hope you're joking. If the word is right, why not?
Good. I hear death is unpleasant.
Damn, straight up. Like, yeah. Alright, what are you preparing for?
To scout the wilds and watch the progression of the Darkspawn horde. With luck, we'll find and slaughter many stragglers. The hunt will be good if my hound survives the blood of his prey. If he dies, I shall mourn tonight.
Well, let's hope he doesn't. Survives the blood, what do you mean?
Darkspawn blood is poisonous, but not always fatal. Those who survive grow immune to its effects. The wardens say that tainted blood drives even the survivors mad eventually. But not today. Today, we hunt and we kill.
Damn. Yeah, so it's so again, that's why like those guys over there were dying, or not dying, but having a bad fucking time. Probably dying. Right, so if in some way the blood gets in you, right? Like that's it, more or less. But that is interesting though. If you don't, if it doesn't kill you, you actually become immune to Darkspawn blood. Which is kind of cool, but it's like, is it worth the risk? Right? What if you sort of leave your dogs behind?
They fight at our side. We don't fret over their safety as if they were children.
Hell yeah. Tell me of Matthias the Dwarfson.
I am no bard, but I will do my best. Matthias was a claimed tribesman. Some said he was too short to be a warrior, but he was strong and fierce. His chieftain sent him to the dwarves of Orzammar to negotiate an alliance, where he fell in love with the king's daughter, Skya, and brought her back to his tribe. She taught Matthias to use the dwarven battle wrath to summon his strength and ignore all pain. Matthias then taught this to the Clane, who made him their chieftain.
How cool. What happened to him? They feasted on blood and lived happily ever after. So you descend from the Clane? What happened to him?
Matthias's prowess earned him the love of Morrigannon, a beautiful chieftain of another tribe. When Skya learned of his seduction, she returned to her people. Matthias was grieved. He sent Morrigannon away, but this only vexed her, and began a long war between their tribes. In the end, Matthias slew Morrigannon in single combat. However, his wounds were great, and he perished when the rage ended. The dwarves came from Orzammar that day, and gave Matthias an honored burial in the mountains. And we live by his teachings, even today.
Damn, what a story. An interesting legend. Thank you for telling me. What happened to his wife? Could have just said that he was the first Ash Warrior. That's no fun. So he betrayed his wife and killed his lover?
He was a great man with great passions. Perhaps you'll hear a more inspiring version in a tavern someday.
Damn.
My thanks. There is hunting to be done, and I'll not be kept from it.
Oh, carry on. Legend. Matthias Dwarfson.
If you have business with the Ash Warrior, to our commander.
It is crazy how big these dogs are. I'm sorry, it's kind of like nuts. Look at that. It's like chest height. I love them. It's so cool. Okay, so we gotta... Oh, they're already over here. Okay, let's see, before... Well, actually, can I...
Well, in for a silver, in for a crown, as my dear mum always used to say.
We should see what Duncan wants us to do next, don't you think?
Well met.
Right, because we gotta find Alistair first.
You found our tent, I see. Is there something you need?
Let's see if we can chat. Let's see. I have some questions.
Alistair can help you with those. I had hoped he would be back by now.
Damn. I have some questions. I'm not answering those questions. Somebody else can answer those questions. Okay, so we gotta wait for nighttime before we do that. Oh? Servant.
Well met. I have a great many tasks to attend to.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but there's so much to do. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry, but there's so much to do before the battle. I must attend to my duties or I'll get the switch.
Get the switch? Jeez. Okay. It's clearly unfortunate. Because they're servants. Damn. Oh. Alistair and Mage.
What is it now? Haven't Grey Wardens asked more than enough of the Circle?
I simply came to deliver a message from the revered mother, Sir Mage. She desires your presence.
What her reverence desires is of no concern to me. I am busy helping the Grey Wardens, by the King's orders, I might add.
Should I have asked her to write a note?
Tell her I will not be harassed in this manner.
Yes, I was harassing you by delivering a message.
Your glibness does you no credit.
Here I thought we were getting along so well. I was even going to name one of my children after you. The Grumpy One.
Enough. I will speak to the woman if I must. Get out of my way, fool.
Fool. Okay, he's pretty funny.
You know, one good thing about the Blight is how it brings people together.
I like this guy. Oh my god. Sorry, what? You're a very strange human. I know exactly what you mean. It's a terrible thing to say. Very strange human.
You're not the first to tell me that. Wait, we haven't met, have we? I don't suppose you happen to be another mage?
We haven't met. You must be Alistair. Don't worry, I'm no mage. How can a dwarf be a mage? That make your day worse. How could a dwarf be a mage?
You never know, these mages sneak up on you. Wait, I do know who you are. You're Duncan's new recruit, from Orzammar. I should have recognized you right away, I apologize.
Nah, it's fine. Gotta blend in. Must be Alistair. How could you recognize me?
Duncan sent word. He spoke quite highly of you. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Alistair, the new Grey Warden. Though I guess you knew that. As the junior member of the Order, I'll be accompanying you when you prepare for the joining.
Alright. Cool. Alright. I like this. I'm on board. I'm on him. Alright, let's get on with it then. Pleased to meet you. My name is Bergor. I cannot prepare on my own? Can you tell me about this joining? Pleased to meet you.
Right, that was the name. There haven't been any Dwarven Grey Wardens in some time. You must know a lot about Darkspawn.
I know a lot. I know a handful, right? Nobody knows much about them. You kill them. Not really. I spend more time fighting guardsmen myself. No one trusts someone like me with anything that important.
Someone like you? The recruit Duncan's been bragging endlessly about? Yes, completely untrustworthy. But don't worry. You'll see plenty of Darkspawn now. And probably sooner than you'd like. Anyhow, whenever you're ready, let's get back to Duncan. I imagine he's eager to get things started.
Alright, let's go to the Artemis, huh? What was it about? You don't have to accompany, do you? What about the other recruits? Look forward to traveling with you. I do. He seems really fun. He's got the... He's witty. You could be my Gale. What was that argument?
With the mage. The Circle is here at the King's request, and the Chantry doesn't like that one bit. They just love letting mages know how unwelcome they are, which puts me in a bit of an awkward position. I was once a Templar.
Oh, that's interesting. That'd be awkward. You were a mage hunter. What's a Templar?
You don't know? Quick version, then. The Chantry tries to control mages because they're dangerous, so they keep Templars that train to hunt down and kill apostates. That's what I was being trained as when Duncan recruited me 6 months ago. I'm sure the revered mother meant it as an insult, sending me as her messenger, and the mage picked right up on that. I never would have agreed to deliver it, but Duncan says we're all to cooperate and get along. Apparently they didn't get the same speech.
I'm seeing why it's so difficult for everybody to get along. I see it now. Before I was like, come on guys, this is war, we should all be getting along. And it's like, no, once learning like everybody's kind of impressions of each other and the way that they all have to kind of live and seeming the societal struggles that everybody has. Yeah, it's not that easy. And that's interesting. So the Templars aren't just like guards, right? But they are literally trained to kill mages. Right? Hunt down apostates. Whatever that technically means. That's intense. Right? And the Chantry considers them dangerous. So I mean, if that's the case, right? If everyone is like the Maker, right? And then the Chantry, and then whoever, we don't know much, but the name drop of Prophet Andraste. Right? So the Chantry is kind of the, I mean, it's not like the government, but is it? Right? Is it how like back in like the 1400s, right? When like the church was kind of the highest power in the land. That kind of a concept, the Chantry. I look forward to traveling with you.
You do? Huh. That's a switch. If you have any
I'm a
questions,
switch.
let me know. Otherwise, lead on.
Let's go. Party members and tactics. When you're not controlling them, party members act according to the tactics you set. Select Alistair. Okay. Oh, okay. Party members and tactics. Now open the tactics menu by this or... So, okay, I got... Maybe. Let's see. What? Okay, you can use the conditional tactics slot to design custom behaviors for each character, or simply select preset tactics. Change Alistair's preset to Defender. Oh. Defender, Scrapper, Archer. Oh, this is interesting. So this is... Use to customize your party's actions and reactions based on the current situations in combat. AI general behavior. Party members' general behavior can be configured. Right, for example, should he or she charge at enemies, be more cautious? Does this party member prefer range or melee weapons? Tactic slots as you set up automatic actions that the player that the party member will take in specific situations, like casting heal whenever a party member drops below 50%. Alright, okay, I see how this is. Okay, I see how this is. This is cool. Right, so Self being attacked by a range attack. So Self being attacked by a range attack. Enemy health is greater than or equal to 75%. Nearest visible attack, the nearest visible enemy. This is interesting. So, activate shield cover. Shield bash, shield pummel. Behavior passive. This party will fight back if attacked in melee combat, but will not chase enemies if they move away, and will try to remain close to the player. This character prefers ranged weapons and will try to avoid any enemies that come too close. This party member will flee the location of a harmful AoE attack. Aggressive. This party member will attack enemies the moment they are visible. The character will fight back if attacked in melee combat and will chase down enemies and will not flee the location of harmful AoE attacks unless directed. Ranged, cautious. Range, right? Cautious will not fight back when attacked in melee combat and will run away. Will try to run away from enemies. If not engaged in combat, the character will try to stay close to the player. This party member will flee. These are interesting. Because essentially, like, instead of me jumping to the party member to actually make them do things, we can kind of set a rough behavior automatically. This party member will fight back if attacked in melee combat, but will not chase enemies if they move away and remain close. This party member will flee the location of an AoE. Whether we gain defensive, right?
Awaiting orders.
Look at us. Look at you, charming man. Let's see. Tell me a little about yourself.
As I said, I was trained as a Templar before Duncan recruited me about 6 months ago. The Chantry raised me, and becoming a Templar was a decision made for me a long time ago. Duncan saw I wasn't happy, and figured my training against mages could double for fighting Darkspawn. Now, here I stand, a proud Grey Warden. The Grand Cleric wouldn't have let me go if Duncan never forced the issue. I'll always be grateful to him.
That's interesting. How is it? The decision was made for him. So is he was in like a position of authority or something, or maybe it's a family thing, right? It's like, oh well, now no, you're gonna go into the Templar business. I don't have anything else to ask. You don't want to join the Chantry? Speak fondly of Duncan. You don't really have any company, do you? You don't want to join the Chantry?
It just wasn't for me. I believe in the Maker well enough, but I never wanted to devote my life to the Chantry.
I feel that. Like your whole life. You know, you got dreams, you got aspirations.
I spent years in that Chantry, hopelessly resigned to my fate. Duncan was the first person who cared what I wanted. He risked a lot of trouble with the Grand Cleric to help me.
Interesting. So church boy. That seems what this is. Raised. Born, maybe not born, but raised. Right? Maybe Duncan thought you'd be useful. We have to,
Or maybe he just happens to be a good man.
I mean, I feel like both could be the same. I didn't mean it like an insult. Like to be like, oh, or maybe it was just because you'd be useful to him.
What about?
Oh man. Whoa, here we go. Even more. The Grey Wardens.
So I imagine. What would you like to know?
This is a lot of dialogue. This is incredible. Oh my god. Makes you all so special.
The Grey Wardens are warriors without equal. Darkspawn threatened to destroy the world 4 times over. Each time, the Grey Wardens led mankind to victory. Nobody knows more about Darkspawn, and nobody's better equipped to deal with them. You'll see. Trust me.
Okay. So they're knights, heroes?
I don't know if I go that far. Duncan says the Grey Wardens do whatever is necessary to protect mankind from Darkspawn. That means some pretty extreme things. Whatever it takes to bring victory.
I was gonna say, when you say anything, and now it's like pretty extreme things. Ugh. Whatever it takes. I'm not sure I know anything about the Grey Wardens.
Well, let's see. Surely you've heard of Weishaupt Fortress? The great eyrie carved into the White Cliffs far off in the Anderfeld? That's where the Grey Wardens once kept their griffins. The griffins died out, however, and our numbers have dwindled since the last blight. There's only a handful left in Ferelden. A few more in other nations.
Wait, griffins are extinct? Oh, that's sad. Damn. That would have been cool, right? Griffin riders. Now there's a handful left in Ferelden. And other nations. Okay, so we're recruiting because there's nobody left. That's okay, so not exactly the most confident group of warriors you're gonna have out front in the front lines. They might be confident. They could be confident, but it's like you get small. It's gonna be like 5 of us. Plus wherever, if anyone comes from anywhere else. Where are all the Grey Wardens now?
The others are camped with the King's soldiers in the valley. The King's given us a position of honor at the vanguard, despite our small numbers. I think Kalen is actually excited to ride into battle with us. Maybe he thinks that's what his father would have done.
Maybe. Does the Grey Wardens have the right to recruit anyone?
King Marek, Kalen's father, reaffirmed the power the Grey Wardens were given during the Blights. In practice, we can't conscript too often without hurting our cause. We were exiled from Ferelden once. Best not to let that happen again.
Ah. We can't conscript too often. Right, so basically they can go and be like, we want you. We need you. Right? And as long as the individual agrees, there's no other authority that can supersede that. Right? Not at all. Which is why when Duncan came to recruit us, even though we were a criminal, they couldn't really stop him. They couldn't stop him. That's interesting. And so again, and why they're not like mass recruiting all this stuff again is because they're trying not to get kicked out.
You want to ask me about something else?
The blight Duncan mentioned.
Of course.
So what is a blight? Where did the Darkspawn come from?
You want the Chantry's version or the truth?
Interesting. Good question. That's all I wanted. They aren't the same thing? It's the Chantry version. Give me the truth then. They aren't the same thing?
They seldom are.
Oh boy. It's the Chantry's version.
According to the Chant of Light, the Maker imprisoned the old gods underground long ago, as punishment for tricking mankind into worshipping them. The old gods still whispered to some men and taught them magic. These men became the Magisters of the Tevinter Empire. The Magisters used their gift to enter the Golden City, tainting it and themselves. They were cast out by the Maker and became the first Darkspawn. They fled underground, bringing their taint to their gods. The tainted old gods were the archdemons who rose from their prisons and led the Darkspawn against the world.
You know, when you say it, Alistair, with that tone, it does sound kind of just a little bit overly dramatic. And the truth?
The truth is, we don't really know. They come up from the ground, and that's as far as we've gotten.
Stop. Oh shit. Oh my god. It's like they just pop out of the ground like daisies. Let's see. So we talked about was the first blight.
Yes, and it nearly wiped us out. When defeated, the Darkspawn flee back underground and seek out another old god to taint, thus bringing another blight.
A lot of taint. So where's the archdemon for this blight?
We haven't seen it yet. People are beginning to think this is just an unusually large Darkspawn raid without an archdemon to unify them. But seriously, the archdemon could be in the wilds or underground. It could be hiding. Just because it hasn't shown itself doesn't mean it isn't out there.
Thank you. Exactly. That's the whole thing. Would the archdemon not want you to underestimate it and its army? Come on. But still, if it's like unusually large, raid of Darkspawn, it's like, if it's unusual, shouldn't you be a little bit more cautious? Why not kill the Darkspawn when they're underground?
You're a dwarf. You tell me. Your people have been trying that for just about ever, haven't they? They've controlled the deep roads ever since they defeated the Dwarven kingdoms. Even if we invaded, we can only chase them so far.
That's true. The deep roads are absolutely massive. And if they don't just live there, or they have full control over the deep roads, then yeah, it's not good. Okay. What is an archdemon exactly?
The old gods were dragons, so the stories say. Big ones. Intelligent, even. The Tevinter Empire had big statues of them. Each dragon had a name and a place in the cosmos. It's all very intricate. The archdemons may not be the old gods, but they're definitely dragons.
Oh. So whenever an archdemon shows up, it's a dragon. It's a tainted dragon. It's kind of badass. Scary. But, yeah, why are some people so skeptical?
The Grey Wardens killed so many Darkspawn by the end of the last Blight. People decided they were gone for good. Of course.
But not. How do they defeat blights?
We chop off the snake's head. It's the only way. According to texts, the most famous Grey Warden leader, Garahel, killed the Archdemon Underal in personal combat at the Battle of Aesley to end the last Blight. Without the Archdemon to command them, the Darkspawn flee back underground.
Are we going to eventually run out of archdemons? Right? And then in that case, would they just remain underground? How do we even know about this blight?
The Grey Wardens keep watch. We feel the Darkspawn when they come. You'll understand after the joining. If you... well, you'll understand. Not to mention people start to notice when Darkspawn pour out of the wilds and taint everything around them. Just a guess.
I mean, true. If I what? He almost spilled the secret. He almost spilled the secret. We almost got him. Just how many Darkspawn are out there?
Thousands. Tens of thousands. They've had centuries to build up their numbers.
Oh, good. Great.
You want to ask me about something else?
Man. Okay, so the Grey Wardens, Blight, Duncan.
Duncan is the leader of the Grey Wardens in Ferelden. Which he would say doesn't mean much, as there aren't many of us here. Yet. Beyond that, he's a good man. A good judge of character. I owe him a lot. What about you? What do you think of him?
He seems like a nice guy. He seems very intelligent. Right? And he seems kind and seemed patient. Right? He talked with us down in Orzammar. And so that was kind of cool, right? He was respectful. Ricky Mouth thoughts myself. Seems like a kind man. if firm. Can't say I care for him much, I owe him as well. He saved me. A kind man, if firm.
Fair enough. He's done the best he can with what little he has. And that includes me, I guess. You want to ask me about something else?
Well, I'm sure he's glad to have you. The joining ritual. Which, if he's officially, like, the newest Grey Warden, like, officially, right, then he survived the joining.
I wish I could tell you more. Maybe ask me again after Duncan speaks to you about it. You want to ask me about something else?
Right, because it's like, what do you, because it's like Duncan over here being like, oh, it's dangerous. Like, okay, well, Alistair survived, right? So, can't be too bad.
The one tomorrow. I'll tell you, it's Tairn Loghain we should be looking to win it, not the king. Caelan just wants his place in history. But Tairn is planning the strategy. That's my opinion, anyway. I guess I should be thankful the king favors us Grey Wardens. But I know who's keeping the lid on the pot.
I mean, to be fair, right, as much as Caelan seems like a real nice guy, he really does. Great personality, very bubbly, very personable. Right, and Tairn seems a little, not cold, but kind of stern and very calculated, right? And they're very opposite. They're very opposite. But I do like to see that everyone's kind of like, it's like, oh, King Caelan's cool, but, you know, like, he really should listen to Tairn Loghain. Like, we kind of want to win this thing. Right, how much will I be participating?
You know, that's a good question. The other Grey Wardens are riding into battle with the king. I don't know if you'll be with them.
Oh. I'd be too new. Why is it happening here of all places?
We're at the edge of the Korcari Wilds, the eye of the Blight Storm, right where the Horde will be coming. Ostagar itself is an excellent defensive position. The Wilders were pushed back from here time and again in ancient days.
It's an interesting... Well, I mean, we somehow know that this is where, you know, they're gonna be. Like if they're popping out of the ground, right? They're gonna pop out of the ground near here, not like miles another direction. Right? So there's that strategy at least. But what are the chances of success?
I'm sure Tairn Loghain has the battle planned to the last detail. Still, no Blight has ever been defeated with so little cost.
What if we fail?
If we don't break the Horde here, Duncan says it will spread until it engulfs all of Ferelden. Then it will take an alliance of nations to fight it, which would be bad. Neither the king nor the Tairn really seems to believe this is a real blight, however.
Oh wait, even Tairn? Even Loghain doesn't think it's a blight? I could see Caelan not thinking it. He's just kind of, you know, whatever, but...
You want to ask me about something else?
But yeah, if Loghain's like, this isn't a real blight, then, like, he's still not underestimating it, which I think is the big point, right?
Then let's get a move on, shall we?
But, ooh, there's an approval system. What? Oh, that's okay. I thought this was the XP. XP's here. What's this? Party members' approval changes based on plot decisions or gifts. High approval provides combat bonuses and possible romance options. Don't tempt me. Alistair first in line. While low approval may lead to a party member to desert you. Oh, this is like real shit. Okay, cool. So this is familiar. I remember. We've done it. We did this in Baldur's Gate 3. So I see. So we got to be even more careful with what we say in conversations because it very much doesn't it doesn't give any sort of hint as to this is going to affect your relationship, right? This is going to affect your approval. Some things will be obvious, but it's like some things you literally say will have an effect. So I shouldn't just go clicking on just everything to read out all the options. But I am just in case everyone's wondering, I am clicking on ones that I think would be right to say, and I want to ask all the questions that we can at the same time, but also try to stick to some as much as in character as possible, right? Yeah. Come on. Come. There you go. Alright. There he is. He's coming now. Alright, this was... Okay, well... I don't know. I'm imagining time will pass at some point, right? So we can try to snatch that. Okay. Here we go.
You found Alistair, did you? Good. I'll assume you're ready to begin preparations. Assuming, of course, that you're quite finished riling up mages, Alistair.
What can I say? The revered mother ambushed me. The way she wields guilt, they should stick her in the army.
She forced you to sass the mage, did she? We cannot afford to antagonize anyone, Alistair. We don't need to give anyone more ammunition against us.
You're right, Duncan. I apologize.
Now then, since you're all here, we can begin. You four will be heading into the Kokari Wilds to perform 2 tasks. The first is to obtain 3 vials of Darkspawn blood. 1 for each recruit.
Isn't that... Okay, so that's dangerous. So we are going to the wilds. 3 vials of blood. 1 for each of us. I guess symbolism? Something like that? Right, we'll make a pendant. And what's the second task? What do we need Darkspawn blood for?
For the joining itself. I'll explain more once you've returned.
Okay. Going to the wilds. Isn't it dangerous?
You weren't recruited out of charity. All 3 of you are skilled and resourceful. Alistair is the most junior member of our order and will accompany you as is tradition. Do not worry. I doubt you will need to go far into the wilds to find what you seek.
Okay. Oh wait, I don't know if that's good, because that means the Darkspawn aren't going to be too hard to find. I mean, either we're going to get them off of Darkspawn, or we're going to find a puddle somewhere. Surely you could have acquired some blood before now. That seems a little rude. Right, because it's clearly part of the process, part of the joining, part of learning. Commitment to this is you know, getting the blood. Finally, some action. And what's the second task?
There was once a Grey Warden archive in the wilds, abandoned long ago when we could no longer afford to maintain such remote outposts. It has recently come to our attention that some scrolls have been left behind, magically sealed to protect them. Alistair, I want you to retrieve these scrolls if you can.
Oh, cool. Interesting. Find the archive, 3 vials of blood, understood. What kind of scrolls are these?
Old treaties, if you're curious. Promises of support made to the Grey Wardens long ago. They were once considered only formalities. With so many having forgotten their commitments to us, I suspect it may be a good idea to have something to remind them with.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Okay, so they're not just scrolls, like these are literally agreements of other nations to, you know, show up. What if they're no longer there?
It's possible the scrolls may have been destroyed or even stolen. though the seal's magic should have protected them. Only a Grey Warden can break such a seal.
I don't understand. Why leave such things in a ruin if they're so valuable?
It was assumed that we would someday return. A great many things were assumed that have not held true.
Okay, is this part of our joining too?
No, but the effort must be made. I have every confidence you are up to the task.
Okay, cool. So it's a bonus mission. So while we're out there, so the 3 vials, that's the joining. How we find this archive?
It will be an overgrown ruin by now, but the sealed chest should remain intact. Alistair will guide you to the area you need to search.
Okay, great. Find the archive, 3 vials of blood, understood.
Watch over your charges, Alistair. Return quickly and safely.
We will.
Then may the Maker watch over your path. I will see you when you return.
Tainted blood. The Grey Warden's cache. Alright. This is it. We're leaving camp. We're doing it. This is great. Alright, and while we're out there, we'll make sure to look for this flower too. Tainted blood. Duncan has asked Alistair to lead you, Sir Jory, and Davith into the Kokori Wilds to find stray darkspawn and collect 3 vials of their blood. This will be used in the secretive joining ritual. Right? The Grey Warden's cache. As a second task for the joining ritual, Duncan has asked Alistair to find a ruined Grey Warden outpost in the wild. Supposedly, it contains a cache of old and important treaties that need to be recovered. Okay. Let's see. The Legend of Lithias Dwarfson. Yeah, we're gonna have it's gonna be a lot of codex. I hope y'all are ready for this. It's gonna be a lot. It's at an early age, Lithias was smaller than most children of the Elmar. You know, we'll read this. We'll read this later. It's off. It's throwing us off topic of our momentum. Right, trust me, we will. I like it. Right, you know, a good thing about the Blight is how it brings people together. Alistair was a novice Templar when Duncan recruited him to the Grey Wardens, or rescued him, as Alistair would say. Creatures, the Mabari Warhound. Dogs are an essential part of Ferelden culture, and no dog is more prized than the Mabari. The breed is as old as myth, said to have been bred from the wolves who served Dane. Prized for their intelligence and loyalty, these dogs are more than mere weapons or status symbols. The hounds choose their masters, and pair with them for life. To be the master of a Mabari anywhere in Ferelden is to be recognized instantly as a person of worth. Damn. The Mabari are an essential part of Ferelden military strategy. Trained hounds can easily pull knights from horseback or break lines of pikemen. And the sight and sound of a wave of war dogs, howling and snarling, has been known to cause panic among even the most hardened infantry soldiers. That's what I'm saying, man. You see these guys?
Hail! I'm told you all have business in the wilds. The gate's open for you. Just be careful out there. Even a Grey Warden won't be safe in the forest tonight.
Thanks, boss. But no, for real, like, the idea of just a handful of Mabari hounds snarling, running down. Terrifying. Look at us. Look at us. Whole group. Full party. Oh, that is creepy. The fog. Oh shit. Wolves. Wolves? Wolves. Get them, guys. Oh, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Trying to be like quiet. Okay, gotta keep attacking.
Dog blood. Where's the next one?
Wolf pelt. Wolf pelt. Wolf pelt. Clearing potion. Wolf pelt. Okay. Let me... I'm gonna mess with the audio because I feel like when it gets into combat is very loud for you guys. Okay, hopefully that'll be a little bit better. Right, because it seems like the music changes in combat, volume-wise. Ooh. That's not good. Oh. Missionary Jogby? A letter. Letter missionary. That's kind of cool. Okay, so we're kind of going I don't know how to say, like, so area to area, like there's like not like big open spaces. I don't really know what to compare it to, right? But you it's very similar to Mass Effect. It feels like I get it. I don't know how to speak it into words, but I think it's kind of cool, right? I like this. I like this vibe so far. Right. You found a corpse near the entrance to the Kokori Wilds. A letter in the corpse detailed a path through the wilds that should lead you to a place where the deceased is meant to meet his father. Consult the note, letter to Jogby. Jogby? For more information. Wolf. Oh, it's rather unfair, the reputation that the wolf possesses in Ferelden. For a people that so clearly adore their hounds, Ferelden simultaneously harbor a distrust of wolves that border on the unreasonable. Unreasonable, that is, if it were not familiar with the ancient legends regarding werewolves. Ah. There was a time in Ferelden's past where demons inhabited the bodies of wolves in great numbers, causing the wars against werewolves and spreading great fear and panic. The werewolves were slain, but even today the noble wolf is still looked upon with distrust. Oh, that's interesting. It's kind of an interesting... It's not even a superstition because it happened, right? So because of the werewolves, they instinctively just don't trust wolves in general, too. Wow. An attack by wolves upon civilized folk happens rarely, often only in times of desperation, and even then, only when the wolves have the advantage of numbers. This can change during a blight. When darkspawn rise on the surface, their presence dramatically alters the savage nature of normal beasts. In blights past, as the corruption of the darkspawn spread through the wilder areas of Thedas, it would infect the animals found there, and the more powerful of them would survive and be transformed into a more vicious and dangerous beast. A blight wolf is one such example. Mad with the pain of its infection, and only through the overriding command of the Darkspawn does it still retain some semblance of its packed instincts. Blight wolves are always found in large groups and will tend to overwhelm a single target if they can, using their numbers to their advantage. It is fortunate that these creatures rarely survive their corruption for very long. Oh, there's a section for Questme. This game's really cool. I'm really enjoying this. I know this is a long video, and we're still going, right? Starting strong. Because I said I know you guys have been excited about this. Been looking forward to this. I've been looking forward to this, right? So we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun. It's gonna be cool. Let it Jogby, my dearest son. It pleases me that you wish to follow in my footsteps and bring the Maker's word to the unenlightened. I wish you had chosen a less dangerous place to do so. Apologies for leaving early for the wilds, son, but I wanted to set up camp and get things started. The chase and respect one with survival skills in the wilds. So I hope to get a grip on that before you arrived. Maybe establish an agreement with the local tribe so that we had friends when you came. When you reach the wilds, you'll find it difficult to navigate. I've listed certain landmarks below. If you follow them, this will lead you to a location I've scouted out, where I've left you some supplies. If you're lost, try to get back to that spot and I'll find you. Landmarks are as follows, beginning at the entrance to the wilds from Ostagar. Okay. Look for a tree leaning on a ruined building. Pass under a fallen tree bridge. Pass a submerged tower on the right. Look between a high ruined arch and a musty standing stone. Walk along a path of roots and stones. Look for 2 large statues with a chest between them. There you will find our meeting point. I love you, Jogby, my son. I hope to see you soon. Your father, Rigby. That's sad. Damn. Okay, well, hopefully we can find
over here.
His dad. Oh shit. Ugh.
Who is that? Grey Wardens?
Well, he's not half as dead as he looks, is he?
My scouting band was attacked by Darkspawn. They came out of the ground. Please help me. I've got to return to camp.
Yikes. God, fucking Alistair. Dude's dying, crawling forward. He's like, I was not half as dead as he looks. Sorry. It's the light moments in the dark that really accentuate the darkness. But man. So bad time. Let's try to bandage him up at least. We don't have time for this. Let's go. We can take you back. I don't know. I mean, the odds are he's already tainted. But, you know, all we could do is bandage him up and hope the taint doesn't kill him.
I have bandages in my pack.
Thank you. I've got to get out of here.
Did you hear? An entire patrol of seasoned men killed by Darkspawn.
Calm down, Sir Jory. We'll be fine if we're careful.
Those soldiers were careful, and they were still overwhelmed. How many Darkspawn can the 4 of us slay? A dozen? 100? There's an entire army in these forests.
There are Darkspawn about, but we're in no danger of walking into the bulk of the Horde.
How do you know? I'm not a coward, but this is foolish and reckless. We should go back.
I'm not a coward, but I'm a little afraid and would like to go home. Overcoming these dangers is part of our test. We'll just fight our way out of trouble. You sound like a coward to me. I agree, this is too dangerous. No, we need 3 vials. That's the whole reason we're here. Look, we kill 1 Darkspawn. We get 3 drips out of him, and we're good. Alright? We're not here to fight the army. We'll be fine. Plus, you know, it could be symbolic, right? It's part of this test.
That's true.
Know this. All Grey Wardens can sense Darkspawn. Whatever their cunning, I guarantee they won't take us by surprise. That's why I'm here.
You see, Sir Knight, we might die, but we'll be warned about it first.
That is reassuring.
That doesn't mean I'm here to make this easy, however. So let's get a move on.
No, don't make it easy on us. No, but you're here to let us know. So that's good at least. Just a little bit of a heads up. Like, look out. Squirrel. Yeah, they really shredded you guys.
No end to these blasted things!
Oh. Okay, so it's just these. I say just these, like these are incredibly large, intimidating creatures. Herlock. Oh my god. Oh no. Do it, Jory. Oh god, they got him. Genlock Archer. Ugh. Okay, okay. Okay, how do we bring him back? We got a Alistair?
Lot of blood! Lot of blood!
All right, all right.
Oh, there it is. It hisses and bubbles. Hopefully the flask. Ugh. Hopefully the flask can hold it.
I'll get on it.
Damn, really? Jory didn't make it?
Lot of blood!
Oh. Oh, he's good. He's good. He's good. He made it. Good job. When your party members has fallen in combat, he or she has now sustained a serious injury. These injuries cause penalties that can only be cured with an injury kit. That's what that means now. Okay. The injury is indicated by a small red icon that you can see above the quick bar when you have the injury character selected. Oh, there it is. Concussion. Okay, that makes sense. Penalty to magic, remove this injury. Use an injury kit. Damn, sorry, Jory. You're just gonna have to hold strong with that concussion, my guy. It'll be alright, just don't fall asleep. That's all. Right? White flower. Red center. Is that it? Deathroot. Deathroot, a harmless enough plant on its own, Deathroot's thick leaves contain an extract that the Chastened have used to induce hallucinations for centuries. Sufficiently concentrated, it can be made into a deadly poison. Okay, so these are like crafting. Elfroot. The common name for Canaveris, this herb actually has little to do with elves, other than being commonly collected and traded to outsiders by the Dalish, which we know are elves. A type of elf, right? It is the primary ingredient in many healing salves. As a chewing elfroot restores a small amount of health, and those with skill can use elfroot to make more potent elixirs. So we can eat this straight and heal, or we can, if somebody can craft it, we can make potions out of it. Or poultices. Yeah, because these are poultices. These aren't like actually like potions. It's different. Potions are different. Okay. Oscar Mabari Hound, right? You have found the flower the Kennel Master needs to treat the hound. Hell yeah, we did. Oh, he's gonna be okay. That's what we like to see. That's a cool ruin. Oh. Oh. Well, that's dark. Jesus.
I'm ready.
Oh wow, we could have more conversations? Oh my god. You said you were from Redcliffe.
I hail from Redcliffe, but Duncan recruited me in Highover, a city off the northern coast. Have you traveled there?
No. Never been to the surface before.
I was in Arlayman's retinue when he attended King Marek's funeral. It was in Highover that I met my Helena. I was smitten. She has the most beautiful eyes, my Helena. Now, for years, I found any excuse to return there. We married a year ago. Arlayman gave me leave to serve in Highover, but I was attempting to persuade Helena to come to Redcliffe with me, at least until I was recruited.
How wholesome. It's so nice. Now, let's go. So you abandoned her. Okay. How'd the Grey Wardens find you?
Last month, Duncan visited Highever, and the band held a tournament in his honor. I won the Grand Melee. It was hard to leave my wife. We married only a year ago, and she is heavy with child now. But Ferelden needs my blade, and I shall not falter.
Bro. Dude. He's got a wife and a child, and he's out here doing this. Now, he's doing what he believes is right. You know? Man. Yeah, you better... I worry for him now. That's basically what I'm trying to say, is like, oh, you know, he's out here, he's doing the right thing. He's a little afraid, but you know, maybe that's just part of the arc. Right? What do you think of Duncan?
He has a seemingly impossible task, with a scarce handful of Grey Wardens, yet he does not complain or flinch from his duty.
True. What do you should do now?
We need to find those documents and the Darkspawn blood. It should be... interesting.
I agree.
Indeed.
It should be interesting.
Yes?
Well, where are you from, Davith?
I grew up in a village about a day's trip to the east. Little blot you wouldn't even find on a map. Haven't been back in years. I struck out for the city as soon as I could outrun my pa. I've been in Denerim for what, 6 years now? Never liked it much, but there's more purses there than anywhere else.
I was gonna say, if it was obvious from like the two daggers, but you know, so you're a cut purse.
And a pickpocket, thank you very much. Or was, anyhow. Who'd ever guess I'd end up a Grey Warden?
Yeah, we desperate. But also, like, if he's got talent, right? Duncan saw something in him. Maybe use his talents for good instead of selfish thievery. So how did the Grey Wardens find you?
I found them. I cut Duncan's purse while he was standing in a crowd. He grabs my wrist, but I squirm out and bolt. The old bugger can run, but the garrison caught me first. I'm a wanted man in Denerim, you see, so they were going to string me up right there.
Bro, what the fuck? So you got lucky. What happened then? Guess Duncan got a taste for street rats. So what do you think of Duncan? Let's see, what happened then?
Duncan stopped them. Invoked the right of conscription. I gave the garrison the finger while I was walking away. Don't know why Duncan wants someone like me, but he says finesse is important and that I'm fast with a blade. You bet your boots I am. Besides, it beats getting strung up.
Absolutely. But that's what I mean, like, he clearly saw something in him that was like, hold on, we can use you. We don't have a lot of options, but we can use you. Alright, wait, this is like a handful of us. So what do you think of Duncan?
Alright for an old bugger. He's faster than he looks, too.
Let's see, what do you think we should do now?
You heard the same speech I did. Blood and old treaties. Off we go into the wilds.
Into the wilds.
Hey, I'm following you, aren't I?
Right.
Let's get what we came for and head back to Duncan.
Do we have more questions?
What about?
Jump cutting battle. Nope.
Then let's get a move on, shall we?
Alright, cool.
Look there. Poor slobs. That just seems so excessive.
Excessive. Okay, I was wondering, is there going to be like, you know, kind of casual banter as we're walking around? So I'll be aware of that. Keep an eye out, ear out. Going over here. Oh wait, this is part of the... For a tree leaning on a ruined building. Pass a submerged tower on the right. High arched and mossy standing stone. This is the tree bridge. Got it. Can I get him? Oh shit. Oh my god, they're huge. Dude, look at him. Holy sh... Look at that. Ugh. God, they're freaky. They're like... They're almost like zombies, like zombie demons. That's... Ugh. You know what? I could see when you see them, you're a little freaked out. Large ship crystal. Requires constitution. Cannot be equipped on this character. Armor fatigue. Oh, do Magi wear crystals?
Excellent.
Oh shit. They're invisible.
Excellent. I think we work well together.
That's interesting. They can be invisible. I feel like this is the spot, isn't it though? Rough leather helm. Iron ring. Let's see. Sustained abilities reserve mana or stamina when they're activated and remain on until deactivated. The character runs out of stamina or mana. Most sustained abilities include fatigue, penalty, increase the cost, activate a subsequent spell or talent, which makes it difficult to maintain several sustained abilities at once. The manually deactivated sustained ability. Simply left click it again in the quick bar. Okay.
I'll get on it.
Oh wait. You could probably do it, don't you? Can't you? You're a rogue.
On it.
What you mean?
On it.
Huh.
What do you need?
Really? Is it like too hard of a lock?
What?
Strange. Okay. Well, I guess we gotta find a key. If that's the case, seems like we gotta find the guy, get the key. Unfortunately.
Careful. I'm sensing darkspawn nearby. Best be on your guard.
Alright, he's got his darkspawn senses, his D senses. Okay, yeah. I just wanted to check down there. Well, these are wolves, so close.
Can I get your ladder?
Oh. Nice. Damn. See, they attacked us. Oh, the Hurlocks. Do they fight each other? Looking like Archer. Okay, we got a lot of blood. Oh, that's sad. This is... yeah. Damn. Rigby's last will and testament. Okay, it's in the Codex. To whoever finds this note, this is the last will and testament of Rigby the missionary. Proud speaker, the Maker's word. I've come to the wilds to speak the chant, but I fear I will die here at the hands of the Darkspawn. I leave all that I came with to my wife, Jeddah. Should the reader of this note feel charitable, I have buried a sealed lockbox in our camp, nestled in a Tevinter ruin in the western reaches of the wilds. It is my will that this lockbox find my wife in Redcliffe, and that it is still sealed shut when it reaches her. To my wife and my son, I apologize that my work has taken me from you, but I know that I die in service to the Maker. Damn. That's rough, dude. Okay, so we got the Genlocks, right? These are the most common darkspawn in the underground. Stocky and tough, Genlocks are notoriously difficult to kill, even by magic. And the Hurlock. Taller than their Genlock cousins, the Hurlocks are roughly of human size, but are possessed of considerable strength and constitution. The shock troop of the Darkspawn, a single berserking Hurlock, can often be a match for numerous opponents at once. They are known to adorn themselves with roughly carved tattoos and keep track of their kills and deeds, though it is unknown whether or not there is a uniform standard to these markings.
On it.
No? Damn. Okay, so Tainted Blood, we got the 3 vials, great, so we just have to find the cache, and then the last will and testament. You found the last will and testament of someone named Rigby on the body in the Kokori Wilds. Find the cache mentioned in the will. Take it to Jeddah in Redcliffe. Oh. I think...
What do you know? More darkspawns now. Prepare for random violence.
Oh, there they are. Not bad. Alright, we're good. Nice. We got money on them, that's nice. Good to take. Elf root. Oh, cool. So they're just out in the world. We just pick up. That's cool. Okay, I think... Oh, because there's this whole space, too. I think once we kind of get more of the land revealed, and more of these guys wiped out, I think probably make it easier to poke around for this cache. Right, that looks like fortified. Fortified for a reason. Which, of course, we will go see. Not before I poke around. Wait, the stone. Oh.
Grey Warden sense is tingling. We're in danger again.
All right. Where are you? There you are. Oh. God damn. Alistair, get up. Or not Alistair. But, oh god, he's dead again.
Got it.
Darkspawn dagger. It has armor penetrate. It can penetrate. Interesting. Okay, man.
Yes?
You good? What's your next injury? Open wound. Penalty to nature resistance. This poor guy, man. He's out here. He's trying. He's trying, but he's having a rough time. There's another one of the flowers. We only need the one. Ooh. Oh. Got him. get out of line of sight. They down there, hopefully? They can't hit us. Oh, get him. Get him, beat him. Oh. Nice. It's a squirrel. Look at him. See, the Darkspawn don't seem to bother the squirrels none, though. That's interesting. They don't pay... They don't pay any mind to the squirrels.
Got it.
Some new boots. Chainmail boots. Nice. Should put that on. Our little hat. Yeah, I guess that works. I don't know if we can hide it, but I don't think we can. That's okay, though. It is what it is. Oh. Or elf fruit. Ooh. Okay, so... Oh, jeez. Okay, okay. That's a lot of you guys. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on, buddy. Can you... I need you over here. Oh, he's stunned. Yeah, we gotta fight as a unit, man. Oh no, he's down again. Poor guy. Uh-oh. Oh, this isn't good. Oh no. Holy. Fuck. Damn. That's unfortunate. Jeez. Okay. That was a big group, and I need to get better at micromanaging the team. Because there was some liberties were being taken, separation and not enemy focusing as much as they should. But I think that's where I gotta focus, probably mess with the tactics a little bit more. So we can do it. Oh, get him. All right. Boots more. You know, it's just unfortunate I lost my boots. They're gone. Shame. Okay. Let's see. How? Like sound effects could probably go down a bit too, right? I don't know. I don't want it to be like super quiet, but I'm trying to figure out the. I'll have the audio way better in the next episode.
Can I get you a ladder? Get off my back.
Nice.
A bit more dying, please. Can I get you a ladder?
Get him. Get him. Get him. Don't die. It's going. It's going. It's going. Wait. How's it good? I gotta keep an eye on stamina management too.
Great. I'll get on.
Oh, nothing? That's unfortunate. A garnet? A gem the shade of dried blood, dark red, nearly black. Okay, well, I think we can do this. I know we can do this. The archers definitely make this harder to do. Okay. Let's see, if we go to tactics menu, right? Master Davith. What if we make him an archer? And we have him target enemies that are using ranged attacks. Right? Ranged. And then Jory. Jory, let's have you go after those that have greater than 50% health, actually. And then... defensive. Okay. Alright, let's see how this goes. I'm trying this out. There we go. Gotcha.
Someone's gonna move. Sure won't be me. Push him back. Get off my back.
All stunned. Oh.
Okay. You have no skill. Only desperation. This part takes forever.
Okay, hold on. You my guy. Okay, and then you also have one. And we're good. Way better. Way better.
Right to the face. All right, let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. That was so much better this time. A flawed ice crystal. Can't be equipped. Damage, armor, penetration, strength modifier. But I can't use it. Lyrium potion. Health poultice.
I'll get on it.
A little bit of money. As the camp, huh? Yeah. A journal with notes on the chastened barbarians. Mud idol, amulet, and then little helmet. It's physical resistance. Cold resistance, but what are we... Let's see, what are we learning? Signs of the Chastened. Chastened barbarians are nothing if not clever. They have hidden markers and signs in the arrangements of stones and rubble along the path of the wilds. In this way, they mark trails, note places of interest, and even give warnings in a way that outsiders cannot understand. Interestingly, these markers look indistinguishable from regular piles of stones. I've dedicated my time to deciphering these signs, and I believe I'm close to a breakthrough. The trail markers seem to point to a hoard or a location used for a secret storage among the Chastened. I've only found a portion of the message, however. I think that if I could complete the message, find all of the trail markers, I could find this cache and see what treasure the Chastened have to hide. I found one such marker near this camp, under a fallen tree leaning against the ruins. Each marker seems to point to one or two others. I heard rumors that a Darkspawn horde is coming. I hope I can find this treasure before it's too late. Damn. An excerpt from Rigby's field journal. Damn. Yeah. Well, that sucks. Your Darkspawn, I hope I could find this before. You should have just left, dude. What are you doing? Oh, there might be a treasure. Might be a cache. Might be worth doing. No. What? Like, I get it, but no. Well, what do we got here? Is this full circle? Full circle. Okay, so hold on. Before we do, it shows we could go this way. Lots to see, lots to explore. Right, and it feels very like traditional RPG, not sort of like...
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
I was gonna say, was that a short joke? Are we gonna do that? Alright. You can't hear me from all the way down here, is that it? He's so funny. Well. But no, it's very much like, I feel like the damage we do, it's very methodical. Right? It's not hack and slashy, right? But it's not exactly turn-based. It's like this kind of middle ground. It's neat. And there's strategy to it, which I think is cool. Like, I really like the tactics thing. Right, using these. Definitely. And then, like, the feeling of getting gear right now is also like, I don't know, part of me kind of misses it. Maybe that's just from playing so much Baldur's Gate 3, but I like the idea when you get a helmet, it's like 1 armor plus 2 physical resistance, and you had nothing before, and it's like, cool, that's a great thing. And, you know, going from this, you know, for our maul, which was 9 damage to 11 damage, and it's like, that's cool. You feel like it's getting stronger, but it's not, you know, you're not here doing crazy numbers. Does that make sense? I missed, and I like this kind of thing. Okay. For a tree leaning on a ruined building. Right. I don't know if I'm gonna really be able to navigate this. But let's see. Let's see. Okay, right. Tree leaning on a ruined building, right, which is back there. Pass under a fallen tree bridge. The only fallen tree bridge we saw was the one from before. A submerged ruin on the right. Is this if we go this way? But let me see. Walk along a path of roots and stones, 2 large statues. A high ruined arch and a mossy standing stone. Now, there's some statues up there. Ruined arch. Oh, that looks like it. And a mossy standing stone? Is that am I walk along a path of roots and stones. Oh. Wolves. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. I think we actually pull this off. Oh my god. Okay, there's a lot of them. Okay. Oh my god. Get off my back. Push them back! Holy. Was it an alpha wolf? Oh my god.
I'm sorry. Am I too quick for you?
Damn, I'm just like missing now.
Sorry. Am I too quick for you? Push them back!
There we go. I wonder what we could do with these wolf pelts. Right? Pelt of a forest wolf? I imagine, like, probably just sell them, right? Maybe not anything too crazy. Really? I didn't get anything from the alpha wolf? Except the experience? This is cool. I spent money on this. On this great axe. That's cool. Chasen Flatblade. It does 12.1. It's not as high of a crit chance, but it's a little bit more damage. 1% melee crit chance, 1 armor penetration, and a letter. Oh, that's sad. Farewell letter to Jugby. Dear son Jugby, I fear this is the last letter I will write you. I've had difficulty finding the Chasen to bring them the Maker's word. That was your mistake. Shouldn't have done it. Right? Why? Just leave him alone, okay? I have, however, seen evidence of their passing. They appear to have left this area in great haste, possibly fleeing these so-called darkspawn that are rumored to be gathering in the wilds in ever greater numbers. I have left you a weapon and everything else I can spare, my son. I will try to find you once I have found a safe place. I only hope that you will be safe. With luck, we will meet again. If you see her, tell your mother that I love her. And take care of our family. Your loving father, Rigby. Well, that's tragic. I buried a sealed lockbox in our camp, nestled in a Tevinter ruin in the western reaches of the wild. Ray said buried, so maybe we have to go dig it up. So real quick, let's just pop over there real quick before we press on. Because I mean, I'd like to do that. I think that's the right thing to do. We're doing all right. Only a few of them have injuries, unfortunately. Couple of battle scars, stories, you know. Okay, so let's see. So it says nestled in a ruin in the western reaches of the marsh. Could be. Can't really walk through the water. That's not west enough. So maybe it is up there? I don't... I don't know, maybe it's easier than I'm seeing it. Maybe I'm interpreting it slightly wrong. Because we can't go up there. Nestled in a ruin. Well... we've seen some ruins. Seen plenty of ruins. Where would it be nestled? I don't know. I get this elf fruit, though. I've buried a sealed lockbox in our camp. Right, but it doesn't seem to be... Because there's the lockbox. There's a lockbox. I don't know. Are we for real? Really? Bro, stop it. Come on, man. No. Not in the first episode. Take the lockbox, break the Jetta, open the lock. No, we will be respectful. Alright. Find a way to get... Okay, I don't know what where, or how to get to Redcliffe, but we'll play the long game on that one. We'll do it. Whatever it takes. This is our chance to not have to resort to crime, underhanded tactics, overly aggressive approaches. Right? We're not working for a crime lord anymore. You know, we're not working for some asshole. So we don't have to go and be this like really rough and tumble, you know, that kind of person. Doesn't mean you have to be a pushover or a softie. But we don't have to treat everybody with such hostility. Like we used to feel like we had to.
More Darkspawn. Close by. You know the drill.
Darkspawn. Kill them all.
Oh, it's a big guy.
Can I get you a ladder so you can
Oh,
get off
what?
the back?
Stop. I am a dwarf. Your magic has no magic here. That'll get him.
I'll get up.
Alright. Okay, he's doing his thing.
Someone's gonna fall. It sure won't be me.
I feel so bad for him. I'm not doing a good job keeping him alive. Sorry, Jory. Oh, excerpt from local myths and legends. A yellowed... taken from a large book. Containing ashes taken from a cremated remains. Hmm. I'm not gonna steal his stuff. But man, am I curious what that is. What that letter is.
You will never have me.
Oh. Okay.
I'll get on it.
Goddamn, we pulled it off. Wait, is he actually not gonna get up? Wait a minute. No, that's not fucking Jory. Is it? No. He's over here. I swear to God, I thought that was him. Oh no, it's the hairline. I'm sorry. I feel bad. Never mind. Alright, sorry. You know what? I'm not even gonna tell him. I'm not even gonna tell him I thought that was him. Nobody tell him anything. Nobody say anything. Alright? It's fine. Ooh, that's nice. Okay. Okay, so we got Pinch of Ashes. Torn from a book on local myths and legends, the Korkori Wilds. Are rife with legends and myths that have amazed and confounded scholars since the fall of Ostagar in ancient times. One such mystery lies behind the tale of Astia and Nebanar, two young lovers who lived in Ostagar. The legend says that Astia grew up in the company of Gazarath, a spirit of the earth bound to an overhang on the bank of a lake in the Korkori Wilds. Gazarath began to fancy her, and they spent much of their days together, talking and laughing. Over the years, however, Astia became a woman and began to seek the company of men. Bad move. Bad news. When Astia met Nebanar, the two fell in love, and Astia hoped to bring her lover to see her spirit friend. But the spirit, angered and jealous, bade her be gone. Gazarath told her that she would never see it again until she brought her lover's ashes and sprinkled them over their spot. Astia was horrified. She fled from the enraged spirit. But she began to miss Gazarath. And on the day Nebanar asked her to marry him, she cut her beloved's throat, burned him, and brought his ashes to Gazarath, knowing that their marriage would forever sever her ties to her dear spirit friend. There are legends amongst the Chasen that Gazarath still haunts the lake, and that those who sprinkle the ashes of the deceased over the right spot can summon the spirit. In memory of the contract with its beloved Astia, Gazarath will grant a single wish and then vanish, never to be heard from again. A note scribbled in the margin beneath the page. Marcus, I think this is real. If you take the ashes I gave you and scatter them over a pile of rocks on an overhang overlooking that half-sunken Tevinter dome, maybe Gazarath will appear and give you a wish. If the battle takes you there, I think it's worth a try. That seems so fucked up, doesn't it? Right? Astia fell in love with Nebanar, but then Gazarath, the Fred, was like, nope, you gotta bring his ashes here. And on the day Nebanar asked Astia to get married, she killed him, burned him, and brought the ashes to Gazarath. Because she didn't want to be without her friend Gazarath, her spirit friend. Yeah, it's pretty fucked. Pretty bad. Jesus. Man.
Yes? Hey, I'm following you, aren't I?
Apparently fucking not. I actually can't believe I didn't hit any of those. Or did I? I don't know. Nobody say anything. I just realized. Because I was like, oh, flags. They're flags, but they're made of people. That's fucking dark. Holy shit. They literally made flesh flags. 'Cause it's a face. Good God, dude. What the fuck? Jeez. And look, the way that they've taken the statues and, like, desecrated them. Jeez. Ooh.
I'll get on it.
Pile of rocks. Overlooking the dome. These pile of stones covered in a fine layer of dust and ash. Sprinkle more ash on the pile of stones. Whoa, 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 what? Oh my god, that's actually it.
All right.
Can I not fight it? Oh, okay. That's cool. I mean, that's haunting. I don't think that's a good spirit at all.
Don't say I didn't warn you! Can I get you a ladder? Get off.
You know, I think Ostia was tricked. I'm gonna be real. Ulcers are tired. Enchanter's footing. Only for mages. Okay. That thing definitely didn't look good. Right? That didn't look like a good thing. I definitely feel like Ostia was messed with. Oh, this is the one. Emissaries. Harlock emissaries have also been known to appear during a blight. These darkspawn are the only ones recorded as being capable of human speech and are often capable of employing magic. Because we just fought that. They can speak? That kind of makes them a little bit more advanced. We thought not just a plague, but capable of speech that's something. A shade. So this was what we just fought. It has often been suggested that the only way for a demon to affect the world of the living is by possessing a living, or once living, body. But this is not always true. Indeed, a shade is one such creature. A demon in its true form that has adapted to affect the world around it. My hypothesis is this. We already know that many demons become confused when they pass through the veil into our world. They are unable to tell the living from the dead, the very static nature of our universe being confusing to a creature that is accustomed to a physicality defined entirely by emotion and memory. Most demons seek to immediately seize upon anything they perceive as life, jealously attempting to possess it. But what of those that do not? What of those that encounter no life or fail to possess a body? What of those that are more cautious by their nature? These demons watch, they lurk, they envy. In time, such a demon will learn to drain energy from the psyche of those it encounters, just as it did in the Fade. Once it is drained enough, it has the power to manifest and will forever be known as a shade. Such a creature spurns possession. It instead floats as a shadow across its piece of land, preying on the psyche of anyone who crosses its path. Perhaps it believes itself still in the Fade. There is evidence to believe this is so. A shade will weaken the living by its very proximity. If it focuses its will, it can drain a single target very quickly. Some have even been known to assault the mind of a living victim, causing confusion or horror, and making the target ripe for the kill. The tragedy of a shade is perhaps that once it has drained a target whole, its appetite is only heightened, rather than slaked. From the journal, a former senior enchanter, Malleus, once of the Circle of Ravane, declared apostate in 920, Dragon Age. We got a title. But that's what you so when we read the journal, or when we read that note, right, talking about it, it's jealous, right? It's very possessive, and so it's very possessive over Astia, and so what, like over time it's like slowly draining the psyche of Astia to the point where it got Astia to just kill. right? Because Gazarath goes, which is this. It says, bring her lover's ashes, sprinkle them over the spot. Otherwise, you'll never see again. Right. Man, there's such, what's the word? Like, such interesting, like, writing and like, situational storytelling without actually, like, spelling it out. You know, like, obviously, we couldn't have possibly done that if we didn't pick up the ashes and read the note. But I just think it's really interesting that we could do that. And it tells us teaches us about shades, how they function. My God. Oh no, okay, everybody's going in.
All right. You're hopeless!
Oh. Damn. My guy. Damn, I couldn't save him in time. Like, I respect, he's got the passion for this, but he doesn't, he's hurt. And maybe that's my fault, right? Should be watching more, managing tactics a lot better. Come on, there we go. Get him. Bro. Resistant.
Breaking a sweat already? How about you?
Oh boy.
Get no mercy from me.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
My bruises are all bruised now.
My bruises are all bruised. Ooh, that's cool. Darkspawn War Axe. Enchanted dagger. Firebolts, fire arrows. Oh, okay. Because crossbow and arrows for bows, regular bows. Yeah, well done, team. Look at that. Everybody just get knocked down a little bit, okay? It's no big deal. It's all good. That's the way it goes. Right now... Is there anything? I don't think there's anything over here. Maybe? Perchance? Feel inclined to explore. Okay, no, we're good. Nothing. Okay, I mean, the words. I was gonna say at this point we've scoured the place. It's good, very good. Go ahead and save real quick. And this looks important. It's the most intact ruin around here, so. Son of a bit, look at that. My God. All right. Okay, before I do that, though. Just look at that Grey Warden outpost. Man, this place was probably really cool when it was intact. Now it's a shame. Damn. All right. It's a good day.
Well, well. What have we here?
I'm going to say the same thing.
Are you a vulture, I wonder? A scavenger, poking amidst a corpse whose bones were long since cleaned? Or merely an intruder, come into these darkspawn-filled wilds of mine in search of easy prey? What say you, Scavenger or intruder?
I'm sorry. What? What'd she ask? What are we... There's a lot of belts. Is this one of the... Is this... Are you perchance... What are the women of the wilds? I am neither. The Grey Wardens once owned this tower. An intruder. And just how are these your wilds? I would first know who you are and where you come from. Where'd you come from? Stay back. Oh, no. Should not stay. Okay, hold on. Let's not make any rash decisions, okay? You don't have to... I am neither. Grey Wardens once owned this tower. Intruder, and just how are these your wilds? Grey Wardens once owned this tower.
'Tis a tower no longer. The wilds have obviously claimed this desiccated corpse. I have watched your progress for some time. Where do they go, I wondered? Why are they here? And now you disturb ashes none have touched for so long. Why is that?
Don't answer her. She looks chastened, and that means others may be nearby.
Oh, you fear barbarians will swoop down upon you.
Yes, swooping is bad.
She's a witch of the wild, she is. She'll turn us into toads.
Witch of the wilds. Such idle fancies, those legends. Have you no minds of your own? You there, dwarf. You have nothing to fear from any witch. Tell me your name, and I shall tell you mine. Let us be civilized.
Hi. You could call me Baragor. Promise you won't harm us. I am Baragor. Pleasure to meet you. Forget it, Euphra. A pleasure. The pleasure is mine.
Now that is a proper civil greeting, even here in the wilds.
My God.
You may call me Morrigan. Shall I guess your purpose? You sought something in that chest? Something that is here no longer?
Here no longer? You stole them, didn't you? You're some kind of sneaky witch thief.
How very eloquent. How does one steal from dead men?
Quite easily, it seems. Those documents are Grey Warden property, and I suggest you return them.
I will not, for 'twas not I who removed them. Invoke a name that means nothing here any longer if you wish. I am not threatened.
No, you wouldn't be. God, just out the... Man. Tell us who removed them. Tell us at once or face the consequences. She's toying with us. Let's go. If only. Let's see, then who removed them?
'Twas my mother, in fact.
Oh. You have a mother. There's two of you. Can you take us to her, your mother? Is this a joke? Can you take us to her? Oh, hold on. We didn't even get to know you yet. Hold on. We'll get to my... We can know you both. Can you take us to her?
There is a sensible request. I like you.
I'd be careful. First it's, I like you, but then zap. Frog time.
She'll put us all in the
That's what I'm
pot,
thinking
she
about.
will. Just you watch.
If the pot's warmer than this forest, it'd be a nice change.
Follow me then, if it pleases you.
I'm cool. She can frog me. She can frog us.
Greetings, Mother.
I bring before you 4 Grey Wardens who...
I see them, girl. Much as I expected.
Are we supposed to believe you were expecting us?
You are required to do nothing, least of all believe. Shut one's eyes tight or open one's arms wide. Either way, one's a fool.
She's a witch, I tell you. We shouldn't be talking to her.
Quiet, Davith. If she's really a witch, do you want to make her mad?
There is a smart lad. Sadly irrelevant to the larger scheme of things, but it is not I who decides. Believe what you will. And what of you? Does your dwarven mind give you a different viewpoint? What do you believe?
I believe that your daughter is... I believe you have something we need. I'm no fool. That's what you're asking. I'm not sure what to believe. I believe you're crazy and possibly dangerous. What do I believe? Honestly, I don't know what to believe.
A statement that possesses more wisdom than it implies. Be always aware. Or is it oblivious? I can never remember. So much about you is uncertain, and yet I believe. Do I? Why, it seems I do.
So this is a dreaded Witch of the Wilds.
Witch of the Wilds, huh? Morrigan must have told you that. She fancies such tales, though she would never admit it. Oh, how she dances under the moon.
They did not come to listen to your wild tales, Mother.
True, they came for their treaties, yes? And before you begin barking, your precious seal wore off long ago. I have protected these.
You... Oh, you protected them?
And why not? Take them to your Grey Wardens and tell them this Blight's threat is greater than they realize.
How do you know that? I mean... So she's a witch. She's one of the witches, I mean, allegedly, right? Like, it's the tales and all that. Witch of the Woods. Morgan. Thank you for returning them. What do you mean the threat is greater than they realize?
Either the threat is more, or they realize less. Or perhaps the threat is nothing. Or perhaps they realize nothing.
Oh my god, what?
Oh, do not mind me. You have what you came for.
Time for you to go, then.
Do not be ridiculous, girl. These are your guests.
Oh, very well. I will show you out of the woods. Follow me.
Oh no, I don't want to get out. I want to get in. We could go inside. No? Not even for... Man. Alright. Fleeting. Well, that was fun while it lasted. I mean, like... Witch of the Woods, huh? Oregon. Oregon.
The Mabari's stable for now, but not improving. Unless I get that herb I told you about, there's not much hope.
Don't worry. Is this the flower you're looking for?
Let me see. Yeah, that's exactly it. Wonderful. Give me a moment and I'll make this into an ointment. He looks better already. I'm sure he'd thank you himself if he could.
Happy to do it. Right. How long before there's improvement? What happened to him now?
A day, maybe 2. There's enough ointment for him to make a full recovery. Why not come back after the battle? Perhaps we can see about imprinting him on you.
I could get a dog. I would take the best care of him. Do you think that's possible?
Maybe. It's likely he understands you're responsible for curing him. Mabari are at least as smart as your average tax collector. Come back after the battle and just... well, take another look.
Okay. Alright. It's a cool idea. He is gone.
Got it.
Ooh, apprentice cowl. Some flasks. Injury kit, health, spirit balm. Resistance to spirit damage. A lightning rune for the weapon. +1 electricity. Uncle, do I have a codex for Morgan? I need to know. For lore reasons. Okay. Witch of the Woods. Witch of the Wilds. Such idle fantasies, those legends. Have you no minds of your own? Of herself, Morgan says little. She does not deny being a Witch of the Wilds, but beyond that, everything about her is in question. I got a few questions. Let's see. Herlock Alphas. Right, the one we fought over there. More intelligent and more skilled fighters, often serving as commanders or even generals. So that's like one of the... in the hierarchy of leadership among the Darkspawn. It's definitely one of the highest, if not the, authority-wise.
Hello again. Is there something you need? Some supplies, perhaps?
Yeah.
Let me know what you'd like.
Let's take a see. Now I'm gonna hold on to the axe. Get rid of the maul. Keep the dagger, in case we can give it to somebody else, right? Restriction mage. We don't have a mage. I'm not a mage. I don't know. I have to figure out if we can use that for anything. So you guys gotta let me know if that can be used for anything. Or if I should just sell the pelts. You know, if we get the dog after the battle, that's great. I'll get the crunch. Hell yeah. Get another backpack. I mean, I can't get another backpack, but we can continuously buy backpacks from places. I'll buy an injury kit. Alright, pretty good. Pretty damn good, and Morgan is... I'm sorry, it's interesting to meet another character in the world. And then just suddenly just never... It's just over. We even get to hang out. And get to ask
So you
for
returned
anything.
from the wilds. Have you been successful?
Not as successful as I wanted to be, but yeah, we got what you needed. Still chasing the bone, as they say.
Good. I've had the Circle mages preparing. With the blood you've retrieved, we can begin the joining immediately.
Great. Now he tells what the ritual is about. We should tell you about Morgan and her mother.
There was a woman at the tower, and her mother had the scrolls. They were both very... odd.
Were they wilder folk?
I don't think so. They might be apostates. Mages hiding from the Chantry.
I know you were once a Templar, Alistair, but Chantry business is not ours. We have the scrolls. Let us focus on the joining.
Good, good. We don't want just for... It's not our business to arrest Morgan, right? We can let her be free, and that's for the right thing. And why arrest her mother, too, right? Like, you know, when you think about it logistically, it's like she's old. What are they going to do out there, right? It's fine. Now you tell us what this ritual is about.
I will not lie. We Grey Wardens pay a heavy price to become what we are. Fate may decree that you pay your price now, rather than later.
The fuck is that? What does that mean? I have no problem facing what is to come, so why the joining is so secret? You're saying this ritual can kill us. Well, he said it was dangerous, which I figured implied, like, whatever this is going to go into could. But saying this ritual can kill us.
As could any Darkspawn you might face in battle. You would not have been chosen, however, if I did not think you had a chance to survive.
Let's go then. I'm anxious to see this joining now.
I agree. Let's have it done.
Then let us begin. Alistair, take them to the old temple.
Ooh. All right. What is this?
The more I hear about this joining, the less I like it.
Are you blubbering again?
Why all these damn tests? Have I not earned my place?
Maybe it's tradition. Maybe they're just trying to annoy you.
Calm down. There's nothing you can do about it now. I don't like any of this more than I don't like this any more than you do. Stop yammering and give me a headache. Oh, humans, such cowards. Calm down. There's nothing we can do about it now.
I only know that my wife is in Highover with a child on the way. If they had warned me, it just doesn't seem fair.
Would you have come if they'd warned you? Maybe that's why they don't. The Wardens do what they must, right?
Including sacrificing us?
I'd sacrifice a lot more if I knew it would end the Blight.
Damn, even as like a little pickpocket, a little thief, he's still like, nah, man, I'd give up more just to end the Blight. Just because he's not a bad guy. He just makes little underhanded decisions. Will you both shut up? It's a horrible thing to say, but we don't know that, Davith. You make a good point.
You saw those Darkspawns tonight. Wouldn't you die to protect your pretty wife from them?
Maybe
you'll die. Maybe we'll all die. If nobody stops the Darkspawn, we'll die for sure.
I've just never faced a foe I could not engage with my blade.
At last, we come to the joining.
Damn.
The Grey Wardens were founded during the First Blight, when humanity stood on the verge of annihilation. So it was that the first Grey Wardens drank of Darkspawn blood and mastered their taint.
We're going to drink the blood of those creatures.
As the first Grey Wardens did before us, as we did before you. This is the source of our power and our victory.
Those who survive the joining become immune to the taint. We can sense it in the Darkspawn and use it to slay the Archdemon.
A lot of taint. A lot of tasting taint. This is why we could die. This is why we could die. This is why. It's not some kind of symbolic. Not that I thought it was like, oh, you get the blood and so you get an amulet as like a memento, right? But didn't think about the drinking the blood thing. That's a decision. We can sense it in the Darkspawn and use it to slay the Archdemon. Those who survive?
Not all who drink the blood will survive, and those who do are forever changed. This is why the joining is a secret. It is the price we pay. We speak only a few words prior to the joining, but these words have been said since the first. Alistair, if you would.
Join us, brothers and sisters. Join us in the shadows where we stand vigilant. Join us as we carry the duty that cannot be forsworn. And should you perish, know that your sacrifice will not be forgotten. And that one day, we shall join you.
Davith,
damn.
Step forward.
This is intense. This is a big-ass cup. Whoa.
Maker's breath.
I am sorry, Davith. Step forward, Jory.
What?
But...
Dude.
I have a wife. A child. Had I known...
There is no turning back.
No. You ask too much. There is no glory in this.
Dude, are you...
I am sorry. But the joining is not yet complete. You are called upon to submit yourself to the taint for the greater good.
Oh my god.
From this moment forth, you are a Grey Warden.
Oh, that's so weird. Whoa.
It is finished. Welcome.
2 more deaths. In my joining, only one of us died, but it was horrible. I'm glad at least one of you made it through.
How do you feel?
Confused. That's... Man, I'm out here I'm out there talking to them, like, learning about their family. And then obviously, it's like, Jory's like, oh, I got a wife. It is soon to be kid at home. And it's like, oh god, this is like, it gave me this, like, you know, one day from retirement kind of vibe, and I should have seen it coming. But I didn't think he would actually pull his weapon on Duncan. That was kind of like obviously, like, backed into a corner. He's like, no, I don't want to do this. Never mind. And the thing that sucks is he died anyway. So it's like, shit. But I mean, even before Jory swung at him, Duncan still pulled his dagger out. It's like, because he could see the change, right? I guess they have a no backing out policy once you get this far. Still can't believe you killed Sir Jory. And Davith is dead. Oh, okay.
Jory was warned that there was no turning back, as were you all. When he went for his blade, however, he left me no choice. It brought me no pleasure to end his life. The Blight demands sacrifices from us all. Thankfully, you stand here as proof they are not all made in vain.
Did you have dreams? I had terrible dreams after my joining.
Such dreams come when you begin to sense the Darkspawn, as we all do. That and many other things can be explained in the months to come.
Before I forget, there is one last part to your joining. We take some of that blood and put it in a pendant. Something to remind us of those who didn't make it this far.
We get a necklace anyway. Okay. Damn.
Take some time. When you're ready, I'd like you to accompany me to a meeting with the king.
Very well. What kind of meeting? Still feeling shock? Yeah, I just watched one dude fucking die from eating blood. You killed the other guy, which, again, I get, right? Dude pulled his sword. He made a decision. Like, Jory made a decision when he pulled his sword. Duncan made a decision. Damn. Shit. And then the dream with the fucking dragon? Like, that's either one of the old gods, or that's an archdemon, or one of the two. Something, right? Still feeling shock.
Death is never easy to accept, especially when it arrives in such a brutal fashion. Honor your comrades if you wish, but know that we must press forward. Always we must press forward. The meeting is to the west, down the stairs. Please attend as soon as you're able.
God, what a mess. What a... Yeah. What a mess. I can't... Man, that fucking sucks. So not only... So Davith didn't make it. Jory didn't make it. Just us. Warden's Oath. Amulet, +2 Constitution. It's cool looking armor. Right, chainmail. Matching gloves. Oh, man. God, that's unfortunate. You know? I don't know, I feel bad. But there's nothing I could do. But still. Ah. Damn, okay, here we are, level 5. So we got... How much is the next? Oh, I don't get to up the... Oh, okay, so there's only certain things we can level up. We don't get to go through everything every time. But I want to be sure... Can I look at... I want 14, because I want to keep upping our coercion, because I think that's going to be really... That's going to be really useful. 14, 20... $18. Okay. Alright, so here's what we could do. We could do precise striking. So it's upkeep, so it's sustained. So we activate this. It's toggle. The warrior tries to make each attack count, sacrificing attack speed for a bonus attack, as well as an increased chance to score critical hits, as long as it's mode active. Threaten. The warrior adopts a challenging posture that increases enemy hostility with each attack, drawing them away from other allies while this... Tank mode. Aggro. We pull it in. Okay. That might be good. Just in case, right? Precise striking. Oh wait, so it requires improved combat training. Oh wait, that's in the other skill tree. Okay, I guess I see now. Okay. And then taunt. A mocking bellow catches the attention of nearby foes, increasing their hostility toward the warrior. Frightening appearance increases his effect. So we activate this taunt, gets their attention to come towards us, whereas threaten increases enemy hostility. I like that. That works. Right, because like shieldless, but tanky, potentially tanky. We'll see.
Loghain, my decision is final. I will stand by the Grey Wardens in this assault.
You risk too much, Kalen. The Darkspawn Horde is too dangerous for you to be playing hero on the front lines.
If that's the case, perhaps we should wait for the Orlesian forces to join us after all.
I must repeat my protest to your fool notion that we need the Orlesians to defend ourselves.
It is not a fool notion. Our arguments with the Orlesians are a thing of the past, and you will remember who is king.
How fortunate Marek did not live to see his son ready to hand Ferelden over to those who enslaved us for a century.
Then our current forces will have to suffice, won't they? Duncan, are your men ready for battle?
They are, Your Majesty.
And this is the recruit I met earlier on the road? I understand congratulations are in order.
Tensions. Oh. Thank you, Your Majesty. No choice, really. I feel that special. Thank you, Your Majesty.
Every Grey Warden is needed now. You should be honored to join their ranks.
Your fascination with glory and legends will be your undoing, Kalen. We must attend to reality.
Fine. Speak your strategy. The Grey Wardens and I draw the Darkspawn into charging our lines, and then?
You will alert the tower to light the beacon, signaling my men to charge from
To flank
cover.
the Darkspawn, I remember. This is the Tower of Ishal in the ruins, yes? Well, who shall light this beacon?
I have a few men stationed there. It's not a dangerous task, but it is vital.
Then we should send our best. Send Alistair and the new Grey Warden to make sure it's done.
Oh, that's a lot of pressure. Okay, I'll do my best, Your Majesty. You mean I won't be fighting in the battle? I refuse to be sent on an errand. It's not dangerous, I could do it myself. Yeah, just straight up say, okay. I mean, I won't be fighting in the battle?
We need the beacon. Without it, Loghain's men won't know when to charge.
You see? Glory for everyone.
You rely on these Grey Wardens too much. Is that truly wise?
Enough of your conspiracy theories, Loghain. Grey Wardens battle the Blight no matter where they're from.
Your Majesty, you should consider the possibility of the Archdemon appearing.
There have been no signs of any dragons in the wilds.
Isn't that what your men are here for, Duncan?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, the tower and its beacon are unnecessary. The
We
Circle
will
of
not
Magi...
trust any lives to your spells, Mage. Save them for the Darkspawn.
Enough! This plan will suffice. The Grey Wardens will light the beacon.
Thank you, Loghain. I cannot wait for that glorious moment. The Grey Wardens battle beside the King of Ferelden to stem the tide of evil.
Yes, Galen. A glorious moment for us all.
You heard the plan. You and Alistair will go to the Tower of Ishal and ensure the beacon is lit.
What? I won't be in the battle.
This is by the King's personal request, Alistair. If the beacon is not lit, Tern Loghain's men won't know when to charge.
So he needs 2 Grey Wardens standing up there holding the torch, just in case, right?
I don't know, it just kind of seemed like a little excessive. You know, considering we have the taint, right? Right? We have the taint. We've embraced their taint. Ready to go. Where's this Tower of Ishal exactly? I agree with Alistair. Should be in the battle. Stop your whining, we have an important job. I mean, it is an important job. Everybody's got an important job, right? If they don't charge, it's a huge thing. So, I don't know, I guess in a way it's just kind of feels like overkill, but again, better than not, right? Where's the tower exactly?
The tower is on the other side of the gorge from the King's camp, the way we came when we arrived. You'll need to cross the gorge and head through the gate and up to the tower entrance. From the top, you'll overlook the entire valley.
Great. Should we go now? Should we just sleep up there? Sounds easy enough. When do we light the beacon?
We will signal you when the time is right. Alistair will know what to look for.
Oh, okay. I know what I have to do. Can we join the battle afterwards? What if the Archdemon appears?
We soil our drawers, that's what.
If it does, leave it to us. I want no heroics from either of you.
Oh, okay. Isn't that the whole thing, though? Can we join the battle afterwards? How much time do we have?
The battle is about to begin. Once I leave, move quickly. You'll have less than an hour.
Okay. Alright, can we join the battle afterwards?
Stay with the Terran's men and guard the tower. If you are needed, we will send word.
Okay, are we in any danger?
Of course. Even the best laid plans go awry. So do what you must. I trust you both.
Just not enough to actually fight with the rest of you.
There will be plenty of battles, Alistair. Be patient.
Alright, I know what I have to do. I know what we have to do.
Then I must join the others. From here, you two are on your own. Remember, you are both Grey Wardens. I expect you to be worthy of that title.
Duncan, may the Maker watch over you.
May he watch over us all.
May he watch over us all. Oh, Alistair levels up. That's cool. Oh, so he's already spec'd. Templar. That's just cool because like it makes sense with his backstory and everything. I just think it's cool that it's actually already selected. Mages who refuse the Circle's control become apostates and live in fear of a Templar's power, the ability to dispel and resist magic. As servants of the Chantry, the Templars have been the most effective means of controlling the spread and use of arcane powers for centuries. Yep. Okay, so I kind of like him having the sword and shield situation. It's kind of cool. I feel like it's very fitting. Let's see, threaten, precise striking. Actually, wait. If we build him to be tanky, right? Because he's got the shield. That could be really good. So you got shield bash, shield pommel, shield block, and cover, and this would be defense sustained. Right away, this mode, the character drops into a defensive stance that favors the shield, getting bonus to defense and an increased chance to shrug off missile attacks, but taking a penalty to attack. That seems really seems useful. It's quiet now. Oh yeah, there's the tower. So we basically we got to get over there. We're gonna go over there now. That works. I was gonna say if we had to wait for the battle, that seems like very efficient. Oh shit! Like they're ready. Okay. Oh, the hounds.
The plan will work, Your Majesty.
Of course it will. The blight ends here.
He's so arrogant. He's so he's arrogant, I think, right? It started out as confidence, and now I think it's kind of a little reckless. Reckless confidence. Overconfidence. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, look at him. Oh, shit. Oh. God, this give me like Helm's Deep vibes. Oh. What the fuck? That dude was huge.
Archers! Hounds!
Oh, jeez. Oh, that's sad.
For Ferelden!
Damn, what a start. This is crazy.
Let's cross the bridge and get to the Tower of Ishal.
Oh my god, this is insane.
Push them back! You will fall!
This is so cool. Oh my god. This is terrible. But this is so cool. Holy shit. Like,
You should never have come.
what a... Like, we're actually watching a war. Is that them? Oh shit, you can see them fighting down there. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta go.
I'm in need of help!
You will not survive!
Holy. That's crazy.
Help
This
me.
is so
They're
cool.
everywhere. You're Grey Wardens, aren't you? The tower, it's been taken.
What are you talking about, man? Taken how?
Once the Darkspawn came up through the lower chambers, they're everywhere. Most of our men are dead.
Then we have to get to the beacon and light it ourselves.
Oh god. Powers of magic are significant, but also uncontrollable. Mages have access to spells like Fireball that affect a whole area rather than just a single target. While the spells are useful against groups of enemies, they also indiscriminate and will harm friends and foes alike. Oh, they're part of our... Oh, cool. We gotta... You guys joined. That's pretty cool.
Darkspawn. Kill them all. All right.
Right. Okay, what if we do... Right, then... We'll try to get used to these new abilities. That's cool, it's a little bit slower, but we're a little bit more precise. For when we need accuracy.
All right. This'll be fun.
Oh. All right. You know, I feel like it might be a little too slow. What? Damn, that's Oh, okay. Nobody saw anything, everything's fine.
What do we do now? We must get to the top of the tower.
You're right. We've gotta go. Gotta go now. Okay. Oh.
Now's better than later.
Oh, here we go. Bam. Okay, reposition. Cool.
Die!
Nice. Okay. Come on. There we go. Great work, team. Crushing it.
Let's see what you're made of!
Oh god. That's a big axe. Ooh, okay. Okay, I gotta get used to doing this.
Better than later.
almost. These guys are no joke. Ooh, what do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Ah, yeah, I'll still take it. Okay, let everybody heal first before we go forward. Let him get his mana back. All right, let's do this. Tower of Ishal. This is so fucking cool. This whole beginning of this game has been so neat. And then this is just badass. Like, look at that. The whole battle. The place is on fire. I triggered a trap. What a day. That's not good.
This is it!
Nope.
Let's grab some glory!
Got him. Oh, he's dead. Okay, now you guys. Ooh. Okay, alright. Damn. Let's see, what do we got? Lightning. Damn. This is unfortunate. Hold on, wait. Oh god, I fucked this up. Yo, I'm just gonna move this, not this one, I'm gonna move this one down here. I'm just gonna put these on, since we're gonna have them, these guys, for a bit, I think. Damn it. The traps really shredded us at the beginning there. I was trying to kind of speed past it. To get to those guys. Wasn't a great idea. Like, I see it. But I can't seem to do anything about it because I'm not... I don't think I'm a... I think I gotta be a... I think I actually have to be a rogue. Oh, come on, bro. What are we doing?
This is it!
Ugh. Oh god. Okay, micromanaging. I should... I feel like I have to do their taxes a lot, I feel. Oh, you little shit.
I'll get on. Can I get you a ladder? Get off my
Okay.
back.
Oh boy. this is rough. I gotta figure out okay. I think the thing that gets is the trap, man. How do we get around the trap? And then these guys are certainly just kind of running in. So that's not great. So that I feel like I gotta look at these guys' tactics. Tower guard, we'll set you to archer, right? We'll just do target at range. Right, and we'll do ranged. Then circle mage. Damager. Target shorter nearest visible. Let's see, enemy. Oh, we get them attacking if they're attacking any of us. That's cool. Let's see. But I don't want that. Short, medium range. Aggressive. Set them loose. I know. Right, if I'm not a rogue, I don't really know. I'm not really sure how to deal with that. This is rough. This is a rough start. I'm trying to figure out, like, what, should have done.
Right then. Let's have at it.
Okay, let's see. You. Lesser. And then you. Also a lesser. Not a person, but a poultice. Okay.
Let's grab some glory.
Hell yeah.
All right, let's go. Can I get you a ladder?
Got him.
So you can get off my back. Let's make this quick.
Oh.
I'll get on it.
My God, we actually did it. We did it. We fucking did it. Now we just have to get all the way to the top of the tower. Demonic ichor. Understandably difficult to find, this ichor is sometimes found in the hearts of corpses that have been possessed by demons and is naturally both thick and black. In right hands, it can be made into a very potent poison. That's cool. Wait, are we not... Oh, no. Really? We're still in combat? Oh, this is going to be rough.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Yikes. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, what are you doing? Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. God damn it. What? Okay, is there not going to be... Is there not a spot that I can... Is it just like the moment we go in where we are combat? Oh, fuck. Let's see. Short, medium range. any self ranged. Alright, circle mage, damager, aggressive. Nearest visible. Target at short range, nearest visible. Enemy. Medium long range. Oh shit. Have I been I think I might have I think I might have been using this wrong. I see. Oh, stop. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. God, I'm so stupid. God damn it. Oh my god, I've been messing with this shit the whole time. And there were some I was leaving blank. It's because this affects this. Goes across. I thought these were two separate lists, possibly. Like, list the abilities that he uses. I really... Stop. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Okay? Nobody say anything. It's fine. Nothing happened. Stop writing your comments. Come on, man. Okay, is there a way that just like goes away on its own?
Cut them down!
Okay, it does not seem like it's going down on its own.
Is it time to kill something?
Oh, come on, man. This is... Okay.
All right.
Okay, what do we do? Okay. I feel like this requires a lot of micromanaging.
It's a good day to die! Let's grab some glory!
Oh, man. I gotta reset these on here. I should have done this before the fight, because it doesn't stay.
Can I get you a ladder? Get off my back. All right.
Okay.
Right then.
Do that.
Yes.
Almost. Come on, there we go. Oh, shit. Nice. Oh,
Can I
good
get
lord.
you a ladder so you can get off my back?
If I go far enough away. Okay, great. This is way better. I was like, "There's no, how are you gonna do this whole tower without leaving combat? That seems crazy." Okay, for the sake of it, put it on you. Put it on you. You have herbalism. I only have one flask. Damn.
You need something?
Okay. Oh, let's see. Once everybody's healed.
I'll get on it.
Country leader and death root extract. Cool.
Got it.
Okay. Well, let's keep pushing. Good lord. Okay, cause yeah, we can't get up there. Okay, nobody can open that. That's fine. We move on.
Now's better than later.
All right.
Oh, get him.
Let's see what you're made of!
Ugh. Okay. Oh, stun. Oh. Oh, God. Okay, this isn't helping you anymore. So I need to do... do defender, aggressive. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Fuck me, bro. God damn. I think I gotta definitely... Okay, now that we know we're not going into anything crazy, let's go. Yeah, defender, aggressive. We do... Target use melee attack. Right, and then... do that. Okay. Alright, let's try this again.
As you wish.
Just wanted to see what that would do if we close the door. Alistair? He's not going to attack anybody? Oh. Oh, God. Oh, my guy.
That's gonna be... Get off.
Holy shit. Oh, got him. Okay.
On it.
Ooh. Okay. Good lord. This is... I'm feeling hard. I'm feeling the hard mode. That's for sure. I don't regret anything, and I will not be changing it. But I'm realizing it takes some patience, some understanding, some thinking things out.
Got it.
This is great.
Now's better than later.
Because I mean, at least so far, right? So far, it feels like I'm not losing because it feels either like unbalanced or unfair. I'm losing because I'm not taking advantage of something that I should. Get him. left? Just you? Got him. Okay. This is happening. This is going okay. It's going alright. We're still on the first floor. That's not a great sign. Oh, second floor. Okay, how about if there's another...
His breath. What are these Darkspawn doing ahead of the rest of the Horde? There wasn't supposed to be any resistance here.
That's not great. Were you not complaining that we didn't get to fight? There's no point moaning about it. We had to fight to do. Trying to tell them they're in the wrong place.
Right, because clearly this is all just a misunderstanding. We'll laugh about this later.
At any rate, we need to hurry. We need to get up to the top of the tower and light the signal fire in time. Tyrion Loghain will be waiting for the signal.
Yeah, so a lot of pressure, right? If we're not able to light the beacon in time. You found a gift. Give it to one of your party members by opening the inventory screen, scratching the party member, and right-clicking on the items like a gift from the rated menu. Each party member has a favorite type of gift. Certain items are so precious to a certain character that others refuse the gift outright. Interesting. I got a gift? Oh, it's this. Okay, silver bracelet. A heavy silver bracelet inscribed with dwarven runes. Can be sold or given to a party member. Okay, so we give these gifts, and what? It increases like our approval rating, right? Because it says changes based on plot decisions or gifts. I don't know what he wants, but I don't know if it's that. Okay. Heal the injuries. Ray FF stamina 35 reserved. Okay. But turn off that because I don't need that right now. We'll see, I can turn it back on. This is... They built a pyre. Oh my god. Right, they have like a method of what they're doing. They're not just... Because you would initially think like, oh, they're just wild animals, beasts, or something, right? Just some kind of reacting on just drive or instinct in some way. It's like they're intelligent. So... Ugh. Makes them scary. Oh. Alright.
Alright, alright.
Alright, alright. Okay. A spirit shard. That's interesting.
I'll get up.
Oh. Ah, see, we're getting him now.
Let's go! Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Jeez. Just on your back. Oh shit, that's a lot of them. Okay. Oh shit, look at us. Oh, wasted.
Alright, alright.
Oh. Hell yeah. Oh. This is going great. This is shockingly. All that practice in the wilds is paying off.
All right.
Okay.
Target. Kill them all.
Oh. Big damage. Okay, there's the next stairs. Next way upstairs. Damn it, I missed. Shit.
You have no skill, only desperation.
Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Great job.
Excellent.
Oh, these dark spawn
Can I get
noises.
you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Yeah, could run that one back again. One more time. All right. This is going good. This is going good. It's going good. Look at this. 3rd floor.
Loghain better be ready to charge as soon as we light the signal. The king is depending on us.
The king, the army, everybody. So, you know, no pressure, right? It's all good. Basically, just the success of this battle is completely hinged on the fact that we light this beacon. Okay, come on. Oh, got it. Damn it, I didn't catch it in time.
You're in a little over your head.
Oh, it's friendly fire. It was literally friendly fire.
Can I get you a ladder? Get off my back. Now's better than later. How about you?
Oh.
Right,
Nice.
Right. Wounded badly.
Alright, you do it great, champ. All things considered, you guys are holding out. Holding out well. Oh, this is crazy. This is so cool. The pressure is on. The pressure is on.
That lever over there. Release the hound. Someone's gonna fall. Sure won't be me.
Release the hounds. Be freed. Oh, he's got shot. Oh, dude, fuck him up.
Right, right.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Dude, hell yeah.
What do we do now? Now's better than later.
Ooh, Warden Recruit Shield. Oh, it's so cool. We got the hounds. We let them out. Even if it was just for the attack. Oh, that's sad. Like, even if it was just for this one battle. Thanks, guys.
Right, all right.
Oh, this is what I get for exploring.
Can I get you a ladder? Get off my back.
Okay. Ugh. Oh, come on. What else? You and me, bro. You and me. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Hey, guess who's here? Look.
Let's see what you're made of!
All right, all right.
Holy.
I'm injured. Oh. Oh. This'll be fun!
Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh. Oh. Okay, just this guy out here. Eat him up.
Watch in horror as I rip you apart!
God, missing. Back to back. Oh,
We
God.
must get to the top of the tower.
Embarrassing.
Got it. All right, all right.
Oh. Injury kits, great.
Now's better than later.
Okay, got this. Another injury kit. Okay. Gee. Here we go. I got one more. One more, right?
Got it.
Perfect.
I'll get up.
Okay, got that in an iron ring.
Got it.
Right, the spirit shard. Crushing a spirit shard to user's small spirit resistance. Okay. Alright, you need... I think you need some, you need multiple of these. You're having a bad time. Of course, the gaping wound is the last one. Okay. But if we can't make use of the injury kits,
Twisted creatures!
no point in having them.
Now's better than later. You have no skill!
Okay, okay. I don't know how close we're getting.
I'll get up.
But this will at least be the 4th floor. Okay, let's get him.
Cut them down!
Oh, he leveled up. Nice, dude. Congrats.
Now's better than later.
You did it. Hell yeah, man. You can't show me a cool chest like that and then I can't do anything. Oh, man. Okay, before we go forward... Alistair. Okay, master combat training. Okay, so these, now that I understand what these are... Okay, so this gives an extra slot to actually make... Okay, so we actually probably want these for the other characters, too. Hmm. Warriors and rogues gain access to top-tier weapon talents. Mages can take more damage from attack. It is tempting, right? Just max out his master combat training. I feel like for now, that's probably good, right? Because these all require master combat training. Right, shield balance. Characters learn to compensate for the weight of shield in combat. No longer suffers an attack penalty while using shield defense. Easy. Easy decision. Okay. Let's see. Being attacked by... Attack, use ability. Is that like using it on me? Let's do this. Okay, using it on an enemy, attacking a party member. Let's just do nearest visible. Use ability. Shield bash. Okay.
I'm here.
Okay. Oh, top floor. Okay, this is it. This is it. Oh, God. Oh, he looks sick. I'm sorry. Ogre. It's all ogre now. He's orange too. Oh no. Let him go, let him go, let him go, let him go. Alistair?
Right.
Okay, well that was... You just straight up killed him.
All right.
Oh my god. Jeez. Oh, and I got flamed.
Take that.
Oh, this was...
I'll get on it. Can I get you a ladder? Get off the back.
Holy jeez. God, he's so strong. Dude, he literally just picked up Alistair and just beat him to death. Oh my god. He looks so cool. That's so cool. Alright, get him. Oh. Damn. Come here. Oh god. Pummel? He is not... He's not gonna do it. He's not affected by my pummel.
Okay. Can I get you a ladder? Get off my back.
God, shoot him. Bring him down. Oh god, he's oh, look at that face. Oh god. So it requires poison making. It requires poison making to use. So even if I want to throw it. Interesting. Okay.
Like that.
Shoot him. 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 Bring him down. Oh my god. Alright. Great work, mage. Oh my god.
The beacon is over here. We've surely missed the signal. Let's light it quickly before it's too late.
It's a lot of blood. Fucking ogre?
All right, all right.
That's so cool. Fard's Aegis. Let's do this. Huge.
Sound the retreat.
But what about the king? Should we not...
Do as I command.
What?
Pull out! All of you, let's move!
Dude. I didn't want to assume because he's kind of pale, but people can be pale. This fucking snake. What the fuck? Are we for real? So the whole thing that we were counting on. Fucking get him. Holy sh... Oh my god. What the fuck just happened? Oh, hey.
Ah, your eyes finally open. Mother shall be pleased.
Okay, there's a lot of mixed feelings right now. So, what the fuck? So Logain just straight up left. He betrayed not just the wards of the whole war, the purpose. He betrayed the king. He betrayed the king, letting him die. What the fuck? And then we actually see that's so tragic. Kaelin actually getting grabbed and crushed. What the fuck, dude? And then Duncan, what a fucking mess. What the fuck, dude? Why would he do that? Like, I get it. He didn't believe in the whole honor, or not the honor, the glory thing. But how are you going to just go and let everybody... How are you going to do that? Your eyes fine. Mother's not the only one whose eyes are pleased. That's not what you said. What happened to the Darkspawn?
You were injured, and then Mother rescued you. Do you not remember?
Sorry. No. What? What happened to the army? It's the king.
The man who was to respond to your signal quit the field. The Darkspawn won your battle. Those he abandoned were massacred. Your friend, he is not taking it well.
Who? My friend, you mean Alistair? No, I would expect not. Like, I'm fucking pissed. This is such dog shit, dude. Like, could we have won? I mean, I don't know. But to just abandon that is crazy. What happened to the Grey Wardens, the king? This is horrible. You mean Alistair?
The suspicious dim-witted one who was with you before, yes. He is outside by the fire. Mother asked to see you when you awoke.
Okay, I will go then. Why does your mother want to see me? My injuries severe? I have some questions if you don't mind.
I do not mind. Take your time.
All right. Okay, you know what? Out of all the things we could have woken up to after that fight, I think this is the best situation. But I think I've had enough. Are we safe here? Where are the Darkspawn? How'd your mother save us?
I wonder at that
Why?
myself.
I mean,
but she tells me nothing. Perhaps you were the only ones she could reach. I would have rescued your king. A king would be worth a much higher ransom than you.
true. Thanks a lot. Much higher.
What a sensible attitude. Mother is seldom sensible, however.
You tell me this old lady? I mean, she's probably likely, right? Witch of the woods, witch of the wilds, witch of the wilds. So, it's not actually like some elder woman came out into the battlefield and got us out. Like, she's got some fucking fuckery going on. I think I've asked enough questions. Are we safe here?
We are safe, for the moment. Mother's magic keeps the Darkspawn away. Once you leave, 'tis uncertain what will happen. The Horde has moved on, so you might avoid it.
They left. I guess, right, they killed everybody. They just moved on. How'd she manage to rescue us exactly?
She turned into a giant bird and plucked the two of you from atop the tower, one in each talon. If you do not believe that tale, then I suggest you ask Mother yourself. She may even tell you.
That's so dumb. That's funny, because it could be true. It just could also be her messing with us. Any survivors besides us?
Only stragglers that are long gone. You would not want to see what is happening in that valley now.
I mean, based on what we've seen, the Darkspawn do, they a lot of mutilation, a lot of terrible shit. So, why? What's happening? You're right, I wouldn't. Why did Taryn Loghain abandon the king?
I do not know who this Loghain even is. Perhaps ask Mother of it.
Okay.
I agree. 'Tis time you speak with Mother, then be on your way.
Be on my way. I haven't even asked if you're... You know what? I think that's as good a place as any to pick this up on the next episode. This was incredible. So seriously, thank you guys so much for watching. This is... I mean, I hope you could tell, because I'm so fucking... I am really into this. Obviously, the Codex grabs me like anything else, right? But so far, the combat's really cool. I'm getting used to it. I think it is this cool combination of sort of it's real time with pause, right? I guess is the way I would describe it. And there's strategy to it, right? You can kind of let it do its own thing, but I think being able to kind of bounce around, kind of micromanage, but then also the tactics and everything, that's so interesting, right? And I definitely got to get better at doing that, and I definitely will, right? And I also noticed that the quick save, it's not creating a new quick save every time. There is one quick save. There's only one. And so I also have to be on top of actually saving. Quick save is good, but I should also be making real saves, because I realize there will be a point. I don't think you can really soft lock yourself, but there's gonna be a point where I'm like, ah, shit, you know. But maybe not. Who knows? All I know is that this is actually really cool. I like the world building so far is really neat, right? Oregon, great, and like I like our character. I like learning about Orzammar a little bit, right? From the little bit that we did know, and then kind of how dwarven society is, and that's kind of rough. And then elven society, just from the character screen, like I don't even know actually what's going on out there. And then, you know, let alone anywhere else we're going to be going, and just like having Duncan be like a cool dude, right? Just a cool guy. And even though he does kill Jory, and that fucking sucks, right? But it's like Jory did pull his weapon on him. At the end of the day, it really sucks. It's like a punch, man, to lose Duncan and to literally watch King Kalen be killed. Because even if he was naive, even if he was like overconfident, like that's still fucking brutal. That's still brutal. Oh my god. Right? And there is a heavy, but there's a darker tone to the fantasy in this game, and I'm kind of into it because it doesn't shy away from kind of just being real, you know. It's like, no, that it is like that here. It's rough. It fucking sucks. But they get on and they get by. And we're a part of that. We're a part of that. So I do really like this. If you couldn't tell from how long this video was, of how hard it was for me to even stop this, I had to, right? I had to stop it because otherwise we'd go for another like 2-3 hours. I could, because I was so locked into this, like not just the codex reading, but the conversations, the even though you could call them like smaller area, like the areas we could go to, right? I'm actually going around wanting to explore all of it, looking everywhere, right? Like taking in the environment, even if you could, like, this is dated, right? And honestly, for what we can say, this is pretty fucking nice. It's pretty cool, right? Because it's not about graphical fidelity. It's about style, art style. And it's really cool how much they really fill out a lot of the areas. Now, we've only been to a few, so we'll see. We'll see how many more we get to. But man, I have so many questions, right? Like what? Like Flemeth saved us, and she's really funny. She's hilarious. In not even trying to be funny. That's the thing. It's just the way she is. It's such a different way that I'm used to having characters talk to us, you know. And Alistair actually being a little bit sassy, but also, you know, not like a fool. Like he's not an idiot, but he's goofy in a little way. I like that. I like that. This is great. Right. And I don't know. I'm just I can't wait. I can't wait to do more. So I know this video might take, well, it depends. Some people probably skip all the way to here or not. Doesn't matter. But what a chunky start. So I really look forward to hearing what you guys have to say about our introduction, our first steps into the world of Dragon Age. Because I can't wait to keep doing this. So, genuinely, for real, seriously, thank you guys so much for watching. Absolutely massive, huge thanks. And I hope you're excited too. I hope you're ready. We're gonna have a great time. right? And definitely, definitely, I know it's already going to be asked for. I know it will. I know it will. I'm going to on, work on my Dwarvish accent, 100%. So get ready for that, because I know it's going to be a demand. So I'm just going to go ahead and get it out of the way, right? Is it going to be Welsh? Is it going to be Scottish? Is it going to be some kind of amalgamation of nothing that you can prove is real and get away with it by calling it a fantasy accent? Maybe. Either way, see you guys in the next video. Bye-bye.